no temple, preaching lies in the prison. Sisterhood sermons, but it's all a schism. Leader got a smile, but her heart's full of venom. Snake charmer tactics hypnotize the system. Money rains down, but it's counterfeit thunder. Built her empire, off the back she plundered. She's the queen of the screen, but her throne's herself. Follow her path, goats go to hell. Goats go to hell. Watch the flames start to swell. Promise is sweet, but the truth you can't sell. Goats go to hell under her crooked spell. Escape the sisterhood, break the cartel. Echo chambers filled with fake hosannas. Drama's the currency, funded by the cameras. Every word scripted, every tear rehearsed. Feed her ego, but your soul's reimbursed. Algorithms spinning webs of deceit. Scroll to your grave, shackled by a tweet. She's the queen of the screen, but her throne's herself. Follow her path, goats go to hell. Goats go to hell. Watch the flames start to swell. Promise is sweet, but the truth you can't sell. Goats go to hell under a crooked spell. Escape the sisterhood, break the cartel.
They respect the shooter, but they never forget the one who stood still.
Neo-X.
They shoot with the comments, edits, lies on replay. Algorithms loaded trying to scare me away. Everybody cheer for the loudest with rage, but fear and respect is just rent on the stage. They chasing the moment, I'm building a case. Screenshots, timestamps, truth got a face. They fire off clips, I don't flinch, I don't run. I stand in the light right in front of the gun. They said stay quiet, nah, I decoded the code. Agent Smith energy stuck in the mold. I'm Neo-X glitching, I've been what they see. Truth moves slow, but it hit eventually. Everybody gon' respect this shooter till the noise died down and the lights start muting. I stood in front of the gun, I ain't move, I ain't run. Now my name live longer than the trigger he pull, yeah. Clout fade fast, true move forever. Digital smoke can't bury my record. They respect the shooter for a moment in time, but I live in the future, my legacy fine. They dog pile deep when they scared of a mirror. Attack the messenger, never the error. Screens full of hate, but the facts stay clear. Mob need volume, truth don't yell it appear. They tried to erase me, but archive remember. Receipts don't expire, they age like embers. Years from now, they gon' replay the scene. Who lied for clicks, who stood on principle clean. They need a crowd, I just need one truth. Pressure reveal what people really do. When the dust settle and the smoke all gone, they gon' quote my words when they say she was strong. Everybody gon' respect the shooter till the mob disperse and the man start losing. I stood in front of the gun, I ain't move, I ain't run. Now my name live longer than the trigger he pull, yeah. Clout fade fast, truth move forever. Digital smoke can't bury my record. They respect the shooter for a moment in time, but I live in the future, my legacy fine. They thought silence was weakness, but silence is strategy. I let the lies talk, while the truth take notes. Segment fire in my chest when I speak. Calm voice, but my presence be heat. 0 to X, watch the power flip. From nothing to infinite, don't trip. They call me zero like that was a diss. Whole universe start from emptiness. Binary code, ones and zeros align. I exist in the gap with truth been time. I ain't chase respect, I ain't beg for love. I just stood 10 toes when it got rough. History don't side with the loudest drum. It side with the one who ain't fold when it comes. Everybody gon' respect this shooter till the fear wear off and the truth maneuver. I stood in front of the gun, I ain't move, I ain't run. Now my name live long. trigger he pulled. Yeah, legacy X where the lies can't reach. They tried to bury me, planted a seed. Respect be rented, truth be forever. Neo X standing, now remember who never folded. Digital mobs fake. Truth don't rush. And legacy belongs to the one who stood still. Neo X.
While you've been sitting up here trying to win and look at nigga, I'm getting ready to become God. I'm not God, but I'm finna get ready to become it. I'm finna connect back to it. I'm not wasting my time on y'all shit. 2026 is looking pretty bright. I got shit to do. I got things to get accomplished. I ain't got time to be this little petty shit. Amore is the one who I'm supposed to expose. Amore is the one who's surfing I gotta chop off the head of. Not you, not her means. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all don't really move nothing. You just an echo chamber to her. You a tool. You ain't nothing but her to a discardable tool. You don't make her money. She just needs you to fight her battles because she ain't brave enough to face me her fucking self. I ain't scared of no Neo. I ain't scared of you. You should be. You should be. Shouldn't you be afraid of God if he has the power or she has the power or it has the power to let you exist or not exist? Shouldn't you be?
Title, they not wild like us.
Fight!
This for the ones who woke up mid-simulation. All praise to the one, I'm unplugged from the feed. Spiritual buffet, I don't starve my belief. Took the red pill, mental health finally free. Ask the universe to guard every part of me. Cut cords, no guilt, no shame, no fear. If it don't elevate it, don't stand near. Yeah, I walked through distortion, didn't live in a lie. Passed through bad code, never switched my design. Born in the dark, but I glowed on sight. Had shadows on me, but I chose my light. They confuse survival with becoming the beast. I observed the sickness, never caught the disease. They not wild like us, they not wild like us. They stuck in the code, yeah, they tired like us. I illuminate scripts, let the lies combust. Break free, break chains, yeah, we the resistance. They not wild like us, they not wild like us. They stuck in the code, yeah, they tired like us. I illuminate scripts, let the lies combust. Break free, break chains, yeah, we the resistance. I expose agents hiding behind fake love. Matrix masks on, but the truth push gloves. Negativity bait, that's a trap with a bow. Turn pain into power, I don't kneel, I don't bow. Centipede mindset, everybody attached. One head think form, that's a spiritual hack. I keep my soul sovereign, no hive, no leash. I don't merge with dysfunction, I don't feast on the weak. They want reaction, I want revelation. I don't argue with bots, I decode the manipulation. If the frequency low, I don't sit, I don't stay. If it ain't helping me rise, then get out my way. They not wild like us, they not wild like us. They trapped in the loop, yeah, they tired like us. I crack the illusion, watch the veil combust. Stand up, eyes open, we the resistance. Refuse the program. Protect your mind. We not like them.
Ay.
Wanna start drama,
the real West. No good morning, no good night, no how you been, baby. No support, and y'all be acting shady. What's our drama? Say it with your chest. A goofy live in Texas. This the real West. No good morning, no good night, no how you been, baby. No support, and y'all be acting shady. Oh, this goofy live in Texas, y'all hoes can keep it. This is the real West. Y'all hoes can't see it. Always starting drama, hoes wanna beat it. Say it with your chest, hoes you can eat it. I was rocking with you when you had a 9 to 5. Hoes saying they a real friend, they a lie. Hoes wanna start drama, wanna see me die. Say it with your chest, hoes you can eat it. Wanna start drama? Say it with your chest. A goofy live in Texas. This the real West. No good morning, no good night, no how you been, baby. No support, and y'all be acting shady. Wanna start drama? Say it with your chest. A goofy live in Texas. This the real West. No good morning, no good night, no how you been, baby. No support, and y'all be acting shady. They wanna start drama, they just mad that I pop. When you in a gear lead, them hoes wanna drop. On my page all day, I ain't getting them nothing. I was in a 4-door, hoes weren't cuffing. Say you gon' beat me up, that was for nothing. Say it with your chest, ho, I ain't frontin'. Internet troll, real life, you ain't bumpin'. Say it with your chest, ho, I ain't frontin'. Wanna start drama? Say it with your chest. A goofy live in Texas. This the real West. No good morning, no good night, no how you.
All right, y'all, I'm gonna go ahead and get started. I'm sorry that I'm late. I actually lost track of time. When I came home, went to take a shower, I was listening to Break Room, and I got, lost some track of time, but we're gonna go ahead and get into it. I know a couple of people live right now. I know Nasty Nate over there live, set her live at the same time I go live. They really think that people ain't gonna watch the playback. They always watch the playback. They always watch the damn playback. We share the same viewers. Like, I just don't get caught up in them numbers shit, because that's how people wind up selling their soul. But how my mic sound real quick, y'all. So, cause I just didn't want to get behind on my live, so I was trying to wait for Break Room, but I even lost track of time watching her laughing in her live. But I don't want to get behind. And then I didn't really want to talk about the Holly case today. I'm actually just gonna wait for tomorrow. Like, I'm just tired of the speculations and stuff like that. I just want to start talking about like what's facts out there. You feel me? So you said mic check. Did it sound bad? Mic check good. You said mic check good. Okay, God, thank you, appreciate it. So I'm definitely gonna be waiting. I'm definitely gonna do a show tomorrow. Definitely. Once we find out what's going on. And I ain't gonna keep y'all here too long, because like I said, I see a couple of people are alive right now. I know Break Room is still alive. And of course, Low Down Dirty Nasty Nate is live over there lying and shit, as usual. But KB. You say who's K? Oh, KB. Okay, I thought y'all was, because it's somebody else. But hello, Neo. B.I.B. in the bushes, but I love your commentary and some of the other CCs. Y'all keep it good. I really appreciate it, because as you can see, like, we all kind of like still share the same audience. So I try not to like do the same things. Like, that's why I try to make my channel a little different. Decided to come up with my own little niche or whatever. But I just be want to just give y'all some, and then I like to teach y'all. That's actually when I came on YouTube, that's what I was doing. Before I became a commentator, before I started doing commentating, I actually used to teach, especially like the Bible. So I really love like teaching and, elevating people, just to introduce them to things. Cause I'm a nerd. I'm a low key nerd. I tell y'all that. Like, would I be a geek or no? I think I'm a nerd. I'm a nerd. I'm a low key nerd. But I'm always learning stuff. You can have a conversation with me about anything. You never know how much I know. I'm one of those people that I've had people feel like I know everything, and I be telling them, nah, I don't know everything. I just know a lot. And sometimes I know that intimidates people because they like, damn, this girl really be knowing a lot of stuff. And they be thinking because I talk about it with them that I think I know everything. And I be like, nah, I actually don't know enough. I'm still not satisfied, right? But don't be trying to, project your insecurities for you being ignorant about a lot of stuff and making me feel bad because I'm a person that's a seeker of knowledge, if that makes sense, right? So, but with that being said, yeah, I'm definitely gonna talk about what happened on Jenny's live, and I definitely want to. Hey, Miss D, D Brown, appreciate you, sis. You went live today? Did you go live today? Because I definitely was looking forward to chilling with y'all today. I'm definitely trying to spend more time over there with y'all and stuff. Cause you was dropping some jewels, sis. You was really like that one live I was in there. You was giving advice to Maya. Like you was dropping some real jewels in there. But some gems, some jewels, dropping some gems. So what time you going live? Cause I might put my headphones in. Cause I'm actually gonna probably go to bed a little early today. I ain't get much sleep last night. And can you blame me? Cause the YouTube streets was on fire. You know what I'm saying? On YouTube. I was like, God damn, boy. It was to the point that I just completely abandoned my original topic, and we was sneaking and geeking, and we was in a Moore's membership live tomorrow at 12. Okay, I'll be at work. So, but I'll be able, and I'm gonna try to find my good headphones. So I can actually, cause I can get on the stream at work, cause as long as I have my Bluetooth headphones, but I can't find the ones that I know sound better over the audio. But tomorrow at 12, that's what's up. I'll definitely be coming to check you out. So, and tell the ladies that I'm sorry. Somebody came over messing with me about making, doing the little roach cartoons and stuff like that. And I'm trying to explain them there. Look, I understand that y'all adopted that over there or whatever. But I was already making those jokes before, I knew y'all existed, right? And it's hard for me to switch it up. It ain't nothing personal, but, y'all know I'm a code breaker. When I say things, a lot of stuff I say have multiple meanings and deeper meanings, and I throw hidden messages just to see who catch them and stuff like that. But that joke, I can't change my roach joke with Nasty Nate. So you tell them I love them to death. Team Romeca, gang, meat gang for life. You feel me? But I cannot change my artwork because for that. But tell them I love them though, because I tried to explain that to somebody yesterday. So, but all right. So make sure y'all hit that like button. So KB, Miss D, who else in here? Sunshine. Of course, my girl, Tymeek. Free Thinker was up in, seeing her earlier. She's still here. What's up, Free Thinker? Elegant Cake. Why is baby girl running? What's wrong, baby? Did you get your pizza?
Yes, cool.
Okay, you full?
Yes.
Okay, how many pieces you ate? Baby girl. She done ran back into it. I think she probably ate like a whole box. Baby girl. How many slices? How many pieces you ate?
Yeah.
How many you ate? You still eating pizza? I thought you said you was full.
Yeah, I think some
But how many did you eat?
pizza.
Yeah, how many did you eat?
Pepperoni pizza.
Yeah, how many did you have?
I have big sharp teeth.
I know you got sharp teeth, but how many pizzas did you eat?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You ate 5? So you did not eat no 6 slices. All right, baby, eat your food. Close the door until I'm done, okay?
Okay.
All right, love you. So, maybe that's her favorite pizza. My baby girl favorite food is pizza. And yesterday, she was in her feelings yesterday. She was a little mad at me, so I came home with some pizza for her. So now she loved me again. But all right. So who else I saw in here? Terry, of course, Terry. I like Terry. Terry cool as fuck. Terry be coming saying hello to me when I be over there playing Sims. I seen Philly Girl Juices in here earlier. So, and who else I saw? Ooh, child. Let's stalk. Was here. Woo child was in here. Oh, there go my girl Tinkerbells. Girl, break room had my side hurting in there when I was in there. Just late listening to her is not keeping track of time. But all right, I'm gonna go ahead and get into it because I don't want to hold y'all too long. So I'm only gonna play just a little bit of Jeannie's live yesterday, even though it was a lot. And y'all know I already played some of that over here. Shout out to all the people who hit the link and we were sneaking and geeking and Amora's membership, because y'all remember I found out that one of my backup memberships I forgot was still active because my butt forgot to cancel it on the Google playlist or whatever. So we was in there just sneaking and geeking and listening to Amora's membership live, thinking like to see why you put it on membership, like what did you say? And she didn't say nothing. She was playing it careful. She was busy playing victim and crying and feeling some type of way about people who call her evil or call her the devil, like myself, right? Saying that she gonna go to hell. Well, if you are a Christian and according to your own biblical teachings, the Bible makes it clear liars go to hell, right? It like God, like it's throughout the Old Testament and New Testament. God hates liars. He hates people who bear false witness. It's on there. Like regardless if you hate me or not. Hell, let me see if I can. What's that verse of the 6 things God hate? I show people this verse all the time. That God put that lying on the list twice on the 6 things he hates, right? And I tell him, I say, if you're a Christian, you worried about my soul. Well, according to your scriptures, first of all, my lifestyle is actually not a sin. But if you want to interpret it that way that it is, I would be sinning against my own flesh, not against God. But when you be lying and committing adultery and stuff like that, that's actually sinning in the heart, and that's the part of the your body that God is actually gonna judge, your heart. So, but child, they be trying to say because I'm gay, they keep trying to send me to hell, and I'm just like, nah, actually, I think I'm pretty good, you know. I be worrying about you lying motherfuckers. So, Chop, you okay, Stinker boy? You good? And they can't have no pizza, you might as well can walk away. So I be showing people this verse all the time when they be trying to send me to hell. And I be like, well, Bible says sin is a transgression against the law, okay? It got to be in the Old Testament. You know, it got to be in the law, statutes, and commandment. You can't be making stuff up because you misinterpreting things. You know, they be trying to send me to hell, but they be trying. So I just be showing them this. Like, she sitting up there crying and whining about people, you know, saying that she evil, she going to hell and shit, and she can burn in hell for mocking a deceased woman. She get in her little feelings and start crying and, you know, playing victim and keep shit. For some reason, that lady keep lying to her audience. She just keep lying to them and keep making it seem like I'm only on her neck because she rejected me, and everybody knows that I left the sisterhood. I already dropped the receipt telling y'all the date that it happened, when it happened, when she was telling y'all we was good. I was over there in Break Room Live telling y'all that I'm out and that these motherfucking women are nuts. They're evil. They are liars. And they in a cult. Ain't nobody finna got time for that shit. So, but I just want to remind the church over here, you know, to my Christians that still watch and support, just want to remind them what it says. It says, these are the 6 things that the Lord hates. You know, 7 are abomination to him: a haughty eye, a lying tongue, a hand that sheds innocent blood, Holly, right? A heart that deceives, wicked plans, Amora, plans, feet that makes haste to run to do evil, her supporters, right? And the ones that sow discord, 19, a false witness who breathes out lies, Amora, and one who sows discord among their brothers. Like, it's in here. Like, why you worried about me? Worried about this. This is y'all faith, you know, not mine. I just remember what it says. But am I not lying? Isn't lying on here twice out of the 6 things, and the 7th thing is abomination to him. I mean, the 7th thing on here is a false witness who breathes out lies and one who sows discords among brothers. It's on there. It's abomination to him. Haughty eyes, a lying tongue. Like, bro, stop playing with me, bro. I ain't on this list. Who see Bulldagger on this list? Who see it? Anybody see? I ain't even trying to be funny. Do anybody see Bulldagger on the list? Do you see it? You know, I don't see it. I mean, God telling you what he hates. I ain't on here. I ain't on this list at all. But Holly and Amora and her supporters, they all through this bitch. They on here like 3 times, 3-4 times. So I'm just saying, keep your judgment to yourself. I know what the hell the Bible say. Okay, anywho, but let me get back to my show. I was trying to make sure if anybody saw Bulldagger in that comment. No, you did. So, all right, what we got here? Who's sending me some money? Who trying to make me strip today? I ain't stripping today. Who sent me? I seen a super chat. Somebody popped up. Who sent me some money? Trying to get me to take off my clothes. So, who is that? Oh, Tinkas. Okay. It's in your heart. Support the host. I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all. Y'all know every dollar counts. Y'all know I really appreciate it. So, y'all know Amora stopped me from making money on 3 of those videos that she did struck. So she definitely stopped me because I couldn't get revenue paid for it because they had to take them down, even though they restored them. So, but I appreciate that. So who we got? Courtney Black. Thank you, Courtney, for the $4.99. I appreciate you. Thank you, Tinkers. As who else? I see? Tay. What's up, Tay? I see you in here. All right. So let's get into it. So I'm just double checking my chat to make sure nobody saw Bulldagger and the 7 things that God hates. Nobody saw it. Okay, good. So we can get back to the show. Hello, D. I missed your live today, but I'm going to watch. Oh, D did have a live today. Oh, okay. So definitely gonna be chilling with them tomorrow. Make sure I tune in. She said I had to end the first live start. Wait, who calling me? Chop, you not getting no pizza, bro. Oh, okay, I got it. I got you. I had to end my live, start over because somebody came up playing nasty music. I was like, oh, okay. All right. Yeah, they be doing too much, man. They be trolling. All right, so everybody who kind of seen what was going down in Jenny, thank you, Philly Girl Juice. Thank you for the $1.99. I appreciate it. Thank you. I definitely, if the internet sister, if you wind up seeing this live, sis, I'm trying to figure out how I want to say this because I really can't explain how I feel, right? Because I don't hate Jenny, and I don't recall me calling her demonic or anything. Like I don't recall saying it. Now y'all know when I get them feelings, but I don't really know how to feel about this, y'all. Like I kind of feel like in the beginning I was low key hurt, right? But now I'm like numb. Like I want to feel sorry for what's happened to her, like how I kept telling her, you keep on riding for Romeca. I mean, you saying you neutral, but anybody with a normal IQ can sense you were favoring Romeca, right? I kept telling you that if you keep on doing that, they gonna turn on you because that's what started with me. I don't know if you ever finally listen in while I told my side of the story, showed you the receipts. When I was saying how I felt in Amora's live, this is when she was acting like it was okay for Romeca supporters who were her supporters to say Team Romeca. This is when she was like acting like she could handle that there were some girls, and it wasn't that many of us, but she was acting like she can handle us saying that we don't agree or giving our points. Like I remember they were laughing at me because I said that how Holly tried to empty the clip because we found out it was a live round. She shot 3 times, but that 4th round didn't go off. They said it was like live, and I said, yeah, it sounds like the gun jam. I remember that those girls began to say so much rude shit to me in Amore's chat, and this is like days after we came from the vacation, right? That everybody who saw what happened, they saw that I didn't even get engaged. I didn't engage. I didn't get angry. I didn't get mad. I just told the ladies good night. That's what I said. When I seen people talking slick shit to me, when I realized Amore was talking down to me and being condescending and insulting my intelligence by trying to say that I watched too many true crime movies, because the 2 points that I was making is that Holly made a Facebook post saying that sometimes you got to start killing the mother effer. And I said, that sounds like somebody who contemplating killing somebody, making comments like that, right? I talked about Holly's Facebook post and then how many times she shot Romeca. This is before we found any other details. It's just the little basic stuff that I knew. And the way that Amore handled what happened between me and her, she kind of felt like I should have called her, right? But by that time, usually, and she admitted this before on her live, that the reason why she used to like me before she act like she didn't like me, one thing she used to say she used to like about me, that anytime there was a problem, I would call her or let her know, hey, I'm about to do a live about this, or I'm about to talk about this, or if you see me over here, don't take it personal, I'm just gathering information. I communicated with Amore. But this time I didn't call her because I felt like she didn't warrant that courtesy call. It's not something I have to do. You do that out of respect, not a courtesy. Well, you already offended me, right? I was already offended, and I felt like, okay, well, since your audience think that I'm incompetent or I watch too many crime movies and you clearly talk down to me, think I'm, I think you more intelligent than me because you have more, supporters than me. I ain't had that type of supporters. My supporters numbers ain't nowhere compared to hers. So I felt like, I said, well, maybe because she thinks she's more popular on YouTube, that she's more intelligent than me. I said, well, let me go actually show her how intelligent I am, right? And only for her to find out. And I had to remind a lot of people. I told y'all when y'all first met me, I'm one of the pettiest people you're going to ever meet on this internet. Why they keep crying over there in her live and saying that Neo surprised me and I can't believe Neo reacted like this and I would have handled it better. I'm sitting up there scratching my head like, y'all remember how I used to do Kevin? Some of y'all knew how I did Sinetta. Some of y'all knew when I was going back and forth with the Ma'at niggas and all that shit. I'm like, I've never changed up my ways. If you watch me over different phrases, I just get more pettier. But that side of me always was there. I'm nice until I'm not nice. I'm loyal until you lose my loyalty. Right? I have integrity. I'm not a bully. I would probably say more like I'm something like a comedian, right? I'm not tagging her more to my content or to my community posts. Her cult keeps coming over here watching or going in my community posts and they see what I'm saying. But I'm not going nowhere in their spaces, making my jokes and my, innuendos and my, my artistic expression about how I feel about them. I'm nowhere in their space. They just come over here because they know I'm doing it. And I keep telling y'all that a lot of them do not really fuck with more the way y'all think she do. They secretly wanted me to take her down and they really like saying that she gonna deserve it, right? And as you can see, more and more of her supporters are coming out saying that they do not approve how she been handling this Holly case and how she is very disrespectful to the family. And you see that she finally admitted on the Internet Sisters, right, live when the auntie was confronting her about it. She still tried to like downplay this and I was just trolling. But you was still wrong. However you ever tried to twist it, but you was not trolling. You was sick. You was on some evil shit, and you know it, right? So I just feel like while she over there like making it seem like I'm just so butthurt, y'all seen me go at Kevin, right? Y'all seen me like I'm not doing nothing no different. I used to do the same thing, make art about Kevin or whoever talking shit or whatever. But I never attacked anyone for no reason. I just never went to somebody's platform and was like, I'm finna mess with them for clout, or you talking about them more, or I'm finna talk about you. That never happened, right? But I was just thinking, I said, didn't I reintroduce myself to these bitches before Me No More until it got out of hand? I literally told them, hey, let me reintroduce myself. My name is petty as fuck. So stop crying because I'm making little artwork or I'm saying what I'm saying in my community post. I'm talking to my people. I ain't talking to y'all. Y'all just don't like it. But I'm talking to my people and the spectators who want to hear what I have to say. Y'all said I was the weakest link. I let you believe that. I really let you believe that. Now you see I'm not. And you see I'm very calculated and I'm smarter than your leader. Regardless if you want to admit that or not. Just because she went to military and I went to a community college, it's clearly obvious I'm more intelligent than her, right? I mean, for God's sake, the lady did fail her land navigation test twice and got a promotion that she did not deserve, just like how she got YouTube fame off of somebody else's name, clout. That's why she's not going to go no further than what she trying to act like she is. Like, let me share something. Let me read to y'all what she put on her community post today, because I almost fell out my truck and was laughing. And I said, this lady got narcissistic traits to the T. I can't diagnose her because I'm not a professional who with the criteria to diagnose her. Like, I can't diagnose her because I'm not a psychologist or a psychiatrist or whoever the people who diagnose that stuff. But I'm pretty well informed about the traits. And I want to read something to y'all and tell me what y'all hear listening to this. Right? She posted this like 17 hours ago. She said, 2.5 years ago, I started my YouTube channel with one purpose: to speak up for a young woman who was being dragged and bashed by a group of Black content creators on this platform. At the time, I knew nothing about monetization or being paid on YouTube. I wasn't chasing views or clout. I simply wanted my voice to be heard because what I was witnessing was disturbing and completely unfamiliar to me. After going back and forth for far too long, I made a decision to elevate. I choose to take my channel to the next level and leave behind the petty, messy, and unnecessary drama between content creators. That chapter is closed. I'm laughing because I don't seen her say that. How long I been around the sisterhood? Like a year? About a year? I don't seen her say this at least 7 times, right? My focus is not arguing with other bloggers on YouTube. I am beyond that. Months ago, I might have worried about losing connections or supporters, but that is no longer my concern. People come and go, and that is their prerogative. I will never change who I am to fit in or be accepted by anyone. To those who genuinely support me and my content, you are appreciated more than you know. I run my channel with professionalism. I'm gonna say that again. I run my channel with professionalism and intentions, and I will continue to do so. I also want to give credit to my moderators who play a major role in helping me keep my channel running smoothly. You know, the ones you refuse to pay, got it. They have my full trust and support. As for a blogger or supporter who have issues with me, that issue is not mine. I continue to bring meaningful content to my real supporters. I appreciate those who appreciate me. And to everyone, I genuinely pray you heal, move forward, and find joy, whatever brings you peace. Let's continue to talk about it. What do y'all think? What do y'all think about all that? Because, the part that almost made me fall out the chair when she said professionalism, as she's screaming that a news anchor was nappy-headed. I mean, she just said this like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago? Said that making fun of a news anchor, saying that she was ghetto, she was a liar. When the lady said that she lost loved ones to gun violence, she said, we don't give a fuck. She literally was talking like this. And then remind you, she just cursed out Romeca's auntie what, day before? When that happened, day before? Tell me this don't sound like a person who's suffering from some type of narcissistic. Like, just number one, gaslighting people and trying to act like you don't understand why people are coming after you. People are going after you because you're disrespecting this family, and you know that's why they're going after you. And you're purposely trying to act like you're not getting your hands dirty, but you're purposely trying to keep that Robert versus Brianna saga going, like hitting in the background, because you know that's how you got your success. No, you didn't know how to monetize. You wasn't monetized. I heard you was on Facebook and you kept having issues over there, so you came over here. So no, you didn't know, you didn't have that. But I mean, what's so hard about watching going to Google or watching a YouTube video saying, how do you get monetized? I didn't know how to get, I knew how to get monetized, and I had the qualifications for 3 years before I even did it. But so it's not hard to get monetized. You just need the amount of hours, that the watch time, and a certain amount of subscribers. Back in the day, it used to be 1,000. I think they done lowered it from what I heard. But when I had to get qualified, I had to get over 1,000 subs, right, to monetize. And I had that ability for like 3 years. But it's the way that, you know, oh, I'm not going back and forth with bloggers. That's cool. That ain't gonna stop us from exposing you. When we see you disrespect Romeca or the family, you're gonna get called out. How you gonna say you run a channel and it's about professionalism and stuff when I knew, what's that, Ashley, I forgot the girl name, Ashley G, I think, no, not Ashley G. What's the girl name? Ashley Chats. I remember when what made me get paranoid about you is when one of your former supporters left and y'all start beefing. One day I turn on, click on your live, and I see her dad on the screen, and you making fun of him for being gay. I don't heard you make fun of kids and calling kids gay, right? Why do you think people have to just forget your sins? You're never going to change. You said it yourself. You just said a week ago, you're going to die being wicked and talking shit. When somebody called you out in your chat, you said you was going to die doing it. I mean, who are you trying to fool? These people, highly supporters that's coming from other places where they're going to eventually see your true colors, because you're not going to stay consistent. I've been with you, rocking with you for about a year, maybe a little over a year, and you said this shit at least 7 times. And you go right back into the drama as soon as them views go down and you're not making the money you're looking for. Right now, you on the Holly case, right? Because it's hot. But if Holly gets stay detained tomorrow and she's going to have to sit in jail, well, are you going to talk about speculations about the case for the next year or two? Because it can drag out that long. It's a possibility Holly won't even go to trial till 2027, right? So what would you really have to really talk about? Like, who are you trying to fool? In your members live, you was trying to tell people it's because you rejected me, and I'm like, bitch, I left. How you reject me? I rejected you. Like, and then in your chat, oh, what she said? what she said? She said, now you telling your moderators that you appreciate them and all that. But I remember when you was telling your moderators and supporters, hey, don't you come in my live and tell me that someone died, because it brings down the vibe of the show. We in here dragging people and making fun of people and dots and having a good time being wicked, and you come in here and say somebody died. Like, she don't even want people to be able to show empathy because it made her, she said it made her, lose her good feeling, and it brings her vibe down. And just like Break Room, when she brought it up today, she said, what would it take 30 seconds to tell somebody my condolences? And I pray the Most High comfort your heart. I mean, and then get right back to business. I was one of the first people to call that out. I said, do anybody remember when she told her supporters, don't you come in here and tell me that somebody died in your family? Remember? And I said, I was up there scratching my head like, damn, more people can't even say their mama died in your chat. Because you don't want people to be like, oh, I'm sorry about your mom. My condolences. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, y'all at a certain age where your mothers are dying. Y'all, half of y'all are half a century years old. How old is your mother? Some of y'all are at that age you're losing your mothers. But she didn't even want people to say that shit. She sure did tell her check. Yeah, I was there. But I remember when I first got anxiety about Amora, like, damn, if I cross this lady, would she ever do some shit like that to me? When I seen what she did to Ashley Chats. And I'm not saying Ashley Chats was innocent. I know they was going back and forth. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think it warrant messing with people outside of Ashley Chats, because I don't recall Ashley Chats saying anything about her family or putting her families up. But I just remember one day I was going for a little while and I clicked in the live and I just see her dad and they dragging the daddy. And I was like, ugh. Like, nah, I'm not comfortable with this. So then I left, right? You said take the focus off her? You said who she praying to? Satan. Oh, you said she stand. That's a good point, Tamika. You said she stands with her mods, letting Jean know that she stands with Candy and will fight. And that's what we're going to get into. And we'll fight with Candy against her. Look, I said this in my community post. This is the code breaker side of me. Candy don't jump unless Amora blesses it. Candy knew she could come at Jenny like that. She knew that. She knew she wasn't going to get no repercussion from Amora, no tongue lashing from Amora. She knew Amora wasn't going to check her because they all, you know, when she need her pet companion, when she crying about people doing sneaky stuff or whatever, Candy is always on board. I tried to tell y'all when the break room situation happened, I kept telling Candy, I was there. There was no way break room could have known what was being said in Amora's live because she was still alive. I was there, right? You still, no, she knows, and she this, and the next thing you know, they started telling me some personal things that they felt like they knew about her. And I was like, Candy, why you just won't call break room? Did you call her? Right? Wouldn't even call her. It's like whatever Amora said, that was law. And then me and Candy got into a few back and forth in text messages. I don't recall us. We ain't never got on the phone and started yelling at each other. I don't remember if we did or not. I know we got into a texting. And my final straw, what made me do the October 30th video was because I got tired of Candy gaslighting me and, you know, just rehearsing the script, like sounding like Amora, even in her speech, right? So I just got tired of it, and I said, I'm dropping receipts. If we don't want to be my friend again, cool. You know, it is what it is. I clearly see that something's not right with you. And I know from just getting to know you over time and looking on you was raised by good people. Your parents look like good, wholesome, decent people. They look so wholesome. They glow like I glow. Like when people say they see a glow in me, Candy parents glow in their photos. They literally look happy physically and spiritually. You can see it on them. So I'm like, how did their daughter lose her light? Oh, bad company corrupts good morals. She meets a woman like Amora and get attached and have that parasocial connection to her and get fanned out. So all your integrity, all your principles and your morals and whatever the Christian light behaviors your parents tried to instill in you, all that shit just go away because you obsessed with Amora. I just don't see how you just would never admit when that lady is wrong. And just say, Amora, you doing too much. Or even if you ain't gonna check her out and publicly stop windmilling when you know she wrong. You know? I don't get it. Because Candy parents look decent. Well put together, you know, whatever. But I was like, y'all, what happened? Y'all need to come and get your daughter because she done turned into a super obsessed fan, you know. You said she's no empath, she's evil, disgusting, vile human. Yeah. And now I have to accept, even though people were saying it to me for a while and I refused to accept it because I still low-key, even though I don't fuck with Candy no more, I still low-key was defending her because I never had an issue, cared about Candy a lot. But now I see that Candy ain't no different. I had to accept that once I found out that what they said you did to know on Knee Deep, and you know me and Knee Deep, I'm not her biggest fan. She not my biggest fan. I don't have no personal problem with her, right? You know, I never hated Knee Deep. I just wanted her to stand up for herself, right? But what you did to that lady was fucked up, and it was some lap dog. It was some lap dog behavior, and now I see Candy. And in just case if you see this live. Now I see subconsciously, now I see why that comment pissed you off. When Amora just ran to you and told you that Tymeek called you a lap dog or whatever the fuck, whatever, how you just instantly took it in and absorbed it. Because subconsciously you knew in your mind, that's the type of connection you had with this lady. Had to be. Have to be. Subconsciously that shit was getting to you. You knew you was getting identified through observation. Even though Tymeek ain't say no name, and then wasn't even talking to you. She was talking about the other evil bitch, Vanessa. Right? Which y'all need to stop with that when people say things like, oh, wasn't I your mod and didn't I defend you? Just because people did that shit in the past don't mean that they had good intentions for you all along. Sometimes, Jenny, and I hope you listening, sometimes these girls just get close to you and act like they really, really like you, just so they can gather information, so they can feed it to their cult leader. So when you get out of line, Jeannie, they can use it against you. So Vanessa can act like she care or whatever, but if you notice, her loyalty is more towards Amora, not yours. Not yours. So you might want to be careful with that, because she was a mod over here. Did you know that, Jeannie? She defended me plenty of times. But as soon as the drama happened, when it was time to pick a side, she definitely, I just knew Vanessa wasn't going to, I said, Vanessa going to stay neutral. She ain't going to diss me. Shit. Shit. I got screenshots. I was like, well, goddamn, that bitch was fake as hell. And I'm glad I didn't pay for her to go to that damn trip with us. Because you remember, I keep telling y'all, I chose her. I was going to pay her way when I was choosing to bring somebody with me. Right, on the trip, because everybody in the sisterhood was complaining that they couldn't either afford it or they had something going on. And me being a nice, genuine, sincere person, hey, who want to come next time? We had a good time the first time. I'll sponsor somebody. I'm glad that the universe just blocked me from paying for anybody to go on that trip with me. Right, I just said, fuck it, I'm finna save some money, and I got me a goddamn roommate. Son just told me not to do it, and I just didn't do it. Right. But that shit kind of blew me when I realized, I said, damn, y'all was right. Candy is fucked up. And then for the people who in the sisterhood, I hope y'all took note of that. What happened? You get punished when you get out of line. Does that sound like a safe place? Everybody's human. Eventually, you're going to make a mistake. Eventually, you're going to offend your sister. Sometimes intentionally and sometimes unintentionally. Why? Because people have different perspectives and different ways of thinking. We're not robots, and we're not all programmed and indoctrinated to follow a cult member. Everybody's not obsessed with Amora who supports Amora. Some people just like messiness. Some people are bullies. I keep telling y'all, some of them women, their kids don't even like them, right? Because they the family bully, so they get off on it. Everybody ain't gonna think like you, so eventually you're gonna have disagreements among women, black women at that, right? But y'all see from what happened to me, what happened to Break Room and other people, when you get out of line, they punish you. And what did I say? The first thing they do, they use something personal about you and they weaponize against you. Candy said out her own fucking mouth that when Knee Deep goes to the hospital and dealing with her medical issues, she calls Candy. She called her. Soon as she got in line, Candy couldn't wait to tell the world. And it was very malicious because she put a photo. So now somewhere in the sisterhood, y'all got a photo of how Knee Deep looks, like, I guess, and how she looks when she's unwell and taking care of her medical condition. Didn't I tell y'all that? But y'all said I was hating and I was jealous. We see this shit playing out again. And I'm scratching my head and I'm like, poor Levette. Levette, please don't step out. But I want you. I tell you to defend yourself, but you might want to just keep kissing their ass, honey. Because they can't wait to tell your damn business, okay? I know too much stuff about you that I shouldn't know. I shouldn't know, but I do. And the other one, the other human centipede that was hopping on the panel and the one who called me and I told her don't call me no more. You know who you are. I ain't finna say your name. You know who you are, but you the biggest dummy in that group because out of everybody who I've met in the sisterhood, you the one they talk about the most. You would think it would be Reese's Cup. It ain't even her. They make fun of Reese's Cup, right? No respect for her. They don't laugh with Reese's Cup. They be laughing at Reese's Cup. I laugh with Reese's Cup. Reese's Cup remind me of one of my favorite aunts. Queen Ye even told me she knew why I, gravitated towards Reese's Cup. But they don't be laughing with Reese's Cup. They laugh at Reese's Cup. Because I don't have to check somebody who said something slick about her around me. But you would think that's who they really be clowning the most. They clowning the person who keep hopping on the panel and was on Jeannie's panel trying to explain Carlos' intentions and Holly's intentions and whatever. Yeah, they drag your dumb ass the most. But you disappointed me the most. That's why I told you when I found out what you were doing. That's why I told you don't contact me no more. Don't be trying to play that neutral and you care and you want to know. You don't. You trying to gather information, so stay the fuck away from me. Because you're not telling Amora. You never told Amora to apologize for what she said about my girl. You never said that, but you want me to shut up about Amora. Amora can kiss my ass and douse her drawers and gasoline and take her ass straight to fucking hell. Give a fuck about no more. I never will from this day will give a fuck about Amora. Because even when I see little stupid manipulated messages like that as if it was needed, still trying to fool people to believe, having people to believe that she's a good person. She's so sincere. I started here and I ain't beefing no more. You gonna beef because you don't make no money any other kind of way. I already showed the people when you did a true crime video that had nothing to do with drama, you didn't even break 1,000 views. I showed them that. So you can sit up here and act like you're taking the high horse because you know you don't want to answer to the shit that we're exposing about you. You're not ignoring people because you feel like they're beneath you. No, I'm tearing your ass up. Other people, break room tearing your ass up. You don't want to answer for it. You said I was the weakest link and I outsmarted your ass again. And I'm finna outsmart you again. Because when people find out how they're going to be able to see those receipts that you keep trying to block me from showing the world, you're going to be shitting in you're going to be pissed. Your blood is going to boil. But it is what it is. I gotta warn people about you. If I know that I tend a garden that's full of fucking snakes, and I know that other people gonna one day go and tend that same garden and cultivate that garden, I gotta let them know, hey, before you go in that garden, I worked that garden before. Before you tend to it, I'm just letting you know it's snakes. So make sure you keep the grass cut low so you can always see where the snake's at while you cultivating and tending to this garden. That's my job. I don't have to be silenced, right? Because y'all want me to. And that down show gonna do my part to help people not to get caught up in a cult mentality and mob-like mentality. From being a mod to a mobster, a moderator to a mobster. Because you hoes gotta be thinking you gangster for saying shit like, you gonna say what you said to that girl. What Vanessa said. You gonna be like, you can eat dirt like Romeca, whatever the fuck she told about. You gonna Romeca, you can eat dirt like Romeca. Romeca's dirt food. Y'all hoes act so goddamn tough through this computer screen. Either you're trying to intimidate people with the God that you don't really believe in and don't really worship with your hypocrite ass, or you try to scare people with your witchcraft that you can't heal your own damn sick kids with. You want people to be scared that you're going to put curses on them, but you got sick children all around. You can't heal them. So I guess your witch power only work when you want to be fucking evil, right? Heal some goddamn body. You want to scare me? Let me see your witchcraft heal a damn child and I'll be scared of it. But I know your shit ain't got no power. I ain't worrying about it. But while y'all sitting up here acting tough and act like y'all such a mob and gangster, whatever, y'all feel safe behind that computer. But that shit is gonna catch up with you. It's gonna catch up. But that shit kind of annoyed me when I said, she said, what? Romeca's, what she said, Romeca's worm food or whatever she said, only for somebody to let us know, yeah, Romeca is actually buried in a wall. So her family made sure they did the best they can to preserve her. Only thing that's gonna be eating her is the natural bacteria that was in her body when she passed away. So what kind of burial are you gonna have? You couldn't even afford to fly your ass to the sisterhood. You ain't even have enough money. That's why you came to me and wanted me to sponsor you so you can go on the trip. Are you gonna be buried nice? Are you gonna have a nice funeral? Since you think that you're not gonna die? I don't get that. 50 plus, 60 plus, damn near 70. Who wanna tell these old bitches that they have more years behind them than they have ahead of them? They know that's how that work, right? Especially when you get to that half a century, your body literally start falling apart because it can't rejuvenate because your cells, right? Your cells are dying off, the energy. Your body slowly decays until you pass away. Your final destination is death too. It's just unfortunately, Romeca met the Reaper at 31. But by natural law, eventually you gonna be dancing with a Reaper too. You gonna have to leave. Like, who says that? She worm food. So will you. And if your religion is correct, you're not gonna make it into your God's kingdom. I think I got a better shot than you. Right? Because I'm more humble. Y'all practice wickedness. I don't. I just don't believe in your God because how wicked the fuck you are. It ain't changing you. Why should I fear a God that you ain't afraid of? That's why I had to leave from that, y'all. I know some of y'all peeped that I was feeling some type of way, but I realized who was on the panel. Y'all know I can't only could fake it for so long. Well, I wasn't faking it, but y'all know me. To keep peace, I just leave. I can't stand fake hypocrite Christians. I can't stand them. Y'all make my ass itch every time you're around. I don't have a problem with Christians at all, but the hypocrite ones, I can't stand them. They the ones I hate the most. The ones who act like they just so righteous and so godly and they got all God's favor. God just favors them, even though they do the most wicked shit out of everybody. I just can't stand it. God letting children starve over here, but your wicked ass up here robbing and scamming people and taking their money and supporting child rapists and shit. But God just favors you. God just gonna look out for you. Girl, please, you ain't even scared of God. Because if you scared of God, you won't be scamming people. But anywho, let me get off of that before I get pissed. So, y'all said facts. I had to come out the bush, Neil. Yeah, sometimes I get people to do that, Miss Fox. They be like, we just gotta let me go ahead and say amen to Neo. So, you said I believe it too. I know exactly who you're talking about. Let's see. All right. That was 7 minutes ago. The clown, her publicly, and sister. Man, they on that trip. And they ain't gonna never be able to tell you I said nothing bad, but they'll tell you, I mean, man, I heard her. They talking about her like a dog. No, I said, she looks so stupid fighting so hard for them. Like, in my mind, I'm looking just like when, with the Moore and Jenny thing, why do y'all think I was so confident when I was like, I don't give a fuck that she went and recruited Jenny. They don't even like each other. Well, I can't speak for Jenny. I think Jenny tolerate Amora, but on that first trip, she was iffy of her. You can literally see that Jenny was anxious. And that's why Jenny spent more time talking to me because she knew I wasn't an original member. I never did nothing to Jenny. I wasn't there when she got dots. I wasn't there when they was beefing. I never cheered for the sisterhood when they was going against her. I didn't even know Jenny when she was a Robert supporter. So she knew that I didn't have nothing to do with that sinister shit when that shit was going down. Right? But I peeped that. That's what made me talk to Jenny because I can tell she was nervous. Hours later, by that time that conversation ended, Jenny, you got a good heart. You're a good person, Neil. I like you. Yeah, hit me up anytime. Full access. We can talk anytime you want to talk to me. I mean, come on, right? But I can't say Jenny is like how she feels about Amora, right? Only she truly knows, because I don't think I could trust anybody who does me personally, right? But I know that Amora really wasn't feeling Jenny because it was more of a competition thing with her. I know that she used to get mad at Jenny for going past that time. You see how when I told Break Room what time my live was, that was just a respect thing because I didn't have the live schedule, but I knew I wanted to go live, but I didn't want to cut into my sister's live because she was killing it, and her live was very funny and very funny and informative today, right? So I even told sis, hey, you think you're gonna be done by 6:30? Gave her a window when I was gonna go live. When she went past that 6:30, I didn't get on the phone and start complaining. Look what Break Room's doing. She holding up the lie. She know I want to go. No, I laughed, let her know, hey. And then eventually I had to leave because I saw what time it was. But Amora used to get pissed at Jenny for doing that shit. She used to get pissed when them girls were sending her more money than they were sending her. And Jenny hypnotize them ladies and do that colors, man. Them girls was, one time I seen Jenny make like $500 in 5 minutes, just killing it. And the girls was sending $5, $10. Even the person who was doing my hair was like, dang, they really like this lady. I said, hey, to be honest with you, she's funny. She's entertaining. Hell, I like her. I like Jenny just because she was being real, like very transparent. I love people who are transparent, who admit their flaws. Let them know, hey, this is what I've been through. These are the mistakes I made. These are the changes that I made. I fell in love with Jenny instantly when I came into her own space. That's why it bothered me when she said that she just went swinging and windmilling for more. And I was like, but it's Neo. You know what I'm saying? That didn't cross your mind. Like, it's not like she's swinging at like an Ashley Chat, like, somebody who we know has a history of like going back and forth. It's Neo. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, that didn't cross your mind? Like, why would Neo flip on Amora? Man, that shit just drove me. I was just a little shocked. But one thing I do appreciate is that my sister showed up for me. My new family, my resistance family, Break Room was over here. A few other the girls in the chats, Tinkas, Tamit, the family that we building over here. I peeped that y'all came over here, supported my live to keep me from listening to they shit. Even though I wasn't gonna listen, I was trying to tell y'all I wasn't gonna listen. It was gonna bother me because I knew they were doing it, right? But I have self-control. I wasn't gonna go over there and listen because I wasn't gonna let their words have no power over me because I knew they were lying. But I saw what y'all did, and I appreciated y'all to this day for doing that, because that was probably one of the best lives I had that day, when I was showing them how I made the AI music and how we, you want to have some fun or whatever. That was one of the best lives. Break Room came over here laughing. I was like, yeah, these are the type of women. I made the right choice. I'm with the right folks right now. We might be a small group, but we good. We good. Quality over quantity. So it's like I forgot that Jeannie and them was over there dragging me, because that's how much fun we was having in my live that day. So yeah, Jenny, you disappointed me, sister. That's why I say I don't really know how to feel about what's happening to you right now, because you can still try to play it safe and act like you don't have a problem with Amora, because you probably don't. I can't speak for you, but Amora has a problem with you. And I'm not known for being no damn liar. If I keep repeating something, that means I have a receipt. If I have to back it up, I will back it up. But right now it's not called for. Sometimes I like people to challenge me, but prove it. Well, you sure you want me to do that? Because I'm gonna prove some other shit, right? But she don't like you, Jeannie. She don't. You her competition. She might act like it's allyship, but she don't want you. She's very possessive over her supporters. That's why she act like a big fucking baby in your chat, trying to act like she was mad because somebody blocked a comment. You remember they did that to me, Jeannie? Remember when the live that you was like, I'm gonna be neutral and we're gonna talk about happy. You remember, Jeannie, I wasn't even in your live for 2-3 minutes. Amora or Vanessa, I still think it was Amora, but they said it was Vanessa. They blocked me when I was in your chat for two minutes. Letting Amora know, hey, you lie, man, you lie. How you gonna tell me to talk, but you won't let me talk, and then you block me? And then she's crying because somebody calls her messy, right? And she won't, she's seen that comment didn't get blocked. But when somebody called the auntie messy, that comment got blocked. You comparing yourself to a woman who's mourning the death of of her niece. That's who you compare yourself to. People have more empathy for the aunt. You're not the one in mourning. You're the one bullying. Nobody feels sorry for you. Even when people find out you ate the eggs out of the toilet, you so fucking evil. It's people on the internet mocking you for that shit. I should have knew something was up when I seen people constantly mock you for that. Because they literally lost every empathy and sympathy they could ever extend you because they seen how cruel you are and cold you are. You got to be fucking demonic to mock a dead person that you don't even know. You got to be clearly why y'all ain't tell me my thing was going in the wrong direction? I just saw that. That just distracted me when I saw that. How can I fix this? I was like, why they ain't tell me my shit strolling in the wrong direction? I'm sorry, that just definitely distracted me. I just noticed it. But yeah, you definitely demonic as hell to mock the dead. Demonic. But you crying in your life. Well, they calling me a ghetto. They calling me a demon. Yeah, because that's what demons do. Everybody knows that who know a little bit about demonology. They get off on suffering, human suffering. So when they know you suffering, that's when they attack. They know that's when you're the most vulnerable. You was laughing and acting like you was getting excited. Matter of fact, let me see if I can still play some of that. Let me just play that again so y'all can just even hear the excitement. Then we're going to get into what happened with Jeannie's live. But I meant to play this yesterday, but I didn't get around to it because, we got distracted because Jeannie had to read Candy her fucking rights. And where's the time that shit happened? Yeah, I was so confused. They were blocking the comments they felt that were not favorable of A. I completely lost, I promise, but hey, some of us just see things for what it is. For what I heard I heard it was mutually blocking, but they've been gunning for knee deep. Every 3 months they blame knee deep for something. She never tends to mod the way they want them to mod. Because I remember they tried to say that she did that for me. When I was in there for them 3 minutes before Vanessa blocked me, they was trying to say knee deep didn't was not blocking the comments that were favoring me. Well, not everybody was cool with what y'all was doing. Some people saw, some people stayed silent. But when Jeannie made her choice that day, I said, bro, I never trust nobody else on this internet again. I said, hell nah, bro. But when she made her choice, I sat down. But somebody had to talk to me and remind me that Jeannie did that shit for some money. So that's kind of what kind of eased the wound. Like, sorry doesn't make the pain go away, but that's what kind of got the wound healing, right? That's what kind of started the healing process, because I was like, should I take it personal? Because she damn sure said she don't regret doing it. Like, I heard that part of her lives. She said she was wrong for doing it, but she don't regret doing it because she was having fun. So I heard what she said. So I was like, well, damn, I would never have fun dragging somebody who I was cool with. Especially when I know they didn't do anything to me. But hey, everybody's different. Y'all give me a second. I'm trying to find. Damn, what is timestamp at? I had it yesterday, but I'm trying to find when the auntie talked to.
The ability to just.
Carlos said, right? Let's take away what Carlos said.
When the auntie come up now?
Yes.
So knee deep in Sam. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself.
Oh.
They in your
All right, let me just play this part. Even though I wasn't looking for this part, but I'm just gonna play this part real quick. Cause I want y'all to see how like she was just using that excuse to get off Jenny live. But look how she's gonna cry about this, like people getting blocked in the comment section.
Hell or heaven, okay? Anything Amora do, Amora got the answer to that, okay? That's between Amora and
Now, I think this is the part that triggered her more. I think that she got triggered because basically Jenny was saying that she didn't approve of what she did, right? But she's not Amora's judge. Amora has to stand in front of God, right? She was trying to say it nice, but I can see when somebody who have narcissistic traits like Amora would take offense to that because she's low-key telling you that God don't have to judge her for doing that. Like, she wrong for what she did, but that's not for me to judge her on, even though there is something called righteous judgment down here on earth. And sometimes you have to use your judgment and your discernment when you choose if you're going to deal with someone to stay away from them. You have to judge the situation. You're just not supposed to judge somebody about how they live their life when you know you wicked as hell, your damn self. Or you're a lukewarm Christian. You can't judge me for being gay when you got, according to the Bible, bastard children. I had this plan. I know Amora was running around calling upper kids bastards, even though she's talking about Holly kid too. You know, you low key caping for her, but everybody know when I use that word bastard, when I was talking about that girl Brina, it's because Brina kept trying to send me to hell. So Neo X do what Neo X do best. I taught her the Bible that day and let her know your kids are cursed for 10 generations. So if God got a problem with me, he got a problem with your kids. And according to the scriptures, they are considered bastards. So pipe down, be humble. Love the Lord how you choose to love the Lord, and I will love the Most High the way I choose to love the Most High. That's it, that's all. But Amora was calling people kids bastards. And I'm sitting up here scratching my head like, you know, you're talking about, there's plenty of women in your chat that have kids that they had out of wedlock. Like, it's plenty of them, right? You trying to offend upper, but you just offended everybody in your chat because you didn't explain it the way I explained it. I don't offend anybody when I say that. I just tell them, hey, that's what the Bible says. So don't judge me. Your personal relationship with your God, my personal relationship with my God. Leave me alone before I hurt your feelings with what your God say about you. That's it, that's all. But she was low-key feeling some type of way because Jenny low-key kind of suddenly, just she kind of like, not shady. I don't want to say shady because I don't think it was a cruel intention. It was a subtle shade. It was a subtle shade. And I think this what triggered her more. So she tried to use that, whatever happened in the mods, because I'm sure somebody texted her or a screenshot and complained about whatever was going on in the chat.
God, not me, okay? Once again, I'm not here to judge nobody. Amora is a grown woman. What Amora say and do, she got the answer to that. Not the internet sister. Not the internet sister. In that case, I wouldn't be able to talk to nobody.
Oh, and this is something I definitely wanted to say. I want y'all to know I'm one of those content creators. I would use another content creator's name. I'm not really worried about that because I know that I might be skating on the line of well, no, I'm not even skating. I'm one of those people, I don't trip when people use a content. If you want to say the content creator name in the chat, you can say it, but depending on what you say is probably what's gonna make me, like, I support Break Room. So if you say Break Room gets on my nerves, she flick her lighter too much for me and I don't like her show, it depends on what you say. But I'm one of those people because sometimes y'all be confusing me when y'all be using those abbreviations and I think y'all be talking about, and I don't be catching who you talking on. I don't be caring about that because, again, I broke it down the other day. We all are sharing the same viewers. we can't defame each other because we all know about each other. So I know some people do it, just to keep the other person from crying, but everybody knows who you're talking about, right? It's sometimes stuff for me, I don't, because I'm like, what the fuck who is that? Because I don't be watching. But I don't want y'all to think, I just want to make sure that's clear. I'm one of those people, if you need to say somebody's name so I can at least know who the hell you're talking about, you can, right? So, but I'm not worried about, I don't get too sensitive about that. So just to give y'all the heads up, if you have to say somebody's name to let me know you're trying to say something, to let me know. But I am loyal, so if you disrespect somebody I deal with, if you get blocked, that's on you. So choose your words wisely, because I ain't gonna let you, shit on nobody who I'm good with,
Okay, not nobody, because none of us is righteous. We all fall short somewhere. Now, I'm not going to troll a deceased person. I'm not. So therefore,
See?
I have to take accountability on what Jeannie do.
Now y'all heard that. I think that's what triggered Amora. So she had to find an excuse to get mad. Because watch what happened.
Not what Amora do. Huh?
Look.
Yes.
So Knee Deep and Sam, y'all should be ashamed of yourself. They in your chat blocking comments that deals. You know what?
What happened? Knee Deep and
Knee Deep and Sam P is blocking comments from people that speaking, like, say for instance, somebody above the comment said something about Amore is messy or whatever, and somebody said La Leslie messy too. They blocking the La Leslie messy too, but they're not blocking the Amore is messy. Man,
yeah,
that's
okay.
just some fuck
I appreciate
shit.
that, Miss Mary.
Hello.
They can say whatever they want about you.
Hello.
They can say whatever they want about me.
Okay, sis. Let me end this live because this is too much. The enemy is
see how she deflect that?
And destroy. When I said I was
really good at that. She's so good at deflecting, and people just let her do it. She didn't like what Jeannie was saying, right? Because it was too many people who testified when the Jeannie made her live yesterday. Everybody was getting blocked. People who were saying slick shit about Amores, people who were saying slick shit about Holly Romeca. People were saying, plenty of people. And then a lot of the ladies said the lives was going so fast, some people might miss some things. Hell, I heard one girl say she was timing it so they couldn't catch her saying slick shit. It was genius. I like that. That's petty. That's Neo X, right? That is something Neo X would do. I like that when she said it. And then I had to remind the crybabies too that when you say certain things or something that YouTube itself might flag as inappropriate, they would block your comment too. And it don't even be the mods. It just won't appear. You see it, so you think it's up there, but then when you leave and come back, you see it's gone. Sometimes YouTube they automatically do it. It's the AI. But I caught that. I said, I find that very coincidence when Jeannie was saying that now would she troll a dead person? No. Because Jeannie let her know that was wrong. You won't have to answer to God, not me. And then Amora was like, Jeannie. And then, Knee Deep and Sam should be ashamed of themselves. They see they blocking. Like, come on, I saw right through that shit.
Coming out here with an open panel for the Holly supporters and for the Romeca supporters. It's 2026. I don't want to beef with anyone. I'm 2 years away from being.
I saw right through that. So that's when Amora left. That's when she said she had to go because she had to leave. Not because what the aunt was challenging her on, not what Jeannie was saying, because people were saying things about her in the comment section. And she felt like Jeannie moderators were not blocking them.
In 50 years old, I feel like
All right.
For what? Because
You're
she's
not
not
keeping
gonna
it real.
listen.
I'm not going back and forth with her. I'm explaining her. She's sitting up on. Okay, for Holly to.
All right, now I'm finna find the part where.
It wasn't a fight. It was an.
No. She didn't. Everybody has their opinion about. Everybody will find out soon. If her car
And no disrespect to your family, Ms. Leslie, I feel like Carlos and Holly moved Romeca's body. I really do. Because they were the only one that had ketchup on them at the scene of the crime. I could
They
be
said
wrong.
her body. They said the body was moved out of traffic so she didn't get ran over.
I don't know. This is a mess. Like, oh God. For y'all, I just want this to
and
just
and and
like be
and,
done and
and that
over.
and that saying, yes, she's
And Miss Mel, I really appreciate that comment. I meant to tell you that. I
that
don't know if you
is.
heard me.
I'm not listening
I
to
don't know if
that
I said it.
because
I meant to say
that
not
was the
Herbie.
same words I heard at the like over 100 days ago. I heard she's not being charged. She's not going to jail. She's not going to jail. So I'm not going to
Okay,
listen to
guys, we
anyone.
back. I'm sorry about that, guys.
What happened, Jenny?
I had a power outage over here and I had to reset things. But we're back. Amora's still
Okay,
here on the phone.
I'm
So
a mute.
The DC 704. I don't know if you asking me that to be curious or if you got offended because of what I said. I'm not finna go into that. It's nothing personal because it's gonna take more than just a quick answer. Like I'm an omnist. So without confusing you, all of them, because they all come from the same place, the imagination of a person's mind, right? All our gods came from our imagination, regardless if people want to accept that or not. But do I believe in a God? Absolutely. A creator, a most high, you damn sure right I do, right? Because I believe in purpose and destiny. There's too many things I discovered over time doing research that convinces me that we are governed by a intelligent system, if that makes sense. All of them. But do I pray, get on my knees and pray to them all, or sacrifice, cut my skin and do witchcraft, or say, standard Christian prayers? No. I do it different. I have a different way of honoring a creator, if that makes sense. So I don't want to go too but I'm an omnist. And I just make sure I say that because I don't want to hide that from people. Because I've lost supporters when they find out. So I put that right on Front Street. So when people choose to still support me, they know where I stand without getting offended. If I say I can't stand hypocrite Christians, that statement clearly tell you which type of Christians I'm talking about. I didn't say I hate Christians. Hypocrites. My godmother is my favorite Christian. Y'all seen me play her audio. Y'all seen how we talk to each other. My second one on the internet is Sister Teacher. Now she won me over, right? Completely won me over. But I don't want to get into that because sometimes people get a little offended because they fear what they don't understand, right? But I have my reasons why I think the way I think. It didn't happen overnight. I actually one of the rare people who overcame temporary psychosis. I actually had it. It happened to me, temporary psychosis, and I came back. That's all I can say. So, but yeah, I don't want you. That's why I say I just say that because I don't want to hide nothing as new people come and support and get to know me, because that happened in the sisterhood. A lot of the girls was rocking with me until they see me breaking down stuff and question. And then some of them completely stopped watching me, all because I questioned Christianity and some of the teachings, right? So, but that's the only reason why I put it on Front Street. But I don't want to, like I said, again, I don't want to digress too far into that.
Okay, y'all go right ahead and mute. Now, Amora, you back live.
Okay.
All right, I thought that was the beginning of it.
Oh, the witness wasn't there. Oh, the witness
Up on the stage.
And Who I have speaking?
This is Romeca's aunt.
Okay, I will. I'll call and see if she wants to come back on the
Yes,
stage.
can you call her, because a lot of stuff she is incorrectly. That she
let me see. Hold one moment.
I understand, Miss Foxy.
and we'll drop down, Jenny, if you need us to. And
hold
let
on.
you know.
Hey, Lisa, I'm gonna step down. This Freddie. Hey.
Hey, Fred. Let me see if she wants to come back on here, guys. Give me a moment. Let me see.
She's very childish.
Okay, everybody put their mic on mute. No yelling back and forth. I have Amora on the phone. Romeca, and what's your name? Hello?
Well,
Hello. No,
you probably
you
got a
can keep
call.
you can keep your phone. Okay, unmute yourself.
Okay. This is
Okay, everybody else on mute.
You
I
know
have
what? Gossip and giggles. I like that comment. You say, you know what? Romeca done brought a lot of us together in a small sector of YouTube. We have become so close. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Because I'm loving the ladies I'm with. Because I'm telling you, I peeped that. We be in the same living rooms. I think that's supposed to be living rooms. We be on one accord and we be uplifting each other. Yes, we do. And we speak life. Tinker's helped me get through that 3-day fast. When we speak life into each other. Break room is like my favorite cheerleader. You know, sometimes break room just randomly call me. Just randomly. Don't want nothing. Just to say, I just want to tell you, you awesome today, Neil. I want to just tell you how awesome you are. She be hitting me with that, you're smart, you're important. You, what they used to say in, what's the movie Help? What she used to say, you're smart. What the nanny used to say to the baby, you smart, you's important. That's break room. She be talking to me like I'm a little baby sometimes. You smart, you's important. Let me find it. What she used to say? Let me see. What break we use? Let me see. Oh, that's what it is. You're smart, you's kind, you's important. That's break room. Break room would just randomly call me, just say, just for no reason, right? And then she'd be like, you gonna be on time today, you know? And was you on time at work today? That's break room. So, but you're right. Gossip and giggles. And I think it exposed people's true nature. I'm not trying to be funny, and I ain't trying to like dig, make this too complicated. But I really feel like people who are Team Holly, from what I gather, it seems like them people are cowards. Those are the biggest cowards. I really think a lot of them identify with Holly because they would do some fuck shit like that, talk shit, be tough on the internet, and then when a person ready to confront them for the bullshit they've been doing, they'll pull a gun. Because they really scared of an ass whooping. Or they know they can't back it up. I think I peeped that. The biggest cowards that we know are Team Holly. Don't value life or nothing. The world revolves around them, right? But I peeped that. I ain't trying to be funny. But people who I really think deep in their heart, I really think these people are cowards. That's why they got to come together collectively in their group. To try to protect their fragile ego of their cult leader. She can dish it, but she can't take it. But again, that's a sign of a narcissistic trait. That's why she tried to silence everybody, even though she built her whole career defaming the truth and anything in proximity of that man's legacy. It's okay for her to blow up on somebody's name and their relationship. Right? But don't you dare criticize, because I ain't even trying to blow up on her name. I literally said, you stop lying on this family, I won't make videos about you. I said it. Right? Leave these people alone. Do your commentary without disrespecting them. Right? Ain't nobody trying to get famous off your name. I'm criticizing you, and you can't even handle it. But you trying all you can to silence me, even committing perjury. One of the girls on Break Room Live says she's at risk of losing her channel. If you bragging that you're making $10,000 a month, why would you risk that? Because you don't want to hear somebody criticize you and play your words out loud so people can show you the world that you're a motherfucking liar. And you evil as hell. You can do it and brag about how successful and celebrate your goals. You can do it, but you don't want nobody to expose your true colors. Like, come on. That's on that narcissistic trait shit.
Amora on the phone here. Okay, Amora's here.
Okay. So what I want to say is some of the stuff that you are saying is incorrect. A lot of it is incorrect. Um, what's incorrect is about the body part moving. What's incorrect about who was blocking who. All of evidence is not out. So everybody, I understand that. Pardon me?
How is the body part moving incorrect?
So this is what you're saying. You said her body was not moved. From what side it was
It
on?
was not. Well, okay, it was moved from
Hey,
her
Jasmine
back
Johnson,
to her
thank you
side.
for coming
Yeah.
through.
Yeah, so Carlos moved her because she was choking on her blood from her back to her side. But it wasn't moved. You know what I'm saying? He just moved it from her back to her side.
So what the fuck does that mean? There's really no in between in this questioning. It can't be moved. Move means move. Like, you feel what I'm saying? It's either they move the body from one place to another, right? Or they didn't move the body. But are you trying to say they moved like they slightly pushed her body? The body still moved, right? But you're trying to say, even though two witnesses, that's why I said, did she listen to the I forgot what Tia said she was reading the transcript from the court. It was two witnesses that we know said they moved the body. But she keep trying to convince everybody that Holly shot Romeca right next to her car. But what is that move? It's either they did move the body or they didn't move the body. The Un is telling you that they did, and it's been reported they did. But Amora thinks she knows everything because she's seen a YouTube video, right? Or a Facebook video of whatever recording she has that I guess she believes tells everything. Again, this the same lady who failed her land navigation test. Remember, she couldn't comprehend the instructions that the military trainer was telling her how to navigate using a map. She couldn't comprehend to do that correctly and cried when she failed and got a pity grade, a passable grade because somebody pitied her. But she thinks she's the best at forensic science or comprehending or interpreting what is on a fucking document transcript of what somebody said happened. More than one person.
He did not do that either. He didn't move her from her back to her side.
It's on video, but go ahead. What else?
He didn't move her from her back to her side. He was patting on her.
Okay,
I mean, you don't. This is what I'm saying. Every angle of the video.
See how this goofy bitch can't realize two statements can be true? Or more, you saw him patting on her or moving your way, and also he could have moved before the video started recording. Two things can be true. Again, this is the officer who failed her navigation test. I just realized the whole time that while Maura was calling everybody ignorant and incompetent, I really think was that the shit them people was saying to you when you kept failing them damn tests? When they was trying to promote you? Was that the word your sergeant or whoever was above you, your captain or whatever, whoever outranked you? Was that the shit they were saying to you when you was failing those tests? Because I really think it's projection. How she can't, common sense would tell you those statements that you're making are not contradicting themselves. The body could have been moved, Dodo, before somebody recorded the incident. They don't have the shooting. So there's plenty things before the part you see where he's tapping on Romeca that happens that you don't see on film, clearly. But she want to argue with this lady. This shit was sick.
Moved from out of the traffic by Holly's car. Is that what you're saying?
It was slightly moved. That was what we was told. Because it was moved out.
Was it moved from Romeca's car to in front of Holly's car?
They slid her body over. That's what the witness had saw.
Now, you do know that you have to... Okay, so hold on. You do know that if there's a bloody body that's moved, that there will be a blood trail that follows, correct?
Do you have all that? Did you see the other side?
Video.
The video that you have seen is what the people post. It's more videos from the other side.
And guess
It's
what?
more.
Guess what? The pod cam had.
She break. I didn't hear her.
I know Jenny said they lost signal, but I wonder if Jenny kind of like muted that shit because she seen Amora was getting a little, a little spicy. But again, did anybody see the crime scene photos? No, I know we have it. It hasn't came out. So there's plenty things in the crime scene that we didn't see, and Amora thinks she knows everything from one angle of a video that she has. She done broke down the whole crime scene. Again, failed in that navigation test. I'm sorry to think she just didn't follow instructions. She couldn't comprehend other alternatives she could have did to pass that test. I think she had to be like one track minded. Because as you can see, she can't critically think. What the aunt said is very plausible. Very possible. Because it's not on tape. It's not on video. The body got moved before the person started recording. How we know that? Well, we clearly see that in the video you see, Romeca was already shot. You didn't see the shooting. So that means things happened between she getting shot to when the camera came on. Why would witnesses lie and say they moved the body, they didn't move them? Or why would they lie and say that? Who makes that up? Oh, by the way, why they taking my test? Hey, make sure you tell them they moved the body. Hey, complete stranger. I know you don't know me. I don't know you. But that man, we just want to lie on Carlos. Let's lie and say we moved the body when we didn't do it. That detail came from a witnesses. But Amora say ain't no blood trail. As if she could see the crime scene. I mean, how long does it take to bleed out? Maybe enough blood didn't come out. Maybe they moved her instantly as soon as it happened.
I can't hear. Hello?
We can hear you lie. I think Jenny probably trying to get her back because they broke up.
Okay.
Hey, what's up, beautiful queen? What's up, beautiful queen? Sister teacher. My favorite internet Christian.
Ain't nobody talking.
I don't know. Okay, Jenny dropped down. She probably has to come back up. That's the panel host. She probably has having some difficulties because her icon shouldn't have dropped down. That's this her panel.
Okay.
Aisha, you there?
That was a good question,
Yeah.
sis. The first person I heard ask that question was actually internet sister. That was actually a fair question. Cause I was like, why would he pull two cars ahead? What most people like the internet said would want if they transfer in a car seat or a baby carrier because the baby's 6 months. So I'm pretty sure by law that baby's supposed to be in some type of car seat. So if you're moving your baby, they kind of you want the shortest route possible. Because if you move in one car seat or carrier from one car to the next car, like it was a little strange to me. And I kind of see some of y'all theories that's probably most likely why Romeca seen his car possibly and didn't even see Holly's car. And mind you, I truly believe she didn't know what Holly's car was because she never even seen Holly. My heart is telling me that Romeca pulled over because she saw Carlos' car. Or maybe she saw Carlos outside the car. I don't know. My gut, that's what my heart is telling me. What would make her bust a U-turn if she was already running late for work? Probably to confront him because they had they little, spill back and forth, right? But my gut is telling me that she pulled over for Carlos. So, but do I know that for sure? No. Does Amora know why she pulled up? No, she don't. But me, I'm mature enough and humble enough to say I don't know. Amora, she jumped out to beat up Holly. Cause the boyfriend of the killer said it. But yeah, I felt like that was definitely a good question. And maybe if this goes to trial, we will find out. But that was a fair question, like for real.
Yes, ma'am. I'm still here. Hey, Miss La Leslie, how was New Year?
It was wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful.
Oh, okay. Y'all had a good Christmas.
Hey, good night, Miss Mel.
Yes, Amir had a wonderful Christmas.
Yes,
Yes.
please smash that like
Oh,
button. Have a good
you
night,
gotta get him
sis.
The
get
world
him.
showed out. The world definitely showed out.
Yes, ma'am. You gotta get him so many millions of hugs and kisses from his internet aunties, sisters, brothers,
Yes.
uncles. Yeah. But I saw like the little snips and clips of it. It was like that was nice. That was so amazing.
I'm reading the
And what my
comments.
thing is, I'm trying to figure out.
Same here. Same here. And again, I don't have to be a Christian to believe the part of the Bible that says thou shalt not kill. Same here. Exactly. A majority of us is. Most decent people actually value life. That's why it's a crime, though that's the worst crime you could commit against humanity, is take an innocent person's life, right? Or not even innocent, taking lives, just period, even if you don't think the person is innocent, right? But that's the worst crime punishable in our legal system. So you get the most time for that. But most people do value life, decent people. People who have the ability to show some sympathy, empathy, and compassion. Now these spiritually dead, numb, wicked motherfuckers, they so full of hate and evil, they don't have no room in their heart for love because they are already too filled with darkness.
If nobody was there, none of us was there, how we keep assuming that this happened, or you know what I'm saying? That's
Right.
just really how you gonna tell somebody ooh,
It's
how
a
you gonna
lie.
tell
Trying
It's
to
a
somebody?
act
lie.
like
Yes, how you
everything
tell
she's
somebody
saying
they
is a
can't
matter of
stop, they
fact.
should have stopped, they couldn't stop. That's her baby daddy. First of all, she never knew what Holly car was, so how she knew Holly was there? Come on, they need to make it make sense.
Right.
And if Carlos said wasn't no beef between them, as he quote allegedly, how y'all know he didn't call her that morning? I'm sorry,
All I
y'all.
know is in my heart, I deeply feel like, and no disrespect to your family, Miss Leslie, I feel like Carlos and Holly moved Romeca's body. I really do. Because they were the only one that had catch up on them at the scene of the crime. I could be
They said
wrong.
her body. They said the body was moved out of traffic, so she didn't get ran over.
I don't know. This is a mess. Like, oh God. For y'all, I just want this to
And
just
and and
like be
and,
done and
and that
over.
and that saying, yes, that is, I'm not listening to that because that was the same words I heard at the like over 100 days ago. I heard she's not being charged. She's not going to jail. She's
Yeah, you remember she was so confident, and Nasty Nate was just so confident. Hell, he even told me that I'm a little stupid. And I kept saying, more. These people still clearly they still investigating. If they haven't closed that case, and if y'all kept saying all this shit got caught on the pod camera, because you remember they were spreading that around. I don't know if you noticed, or more supporters like Courtney and a lot of them, they real quiet about that shit because they trying to act like we hope. A lot of people forget that Amora kept telling y'all that this shooting was caught on like what is called the CCC cameras or the pod cameras, the POD. You remember they kept telling y'all that the shit was on camera, and I kept telling y'all that I don't think it is, and if it is, it must not be as clear cut as they think it is, being that they have not dismissed these charges. Dismissed investigating Holly, and that it was an open investigation. I kept saying it might be something on that camera that y'all think's gonna help Holly, must be hurting her, because if it was black and white, they would have dismissed those charges by now. But I remember when Amora was the main one hollering that it was on camera.
not going to jail. So I'm not going to
Okay,
listen
guys,
to
we
anyone.
back. I'm sorry about that, guys.
What happened, Jenny?
I had a power outage over here, and I had to reset things. But we're back. Amora's still
Okay.
here on the phone.
Be beautiful queen. I want to believe that. You said, I know one thing, Holly would not have any peace. She will forever be looking over her shoulders. Scholars would never respect nor wife her. Hopefully she don't lose her sanity. Um, I don't care what happens to Holly, to be honest with you. Not trying to be heartless about it because she chose to take a life, right? Take a mother away from a child, right? But some people be saying that they hope she lose her sanity or it must be keeping her. Because one of Amora's supporters was like, "Yeah, I'm sure this is bothering Holly, and it's she's not whatever." And I said, "Well, if she's a cold-blooded, calculated killer, that shit ain't bothering her. She's just hoping she gets off." Right? That's why I say some people are that fucking wicked. They don't give a damn that they took a life, But sometimes when people like the human side of us be hoping and wanting these murderers to be suffering for what they did, but there's just some people that they're cold in this matrix, that they are that cold, like emotionless. That is a reason why psychopaths exist. Psychopaths don't feel. They have to mimic people around them because they sense that they know something is wrong and different about them, but they have to fake their emotions because they don't feel how we feel at all, not even close. So far as I know, Holly could be a cold-blooded, calculated unaliver. Hell, she bragged about it in a Facebook post. Sometimes you got to start killing mother effers, So we don't know the context of it. She said it, but it was enough to make me go, I don't know, y'all. She might be a cold-blooded murderer the whole time, and that she purposely was trying to put papers on Romeca because she knew she was gonna try to use that gun against her because she didn't want, maybe she was scared to fight or can't fight. Sometimes people just can't fight, or she wanted Romeca out the way so she can have Carlos all to herself. Who knows? But I just know that she definitely didn't have a problem shooting that gun multiple times at Romeca.
Okay, y'all go right ahead and mute now. Amora, you back live.
Okay, so the body dragging thing was not true. What was the next? Okay, how you know that's not true if you wasn't there? Because for one, you can tell if a body is moved by blood. The video does not show a blood trail. It's completely dry to the left of the body. Okay, this is the thing.
She doesn't know that. She really don't know that. That camera only picked up, it wasn't like it was a full wide angle. And it was sick that they really was they was actually considering showing the body, showing Romeca body, after, her bloody on the ground. They was contemplating shit, they show it, and some people's like, don't show it. And then her little wicked supporters, the ones who getting off on it, was like, yeah, show it. They was gonna try to do that just to prove a point, like how much blood was. It's not a full 360 of the crime scene. The person is focusing a camera on the people. It's not focusing on the environment. But I remember she was trying to even willing to do that to prove that there was no blood trail. It's like, this lady's sick.
You do not have all the videos though. You assuming you are assuming off. I'll let you talk. I don't want to disrespect you. But you said a question. You literally just said, I'm trying to finish. I'm asking the question, and I'm just saying, you don't have every evidence. You don't have, y'all getting bits and pieces of every day of something comes down. So you don't have everything. It's not every day, but okay, we'll go with it. Yes, it is. Every court day. That's when y'all get something. But you don't have all the you do not have all the evidence. You have one video from the video that was played. It's more videos that's out and you don't have them. What's your name again? You know my name because you said it on your channel plenty of times. It's La Leslie. You might be able to do that to them, but you definitely would not. What you mean? I'm not doing anything. I'm talking just like you are. You might. Okay, I am Amora. I am talking just like you are. I'm talking like you are. I'm explaining to you because you got up here and you said some stuff that was incorrect. Okay, we don't even have to argue, baby. We just discussing. That's all I want to do is discuss.
We don't have to go back and forth with no argument, please. I'm not up here for that. I'm not up here for no going back and forth, because your opinion does matter. That's your opinion and it matters. But what I'm saying is some of your stuff is incorrect.
Okay, tell me what else, please.
Your stuff is incorrect. As the body.
See, why is she so impatient? That's another thing. When I was just listening to this, I was like, why is she so hostile? When the lady saying, hey, I'm respecting you and I'm gonna finally get a chance to confront you, because you can't confront her live, because you say anything questioning her analyzing this story, they block you. Plenty of people say they try to say stuff over there and she blocks them. If they question her like I did, I challenged her. I was like, Amora, well, 3 shots, a live round, sound like the gun jam. That don't mean that the gun jam, that don't mean only for that goofy bitch to Google it while she was like telling me that and read it and it said that's most likely what happened. And I was looking at the screen and I was like, and you a veteran in the Army, you don't know that? Even, I mean, that's basic knowledge. That's why the people let you know live rounds and the guns, that's, I mean, so dangerous. Any sudden move can make that gun go off. That's why they always tell you to clear that round. Don't leave it in the chamber. Clear it. But I was saying if it was a boom, 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 like, and it's 1/4 was live, I was like, it sounded like that gun jammed. But I just don't understand, like, look at her energy. You would think this is somebody who she's beefing with, somebody she got to, don't know her. But this is a relative of a woman who's, the world is still like mourning, low-key mourning her. That makes sense, because we all sit up here like, you didn't have to do this, Holly, and you know that. Like, we see this for what it is. It was senseless. And then we keep thinking about little Carlos, little, what's the baby name, Amir, right? A lot of us think about that baby. Each time we were like, dang, him and his mama was close on top of that. But again, a woman who have adopted mother, her birth mother abandoned her biological mother. So she never had that natural connection with her biological mother. And then the woman who raised her was wicked as hell, to the point she had to eat eggs out of the toilet. Just created this fucking monster. And I said, I try not to make too many excuses for more. But I'd be like, can she help it? Maybe because she didn't get hugged as a child. I don't know. Can she help it? I hope she ain't fuck her kids up. You know, they seem like, from what we hear, people say the kids seem happy. But you know, you never know until you piss them off, and then we really find out what was really going on. But Amora got kids. You know?
And you said something about how the cars are parked. If her car is parked, the white car is hers, and she's parked. It's 1, 2, and then the parking lane. That's 3 lanes right there, right? First of all, if she pulled up to her baby daddy, which she has all right to, and saw her baby daddy, she has all right to, how do she know what kind of car that the young lady's in if she never ever saw her in the car, or never ever saw her?
What does that have to do with anything? You just said the stuff that I'm saying was incorrect. What does that have to do with anything?
It got a lot to do with it, because you saying stuff that's incorrect, lady.
Explain what was the incorrect part.
I'm explaining it to you. How she pulled up. You over there saying that Romeca was jumped out on. You said Romeca jumped out trying to fight. That's not true, lady. You weren't even there. You keep assuming things and saying that, and you spreading lies. And she didn't jump out. She didn't jump out to try to fight.
You wasn't there either, but you know
exactly.
But do you want to tell them that you actually thought Holly's car was the white car, and you accuse Holly of pulling up on Romeca? Do you want to share that?
When you say, you heard me say that?
You getting them mixed up.
Again, navigation failed. She know everything. Don't even remember who said what. Getting 2 different people mixed up. And said it so confidently. See, said it with a chest. Thought she had Auntie La Leslie. Thought she had her. Only for this bitch to be loud and fucking wrong as usual. And y'all know what I found out? I found it very interesting. And maybe I'm going to make a note for my code breaker video that eventually I'm going to have to do on the more. Right? I found out that The dog walkers, that was the name of the group first, and Amora went on and made her own sector, name of a sector. I thought that was very interesting. I said, yeah, I need to look into that. So Amora supporters with Jeannie, whatever, they first was called dog walkers. The thing came more from Jeannie's side, and then Amora was like, she don't want to be, because that's Jeannie, and came up with the loud talkers. And they remember, who can stand a loud and ignorant person? Just loud and wrong. It's always cringy when they just be extra loud for no fucking reason, and then they be completely wrong. She thought she had one, because I bet you when she was saying that, she was rolling her neck. And ain't you the one? And ain't you the one? Loud, screaming at the phone, foaming, spitting and shit. Black gums just out. Just got them gums out. And was wrong. As usual. And I said, Amora's been wrong more times she's been right. That's why I don't even understand why the fucking centipede, the human centipede, still just hang on to her every fucking word. But that shit, I bust out laughing when they let her know that, bitch, you got the wrong person.
Amora, that wasn't her that said that. That was her daughter. That wasn't our Leslie that said that.
Okay, all right. But
Just like you getting it mixed up when you said when you confronted Carlos and said that he say anything to me. I was not out there. I was not out there when the altercation fight had happened. You said you didn't say anything to La Leslie. You didn't say that. He never said anything to me. Only time we ever talked was the beginning of the situation. The whole situation is you don't know what happened in the beginning. You really don't know. Listen, ma'am, you really don't know Carlos either. You just met him 3 months ago and you just talking to him. We've been knowing this man for so long that you do not know. I'm gonna let you talk.
I do know. Was you the one that said that when Romeca get it going?
And you know what's crazy about that? BQ, it's because she's trying her best to dehumanize Romeca, and she can show 100 videos, 100 different altercations of Romeca out there running them hands. None of that shit got to do with what happened September the 8th. That's the sad thing. She's literally going all out her way. That's why I said this lady I don't know. Is she God? When? You know what I'm saying? God, help us out down here. Why you letting this lady be so wicked down here, bro? But she's trying so hard to dehumanize. Even like I said, even if we knew that Romeca was thug life and lived by the code, you know what I'm saying? It don't have nothing to do with September the 8th. If Holly... Is it true that Holly went and retrieved that weapon and turned that gun on Romeca while she was unarmed? Your girl going to jail. That's not self-defense. If you had time to go get your gun, you had time to flee the area. You had time to get in your car and lock the door and call 911. Hey, that crazy bitch, I got a TPO. She out here arguing with her baby dad. Now she's trying to argue with me. Yes, I'm in the car, officer, my window's locked. I got my child in the back seat. Can you please send somebody right away? She argued with a person who she was so scared of. She argued with her. And witnesses said that she hit the car too. Like, while she was trying to leave, talking shit, you know? Saying little slick shit according to more, right? Even though we don't know. We don't know. But it doesn't need, that's why I said, why is she trying so hard to do this? But then she had the nerve to say that the internet was bullying Holly. The bitch don't even realize you're bullying Romeca. The only difference is why your shit is worse than them people who were probably bullying Brianna or whoever you said, Brianna. Brianna's still alive to defend herself and clear up any inaccuracies, stories or lies that people tell about her. She can clear them up or she can ignore it. Romeca can't do none of that. So your version of her legacy is the one that the people hear. She can't speak for herself. But I told y'all that the universe, you got to trust the universe. You got to trust in symbolism. You got to trust in purpose and destiny. The universe made sure that it left us a powerful receipt. No matter how many videos people like Amora or anybody who's focusing on dehumanizing, Romeca, the universe made sure the last thing that girl did on earth was to leave her character, right? Her humanity, the essence of her soul behind by writing that letter to her son. That letter touched a lot of our hearts. And the universe made sure that was the last act of love we seen Romeca demonstrate on this earth. Being a loving daughter to her family, being a loving auntie and a loving sibling and a whole whatever else relationship she had with her relatives. But we made sure we seen this lady love her son and speak life into him. She ain't got her son eating no eggs out the toilet like the demon that raised the bitch that's trying to dehumanize her. You see what I mean? Trust. These lies, okay, the more having her fun, but that bitch is gonna pay for that shit. She just building up a bank full of bad karma her way. That bitch might come back as a roach for real in her next life. She might come back that low level in the spirit. It might be that possible. The next time that when that hoe die and take her last breath and she's conscious again, she might be a little cockroach running around and get eaten by a fucking cat or something. But I said, y'all, look, the universe knew. It left that behind for us to see that. So while people judging her, even though we didn't know her, that touched us. We judged her off that letter. Because we know bullies are bullies to their kids too. Right? We know that. That's why Moore was eating eggs out of the toilet. Bullies are bullies to children too. They don't get a pass. When somebody hate themselves, they hate everything around them too. If they feel bad about who they is, everybody around them is gonna feel that too. They're not kind to their kids. You can look that up. That's why I said surviving being Amora's kids. If we ever find out, shit, don't say you heard it here first on Neo. If we ever find out that Amora was cruel to her kids. Now it's naturally to love your parents. Some people love their parents through the cruelty, right? But don't be surprised if something ever was to come out and we find out she did fucked up shit to her children. But she can sit up here and play all the videos she want. Everybody seen that letter that she wrote to her son. Her last act of love was loving her son, her legacy.
It ain't no stopping her.
No, ma'am.
No, that's not her.
No, ma'am.
Who? That was who?
No, ma'am, that was not me. I'm the auntie, not the cousin, not the sister. I'm the auntie.
Okay, so I might be getting the family members mixed up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why you getting everything mixed up, ma'am. You wasn't there. I wasn't there. We don't know what happened in the beginning. But everybody will find out sooner or later.
And sis, and I don't blame you. Part of the reason why I think I had to do that spiritual fast, I had to ask get that weight, that feeling. Because I was like, ooh, if I can get away with it. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you ever how you just like fantasize? You ever just daydream and fantasize just fucking a motherfucker up? You know what I'm saying? I was like, ooh, if it wasn't not illegal. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't going to jail for it. It ain't that serious. You feel what I'm saying? Like, child, because I'm telling you, if it was my brother, I'm not right. I'm not right. I'm not right in the head when it come down to my family. If that makes sense, because my little brother's my best friend. You know, I love that nigga more than anything, right? Even when we not talking, he mad at me right now, right? But girl, if something was to happen to my brother and she dragged my brother, y'all probably be like, that damn Neo got ass. You feel what I'm saying? Because baby, I don't know if I can handle it. That's what I'm saying. How she tried to make it seem like Romeca family so mob ties and they so dangerous. Ain't nobody fucking with her. They literally letting her like slander their loved one. They just focusing on just getting the justice. They ignoring her. They taking the high road, right? Except for the aunt comes and show us some love to let us know the family appreciate the internet family standing with them, right? So, sometimes the aunt pop through, right, which is good, but seem like they handle it pretty good. I don't think I can, honestly. I really don't think I can. Because even when my brother was in a situation when somebody was trying to use gun violence against him, I made sure that person knew that I believe in a part of the Bible that I'm going to revenge his blood. So if you shoot him, you might as well turn that gun and shoot yourself because I'm going to get you. Right? That boy is loved by his big sister. All right? To the point that we're best friends. Okay? So yeah, if you're going to take his life, take yours too. Because I'm coming. So, but I feel you on that. That's why I said I even had to fast. Because I was like, oh, God, why you be letting her get away with this stuff? So long as, what's taking so long? Then I calmed down and I was like, cuz her downfall is going to be a spectacle. However this lady go down, the whole internet is going to see it. And we all going to say she deserved it. Because it's going to be on display. However the universe humble this bitch, if in front of us, it's gonna be big. I'm telling y'all, I can feel it in my spirit. I ain't no psychic, but I damn sure feel it. It's gonna be big. And remember, Neo-Ed said it first.
But you wasn't there. You don't have all the evidence. You don't have it all. And then you will really think that city of Chicago would just put an indictment on anybody because of the family, because we out there protesting. We protested because we wanted stuff to happen. It took them 87 days to make it happen because they wanted to make sure they had everything. You don't have everything. You don't know everything. And it's okay that your opinion, that's your opinion. Everybody has their opinion about what if this coulda, shoulda, woulda, coulda. But that's not what happened.
Are you there, Jenny? Oh, she dropped down again. Because
I'm sure that evil bitch said something about that because her mammy ain't write her no damn note. I'm sure she said some shit like that.
I'm gonna say one part that I think is inaccurate. She said that it wasn't a fight, it was an attack. That Romeca jumped out and just went and attacked Holly.
I heard her say that, and that's not
And
that's
how
not
was
correct.
she, like you said, she didn't know Holly's car. She didn't never meet Holly before. So, she said one time she said it was an ambush. Then I heard her say it was an attack. Like those words, I think she may be using the wrong word. Like attack, ambush.
So one of
Like
the witness lines saying that what you call it was banging on Romeca's car. These witnesses don't know these people.
Okay, guys, we back on. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
yes.
Okay, good. Okay, so we still got Amora. Did you have more questions for Amora?
No, I just wanted to let her know half of the stuff that she's saying is incorrect.
Okay,
That's why we just can't sit. Why it's so
And
hard?
I can just respect because she's better than me about that. Because if I was auntie, y'all know I'm the world's greatest auntie, according to my babies, right? Shit, I wouldn't have been patient. I would have like, look at here, you fucking little bootsy looking head asshole. Like, I probably would have been. She would have been all types of pussy hoes. I don't think I would have been mature. I don't even think I would have been mature. As Miss Lalezi is. The family she wants y'all to really believe are some street gangsters, right? Because I would have cursed her the fuck out. She wouldn't have got no respect from me at all, right? I damn sure would have let her know, bitch, you is not my favorite person, and you better hope the universe keep us separate, because I'm gonna do the time for the crime. You feel me? So she handled that way better than how I would have handled it. Facts.
You just can't sit back.
I heard the body moving, and what else did you say? I said it was.
I just keep thinking about. I say, what about if that would have been somebody I really love? I don't think I could handle it.
Swinging. You said a couple of things.
No, I didn't say she came out swinging. Now let's not add words in my mouth. Now you know I'm smart.
Oh my God.
You said she jumped out and attacked her.
You said she jumped out and attacked her. That's what you said. That's swinging.
No, I did not. No. She didn't jump out and attack. That's not what happened.
You said Romeca jumped out and tried to attack her.
No. She didn't attack her right away. No. To be honest with you, that her jumping out and attacking, I actually got that from lying ass Padre, okay? Because he pretended that he had a whole tape, okay?
So your goofy ass just admitted that you used to say it. You got it from an unreliable source. But your goofy ass damn sure used to say that shit. You used to say it all the time.
No.
All your stuff was containing Quadre. That's the thing. All your stuff that you was reporting came from Quadre, and he was lying too.
Well, she got out and she started talking to them. She started talking to them like, oh, I told y'all I was going to catch y'all or some shit like that or whatever. And she proceeded to ask Carlos, her baby daddy, I just want to get my one. I just want to get my one. One and done. He is the one that didn't want her to fight Holly.
And you believe that?
Real bad.
And was you there to prove that? Do you have proof that was there?
See what I mean? See how she's saying that so confident? But then when Quadre told you she jumped out, as soon as she jumped out, she started swinging on him. But you see how she just repeat that as if that's the story. As if she, a witness besides Carlos, gave that testimony or is on camera or she was there. You see the weirdo shit? Like, this is what I'm saying. Every time I keep trying to figure it out, and I'm going to figure it out. When I finally do a cold break on this bitch, y'all going to be like, yep, Neo, we see where you're going with this one. Right? Because I was like, who can be this evil? She must be in a lot of debt, you know? Maybe she gambled a lot of that money away. You know, maybe she's thinking about some shit, something heavy. Because you know they trying to move the what it called, Panama, baby. How you pronounce it? Panama. I think it's called Panama. Outside the country, not the city in Florida. But you know, it don't cost much to live there. Like rent be like $400. So jealous, right? Yeah, because I would love to pay $400 in rent, but I was like, is she under pressure? Like, what is she getting out of this? What is she getting out of this? Romeca was a black woman. You said you started coming to the internet to defend a black woman. Romeca's a black woman. It just don't make sense.
So there's video footage out there of her video. Let me ask you something, Leslie. Are you trying to say all the threats that Romeca sent to Holly are not real?
You don't see the threats that Holly sent to her? How'd she get a mail? Okay, why is it okay for Holly to put up videos where I would never?
Leslie.
It's both of them, but you not listening. You can't put one blame on one person and not on the other one either, ma'am.
So now, are you telling me that Holly threatened Romeca?
You'll see it.
We should see that in court, right? We're gonna see that in court.
You're gonna see a lot of stuff in court, like you assuming on your platform, because all your stuff came from. Listen, all your stuff came from Quadre. You ran off the lies with Quadre, and now you don't have anything else to say. But now all of a sudden you on Carlos' side. Come on, man. You're not right. You're not right, and you're not right, and you're not right.
Because you know what you're saying is not true.
And what you saying is definitely not true.
It was both of them, Amora. She said it was both of the young ladies.
Plenty of shit that you said it was not true. Plenty of shit. You've been loud and wrong a lot. Because you sure told us that you had connections with the family and Holly is not getting charged. Hell, it was to the point that people thought the charges were getting dismissed or were dismissed. For everybody to shit. I get a message from Break Room. I just see Break Room live saying Holly is arrested on first-degree murder. I was like, I be damn. I thought the bitch was not getting arrested, Amora. You know? And I don't believe that she's gonna be getting out. Because like I said, I don't know how the city of Illinois or Chicago do, but I've rarely ever seen a person get pretrial release when they're facing something serious like murder, right? I think I probably seen that shit maybe 1 or 2 times in a documentary, and it was something like a stream. Like I guess one man, like his mama had cancer or some shit, and he was the only one who could like take something like while he was on trial for like manslaughter. His wasn't even murder. I think it was like manslaughter. But I don't think Holly. I don't see how she's gonna be able to get out, but she's confident that Holly's not is gonna get pretrial release.
You trying to make it seem like it was just Romeca, but you're not saying anything that that lady, that girl did either.
Leslie, do you know
Amara?
Do you know Romeca told in a text message for a baby person to eat her pussy? Do you know that?
Ooh.
How you know that came from her? Did you know that? How you know that came from her?
Because it's her phone number.
Did you know that there was fake text messages? Hold up, let's go. Amara, you won't let a person talk because you want to go over them. But you know it's you know they can find out it's fake text messages and all types of stuff.
She wrote a suicide note to Carlos and said,
Even if she did all that shit you claim she did, it ain't got nothing to do with September the 8th. With Holly was in immediate danger or not. None of it has nothing to do. None of that. Even if she was batshit fucking goddamn crazy. None of that matters on September the 8th. What happened on September the 8th. That's the hard thing. Like, what's the point of releasing all this? Doing Carlos' work, like doing how narcissists do, purposely trying to dehumanize a person, make it seem like that person was the problem, and try to act like they didn't do anything. Romeca said things about Carlos too. We know he hit her in the eye. Best friend admitted it. So he's not innocent either. Romeca went crazy in that relationship by her damn self. But she just naming all the things. Did you know this? Did you know that? Why is you saying all that? What's the point? None of that has nothing to do with the lies that you already been telling and how many times people have debunked you. Did you know she said that? Did she know? Did you know? So the fuck what? If she did it, she did. And then I even showed you. Didn't I show y'all the other day how people can fake messages? I literally showed y'all. I faked 2 super chats in the fucking subscriber thing. I did it in 30 seconds. People fake shit all the damn time. That's what I said. They gonna have to get those phone records to subpoena to make sure that shit came from her damn phone. People fake receipts. Ever since this AI has gotten out of hand. I showed y'all that, how easy it is. So be careful when people be showing you receipts. They might have to screen record it now because people be doing little fuck shit like that. If you dating a man and he show you your pay stub, you might want to ask him to go to his email and see that shit from his the company that he worked from. Because people be fake. I showed y'all how easy it was to change that shit. Did it in 30 seconds. But she just saying that, like she just, did you know she did that? She did. Okay, she sound like she did just as much as toxic shit that you were doing. And the people you were defending and the bullshit with you, Latrice, Rihanna and all that, and your sisterhood, y'all done said some fucked up shit. This whole acting self-righteous, you fake photographs on a man and accused him as DV and told the audience it was his handiwork. Only for us to find out you lied. And the only reason why you told the truth because you got mad at Brianna. Your feelings was hurt. So then you tried to demonize her. You didn't do that because you felt bad at the kindness of your heart. You was doing that dark-sided shit that you do. You was trying to get back at Brianna. Babe, you trying to turn that alarm on? Because I can hear it. I hear the beeping. I do it. You don't have to, I know how to turn it on because I turned it on last night. Oh, that's fine. Because I see you in there struggling because I just hear beeping and beeping. All right, baby.
That you're going to have to bury me and Lil Los. Do you know she said she tried to pretend like she was going to kill herself and her son? Do you know that?
Amara, stop saying that because you don't have no proof of that. Stop saying that because you don't have no proof.
What does that have to do with September the 8th?
Not a damn thing. And what about if that shit was fake? What about that? How did she verify that that was real receipts? How did she verify? Look what you see what I'm doing, saying this to a woman who's still mourning. So then you mocking Romeca actually makes it worse because you said she was mentally crazy. You gonna try to hell, she got mental problems. You don't want to, then that makes you even look even worse for bullying somebody who's dead and who had mental health issues. That makes you even look even fucking worse. You try to use it as an insult. Everybody knows you can't hold a person that's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs accountable. Even the law acknowledged that. That's why they don't get the same punishments. They get help. They get treated because their mind is sick. That's not bad intentions. That's a sick mind. You have bad intentions. When you put those photos on Lil Truth, that was cruel intentions. When you call and picked up the phone, pretend to call Romeca and laugh in between the calls, Romeca, she's not answering the phone. Okay. That was cruel. That's not a sick mind. That's an evil bitch. See the difference? Like, who the fuck? That shit disgusted me when she was acting like that. But it didn't surprise me because I know the bitch is a devil. I ain't worrying about no lawsuit. This hoe cannot sue me because I think she's wicked, especially if I'm showing you the wicked shit she does. She can complain to YouTube all day. Freedom of speech. I'm not defaming her and I'm not harassing her. I'm not tagging her to shit. She just over here sending people to listen. But trust me, there's a bigger case for her than it is for me on YouTube. But that shit, I mean, just listening, and it seemed like she was getting excited. Just like I think Upper caught that too. I thought I was the only one when Upper said it. I said, ooh, that's my Leo sister right there. Gang, gang. We caught the same thing. Sound like that evil bitch was getting off. Getting off on saying that. Yeah, did you know she said that? And did you know did you know this? And did you did? Bitch, she ain't here to defend herself. We know that. Like that shit pissed me off. And I'm not even related to this family, right? But hearing Amora do that shit, I said, this little evil demon. Ooh, I said, well, I want somebody to take their Holy Ghost power and rebuke them fucking demons out her ass. She clearly got a lying spirit, a high principality, right? If you believe in that shit. To all you hypocrite ass Christians over there supporting her who go to church every Sunday, why can't you cast that goddamn lying ass spirit out of her? Oh, I know why, because your Holy Ghost power, you don't have it. Because if you did, you would be uncomfortable in her space. Down show won't be finding it.
It has nothing to do with September the 8th.
What happen is you're not going to come out here and pretend that Carlos and Holly was on demon time.
Boy, baby, it don't even matter. Either way it go, that girl was going to try to kill her anyway. I'm sorry, pre-poo her anyway. So you ain't gonna tell me that my niece just jumped out and don't know her car and have never seen this lady in my life, in her life. But she's making videos about her. She's also sending stuff. She's also talking, but y'all, and also getting her mail and also saying things. And y'all want to hide that what she's doing. Talk about what she did too. If you're gonna talk about Romeca, talk about Romeca and what Holly did too. Stop trying to say what you assuming and you think because you was not there today. Anything that happened on the 8th, anytime, that girl was going to do that regardless.
Lie.
Hey, Break Room, thank you for the $2 and sis. You good? It happens. We done been there. I don't say it. I'm gonna do a live in 2 hours on that bitch for 5 hours. They don't happen. You get caught up in a moment. Let things happen naturally, the flow. And then I know you love me, sis. Play back, gang. Because that's what I have to do. I miss your shit all the time. Not on purpose, because sometimes I don't even get notifications. Right? By the time I'm clicking in, you telling everybody a lot. Bye, I love you. I don't take that shit personal, sis. I know you love me. I know you love me, and I love you. Hell, I was telling it. I don't know if you was in here when I was saying it, but I was telling everybody, like, one of my favorite things you do is you just call me randomly just to let me know how awesome I am. Like, just saying, yeah, you know, you awesome. You special, you's kind. What I kept saying, she sound like the nanny off of The Help when she be like, you smart, you's kind, you's important. And you remember I said my sister made sure she just, even if we playing, she gonna feed some life into me. So you good, Break Room. I'm not a Moor. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a more. I don't trip. If you live, I live. It happens. It's gonna happen. We content creators, right? But nah, you good, sis. Hell, I ain't even want to leave the live. You had the old girl up there, going in, and I was like, God damn, but I don't want to get behind, right? So I just went on and did my live. I reschedule some shit in a minute. I done that before because your live was more entertaining than me wanting to do the show. But you remember I told you this year I'm gonna be more consistent with my lives so I can get back in the algorithm. So, but I love you, sis, and thank you for the $2. And that ain't enough to make me strip. Now that ain't enough. Pin the cash, pin the ass. You know the rules over here, break room. But thank you.
Don't even go back and forth with her lie. Just don't go back and forth with her lie. Let it come out in court lie. Don't go back and forth with her because she's
You not
not
keeping
gonna
it real. I'm
listen.
not going back and forth with her. I'm explaining her. She's sitting up on these platforms and making Romeca look like a okay. Let's go about the phone call that you made. Like, why would you make a phone call calling a dead person body, G? Ramora, you was bogus, you was wrong, and that was not right. You're supposed to have this up high class type of platform that you have, and you did not do that. You sitting up there, you always sitting up there trying to dog and talk. The only reason you dog Romeca so bad because y'all thought Quadre had a video that he never had. And y'all thought Quadre knew everything. But before you even got to finish talking to Quadre, Carlos had to tell you he never talked to that man in so many years.
You know I know.
You don't know nothing. You don't know nothing. You only
Nobody
know what
knows
they told you, and that's
anything.
you know how
Nobody
you only know
knows
what they told you
anything.
and a bunch of lies. How you don't know that man only covering for himself? How you know that
She's
man
been
don't
knowing
want
this
that for
man for
himself?
over 10 years,
I
Amora.
know she asked Carlos for another baby.
But
He asked
Amora,
her
what
so.
does that have
He
to do
asked
with
her what they
September
got to do. Wait a
the 8th?
minute.
And even if she fucking did, I mean, who would not decide especially if they want another child? Most women would prefer to have the same father, right, for the kids, so they can have siblings that are full-blooded siblings. A lot of women are not really wanting to have multiple baby daddies, right? And if he's doing right by at least Carlos, she trusted him. They was off and on for 10 years. This wasn't no 10-month dating, 10 years. And little Amir, ain't he like 7? So 3 years with no kid that she was dealing with this man. In 7 years with the child. How is that a diss? Because she wanted to have another kid with clearly a man she trusted, even if they had issues and toxic shit going on between them, right? Clearly she trusted him if she said she want to have another kid with him. But Amora took that as a diss. She need to choose and pick her battles, because didn't she shade Jenny for the baby daddy comments and not being married and being kept, and how she's better than everybody else because she's married, right? And she's kept. I mean, you can't keep flexing a marriage if we truly believe it ain't as happy as it look. Okay, because we don't caught you saying some contradicting things about your marriage. Now I ain't finna drag Jay. I don't do that. That's not how Neo play games. I don't attack people who ain't fucking with me. But you see how she tried to make that into a diss. Yeah, did she say that she want to get bitch? Okay, she loved him. What about that, Amor? How's that a diss? But you shaded Jeannie for that. That's why I even had to get on the phone. I said, hey, do Jeannie both kids got the same daddy? Or not? Oh, they don't. I think Amor is shading. Let me go ahead and plug it in Chat GPT. Yep, she shading the internet sister. That's crazy. That go my favorite thug right there. What's up, thug Mika? Thuggin' Mika. What's up, sis? So, but she said that shit like it was a diss. Then Carlos said that they didn't have, by that time, this stuff happened, that they got along fine. Did she tell you that? Did she tell you? None of it got nothing to do with September 8th. None of it.
What that got to do with
I pray to God, I hope there's not nobody like Amora on that jury stand. If this shit go to trial, I pray to God, please do not have nobody that ignorant and that dense judging this trial.
It got to do with September the 8th.
Carlos.
But y'all
What
don't
does
have
that have
nothing.
to do with
Listen,
September the 8th?
Right?
hold up.
He was
You
supposed to
said
be
what
done
Carlos
with
then
him,
showed you. Tell nobody put out what
it ain't
Carlos
what
has
you're
did to
talking,
Romeca or
No,
showed. We have
but
not
why-
on our side have ever put what Carlos has did
Why did
or
Romeca
showed what
I would
Romeca
let
did.
you be with Holly? Why did
Shit.
Romeca tell Carlos, I will let you be with Holly if you give me one more baby?
What
And I
does
never
that have
Girl,
to do with September
you
the
got
8th,
Nothing.
you
though,
saying that,
Amora?
but you're not for sure. What that got to do with
she's the
anything?
one bringing up all the other stuff because she don't really want me to talk.
But
You can
Amora,
talk, baby.
Carlos
You
just
I
know,
mean, she also brought up why the hell you called the deceased woman. She brought that up. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's some sick shit, bro. But I'm telling y'all, my gut is telling me Amora's downfall is gonna be a spectacle. That shit gonna be big. I really feel that in my. I don't know why, but I do. When she get her karma, we all gonna see it. The universe is gonna laugh at this bitch, right? And the people gonna say she deserved it. And they gonna remember times like this. Now, the stuff she did when my people was trying to tell me back in the day what she was doing, and I was like, yeah, I wasn't there, y'all, and I heard both sides was doing shit. But I'm telling y'all, her downfall, everybody gonna see it. Just like Diddy, when people kept telling people that Diddy's downfall was gonna be a spectacle, it's gonna happen. Look what the hell Diddy got humiliated. You feel me? Amora gonna get hers, bro, cause there's some sick shit.
that he loved Romeca, that he missed her, that he
answer
wasn't
this
with
one. Hey,
Holly.
Ebony, all I gotta do is say this. Wait till the case come out and you will see. Just like you was wrong when you said she wasn't going to jail. You was wrong when you said she coming out. You're gonna be wrong on the 7 again. You're gonna be wrong on every level because you're wrong on everything. You're gonna be wrong again, just like you up and said she was not going to jail. We did the police and them did this because of that. You was wrong. You was wrong for getting on that phone acting like you talking to a dead woman. You bogus. How respectful do you have? Do you have any respect for yourself or a dead person to get on the phone and say, hey, let me call Romeca and thought that was funny?
Wait, hold on.
You thought that
Hey,
was
let
funny?
me see
Did
something
you
real
really?
quick. Look at this shit. They just had a family vacation for 2 months prior. They're going to be fine. Are you talking about Amora and her husband? Like who? What do you mean by that? Who are you talking about? Who just went on a like who? They just had a vacation, family vacation 2 months ago. 2 months prior, they're getting along fine. Who are you talking about? Amora and her husband? Like what are you talking about? Because you know I got to come back for that.
You thought that was funny though. Did you thought that was funny?
Nevertheless, I was trolling, and I'm allowed to troll.
Trolling, you can troll. That ain't you trolling on a dead person.
Yes, it was trolling. It was trolling.
It was you trolling to say that on a dead person. To act like you calling a dead person phone.
There's not.
Girl.
Call her when I don't have her phone number. Make that make any sense? How can I call her and I don't have her phone?
Now you see how she tried to twist it. You got to catch her more. Bitch, we know you didn't call her. We know you don't have a phone number. You pretend to call her, goofy hoe. Goofy. Of course, nobody wasn't saying you actually dialed her number. You were pretending to call. We knew you didn't. You just it sounded like you were just playing the sound of a ringing sound. But nobody was actually saying you had Romeca's number and you was dialing it. Like, that shit sick as hell.
You fake like you was calling her. That was disrespectful, lady. That was disrespectful.
Okay, Tony. Okay, I had to make sure because I was confused. I just had to make sure because sometimes the more supporters that come in here and say something slick, and I'm like, who they talking about? My fault, then, Tony. So I was like, who are you talking about? So, but my fault. I was just trying to make sure because they'll say something real slick and we'll miss it.
Okay, well, if it was disrespectful, then sorry for the disrespect.
No, your sorry don't mean nothing right about that.
And that's not a part. If it was, bitch, it's not no if, it is. Chat GPT even said it was. And Chat GPT said it ain't. Let me see. Let me play something for y'all real quick. Let me take that down. Let me see. Is it this one? Where's that one? That bitch said if it was disrespectful. If you know it was disrespectful, that's why you did it. Sick motherfucker. And you should have seen her crying in her members only live. You see how they are out and they say I'm a liar and I'm going to hell and I'm wicked and I'm demonic. Yeah, bitch, you are. You are demonic. Who pretends to call a deceased person, mocking it? Because you were laughing in between the calls. If it was. I asked ChatGPT, what's the difference between trolling, bullying, and freedom of speech? Let's listen to this.
Great question. These three get mixed up constantly, often on purpose. Here's a clean, no-nonsense breakdown you can use for education, moderation, or content commentary. 1. Trolling. What it is, provoking people for reaction or amusement, not necessarily to cause sustained harm. Key traits: baiting, sarcasm, exaggeration. I was just joking energy, often short-term and opportunistic. Goal equals attention, chaos, laughs. Example: posting something inflammatory just to get people arguing, then disappearing or laughing it off. Important note, trolling can turn into bullying if it becomes targeted, repetitive, or malicious. Hash number 2, bullying. What it is, repeated, targeted behavior intended to harm, intimidate, humiliate, or silence someone. Key traits: pattern of behavior, not a one-off. Power imbalance, clout, numbers, influence. Personal attacks, mockery, threats, dogpiling. Emotional, reputational, or psychological harm. Example: mocking someone repeatedly, encouraging others to attack them, mass reporting or harassing them across platforms. Bottom line, bullying is abuse, not drama, not free speech, not trolling. 3. Freedom of speech. What it is, the right to express opinions and ideas without government punishment. Key traits: protects opinions, criticism, disagreement. Does not protect harassment, threats, or incitement. Does not guarantee freedom from consequences. Platforms can still moderate content. Example, saying, I disagree with your take, and here's why, even if it's blunt or unpopular. Common myth, open quote, freedom of speech means I can say whatever I want anywhere. Close quote. False. It doesn't shield bullying, harassment, or platform rule violations. Side-by-side snapshot, category intent, pattern targeted, harm, hold mind. Trolling reaction, sometimes, low moderate. Bullying, control harm, repeated yes, high. Free speech expression, any, not inherently, neutral. The line people cross: free speech, bullying when it becomes personal, repetitive, and dehumanizing. Trolling, bullying when it turns into a campaign instead of a joke. One sentence takeaway great for your audience. Open quote, free speech is expressing ideas. Trolling is provoking reactions. Bullying is using speech as a weapon. Close quote. If you want, I can. Turn this into a matrix-coded metaphor.
Based off of that, I just educated y'all the difference, so the people know the difference between freedom of speech, trolling, and bullying, right? Based off of that, what does it sound like Amor is doing to Romeca? What does it sound like? You seen the thumbnails, you seen the phone calls, you seen the shit she just did to the aunt the day before. What does it sound like she's doing? Is it a low, when it comes down to the scale of harm, is it a low, moderate, high, or neutral? Is it targeted? Is it repetitive? Is it meant to get a reaction, to cause harm, or to express? Because I know if Amora tried to say I was bullying her, no, I'm educated, I'm informing, I'm criticizing, openly criticizing her. It's an expression for me. Now it's a little thin line. I'm right there in the thin line where some people could try to say you bullying a bully, right? Sometimes I'm okay with people saying that, but I make sure I point back to why. I don't have cruel intentions. I'm calling out somebody who's being wicked. Using my freedom of speech. Hey, this bitch is a fucking liar. Here she go lying. This bitch is evil. Here she go being evil. She's calling a dead woman and mocking that she can't answer the phone and laughing about it. So mine's do. It's a thin line because she said, you know, some people get them mixed up. Mine's actually to follow under freedom of speech. I ain't even trolling no more. I'm criticizing her. Now, when I be making my art work on my community posts, right? Again, thin line. Some people might say you harassing her. Disagree. I'm putting that on my community posts, my space. Not tagging her to it, not sending it to her. Artistic expression. I'm actually trolling. I'm doing it to get a reaction, not to cause harm. She doesn't cry when she see my artwork. She actually tried to go toe and toe with me and lost that AI war when they seen that I was better at the AI than she was. I used her same image and flipped that shit on her, and 10,000 people saw my image. Only 200 saw yours of me, I guess, right? But child, all right, so let me play a little bit more of Jenny's live. This interaction, you said bullying. Okay, so two people willing to admit it, right? But that's why I said, based off what y'all heard, what she's doing to Romeca, it ain't trolling, it ain't freedom of speech, it's bullying. But you just sit up here and try to downplay that shit to say trolling. Trolling is you just do something to get a reaction. If I say Nicki Minaj, Cardi B is the best rapper in the world, fuck the bars, that's a form of trolling. Does that really cause harm to anybody? Did I hurt anybody's feelings unless they real sensitive? No, it's just to get a reaction out of it. So people can be like, oh, nah, man, Nicki better. If I say Scorpios, how I fuck with how I fuck with Tinkers and Break Room for being Scorpios, do I really hurt their feelings when I say, you know how them Scorpios get? You better watch out. You know how they get. They dark-sided. Do you really think they go in the room and cry because I said that? That's a form of trolling. To get a reaction, to either laugh about it and move on. Those photos I made that with my artistic, that is not to harass no more. I'm not tagging the shit to her. It's my artistic expression of how I literally see this lady and what she's doing. I'm trying to show my audience how disgusting and filthy the filthiness these people are involved in, supporting her and entertaining her and funding it. You know better. Oh yeah, that too. But that's what I said, don't get it wrong. It's right there, borderline. Now I can't go too far. Now if I start trolling her, if I start tagging her, sending it to her everywhere she goes to, I ain't even putting it on Facebook. I'm doing all this stuff on YouTube in one place. I ain't on no other Facebook posting that stuff nowhere else. Everything on YouTube. Only how she would see it, she has to come over here to my channel to see it. How I'm harassing her if you coming over here. You would never see it if you don't come over here. But y'all can't help yourself. Some of y'all like my artwork. Some of y'all love it. Just like that. Sunshine is not hard. Just like that, sis. But I gotta be careful because it's borderline now. I'm getting close. Like I ain't trying to, it's getting close because they can, some people like, you are targeting her or right, in my mind you look at it as targeted. I'm looking at it as I'm protesting. That's how I'm seeing it. You saying I'm targeting her, but I don't go to her place. I protest in my space. I don't go where she's at. She only knows what I'm saying because she's over here. But I look at it as I'm boycotting her, protesting her, telling people, hey, you're not safe over there. And if you don't believe me, look at what they just did to Knee Deep, a loyal supporter who every 3 months they try to kick out as soon as she get out of line just a little bit. A loyal supporters. Look how quick they did her. Candy mocking her, putting photos of her in the hospital for the whole world to see. Once it's on the internet, it stays on the internet. It's never going away. Neo, read Tommy comment. She said she saw the number when Romeca aunt. How she know the text come from Romeca? Carla showed her the number and the text. She admit it. Rewind. Wait. All right. Let me see. All right. All right. She said she saw the number when Romeca aunt had. How she know the text came from Romeca? Carla showed her the number and text. She admit. I guess I think it's supposed to be she admit. It rewind. You would hear her. She lied. All right. So are you trying to tell me that? Okay, can you just retype that for me again? If anybody want to retype that, I'm sorry, sis. I know you probably just typing fast, or if you are, sis, you know, I see your name, Tommy. You probably was typing fast or doing text to speech, good girl. Because when I do text to speech, my messages be looking like that, right? So my family get on me all the time. So I need to learn how to proofread, girl, because I'm bad, right? But can you type that again? Because I'm not really sure what you're trying to tell me. It sounds like you're trying to say that Amora lied about Carlos confirming the number or something. Read the first comment. Okay, you said read. Neil, you all missing Amora. Tell her on herself. She said she don't know Romeca number to crank. Wait, oh shit. Okay, I see what Neil, you missing Amora telling on herself. She said she don't know Romeca number to prank call her, right? For real, she admit when saying she saw Romeca text the number asking for. God damn it, girl, you a code breaker. Tommy, male or female, I don't know if you. I missed that. You goddamn right. Went right over my head. I ain't catch it. I know you should catch shit like that. Stick around. Stick around. Ooh, gotta get my soundboard for that one. That's a dagger. That's a dagger. You was absolutely right. And I just said in the beginning of this live that you gotta listen to her more when she talk, because that whole talk fast and you'll miss it. She'll tell on herself and contradict herself and just tell a blatant lie and you'll miss it. I literally said that in the beginning of the goddamn live. Look, I just heard something and missed it. This whole lie so much, she just contradicted herself. So you do have a number. Okay. I don't even think y'all heard that. Damn. That was a dagger. Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to turn my soundboard back on. I had turned it off earlier.
Bluetooth connected.
Holy shit.
You're right. You're right. That was a dagger. You're right. Romeca aunt said, how you know that's her number? She said, because I saw the text asking for a new. You're right. That was a dagger. That was a dagger. I actually play it again. Girl, you should be a lawyer. That was a dagger. That's a good question.
When you said she wasn't going to jail, you was wrong, yo, that he never had. And y'all thought Padre knew everything.
He wrote a suicide note to Carlos and said that you're gonna have to bury me and Lil Los. Do you know she said she tried to pretend like she was gonna kill herself and her son? Do you know that?
Amora, stop saying that because you don't have no proof of that. Stop saying that because you don't have no proof.
What does that have to do with September the 8th? That has nothing to do with September the 8th.
What happened is you're not gonna come out here and pretend that Carlos and Holly was on demon time.
Boy, baby, it don't even matter. Either way it go, that girl was gonna try to kill her anyway. I'm sorry, pre-poo her anyway.
Anyway, so you ain't gonna tell me that my niece just jumped out and don't know her car and have never seen this lady in my life, in her life. But she's making videos about her. She's also sending stuff. She's also talking, but y'all, and also getting her mail and also saying things. And y'all want to hide that what she's doing. Talk about what she did too. If you gonna talk about Romeca, talk about Romeca and what Holly did too. Stop trying to say what you assuming and you think because you was not there today. Anything that happened on the 8th, anytime, that girl was going to do that regardless.
Lie. Don't even go back and forth with her lie. Just don't go back and forth with her lie. Let it come out in court, lie. Don't go back and forth with her. Because she's
You not
not
keeping
gonna
it real. I'm
listen.
not going back and forth with her. I'm explaining her. She's sitting up on these platforms and making Romeca look like a okay. Let's go about the phone call that you made. Like, why would
The
you
auntie handling that shit well, bro. Because I don't think I could.
make a phone call calling a dead person body, G? Ramora, you was bogus, you was wrong, and that was not right. You supposed to have this up high class type of platform that you have, and you did not do that. You sitting up there, you always sitting up there trying to dog and talk. The only reason you dog Romeca so bad because y'all thought Quadre had a video that he never had, and y'all thought Quadre knew everything. But before you even got to finish talking to Quadre, Carlos had to tell you he never talked to that man in so many years.
You know I know.
You don't know nothing. You don't know nothing. You only
Nobody
know what they
knows
told you, and that's
anything.
you know why
Nobody
you only know
knows
what they told you
anything.
and a bunch of lies. How you don't know that man only covering for himself? How you know that
She's
man
been
don't
knowing
want
this
that for
man for
himself?
over 10 years,
I
Amora.
know she asked Carlos for another baby.
But
He asked her
Amora, what
too.
does that have
He
to do
asked
with
her what they
September
got to do.
the
Wait a
8th?
minute. What they got to do with it? What they got to do with September the 8th? But y'all
What
don't
does
have
that have to
nothing.
do with
Listen.
September the 8th?
Hold up. You said what Carlos then showed you. Nobody put out what Carlos has did to Romeca or showed. We have not on our side have ever put what Carlos has did or showed what Romeca did.
Why did Romeca tell Carlos, I will let you be with Holly if you give me one more baby?
What does that have
Girl,
to do with September
you
the
got
8th,
you
though,
saying that, but
Amora?
you're not for
Nothing.
sure. What that got to do with
She's the
anything?
one bringing up all the other stuff because she don't really want me to talk.
But
You can
Amora,
talk, baby,
Carlos
because you
just
don't
told you
get
that
nothing.
he loved Romeca, that he missed her, that he
Answer
wasn't
this
with
question. Hey,
Holly.
Ebony, all I got to do is say this. Wait till the case come out and you will see. Just like you was wrong when you said she wasn't going to jail. You was wrong when you said she coming out. You're going to be wrong on the 7 again. You're going to be wrong on every level because you're wrong on everything. You're going to be wrong again, just like you up and said she was not going to jail. We did, the police and them did this because of that. You was wrong. You was wrong for getting on that phone acting like you talking to a dead woman. You bogus. How respectful do you have? Do you have any respect for yourself or a dead person to get on the phone and say, hey, let me call Romeca and you thought that was funny? You thought that was funny? Did you really thought that was funny though? Did you thought that was funny?
Nevertheless, I was trolling, and I'm allowed to troll.
Trolling, you can troll. That ain't you trolling on a dead person.
Yes, it was trolling. It was trolling.
It was you trolling to say that on a dead person. To act like you calling a dead person phone.
There's not.
Girl.
Call her when I don't have her phone number. Make that make any sense? How can I call her and I don't have her phone?
Why you fake like you was calling her? That was disrespectful, lady. That was disrespectful.
I was trolling. Okay, well, if it was disrespectful, then sorry for the disrespect.
Now your sorry don't mean nothing right about that because you don't know what you did. Trolling a dead person. You are trolling a dead lady on the floor that's dead. That is that's bogus,
Don't go back and
disrespectful.
forth with her. There's no winning with going back and forth with her.
Girl,
Let
I
the
can say what
court
I want and you can
show
say what you
them.
want.
Let
But you over
the
there, you
court can show them
disrespectful.
lie. Don't
You
even talk
the
to her
one lying
anymore.
to the people like you got so much evidence and you do not. You over there using Q stuff and you was wrong with Q stuff. Now you mad at Q Quadre. Let's be pimping. You mad at Quadre because Quadre gave you the wrong information and you was rolling with that wrong information and you rolling with the wrong information again. Girl, you ain't got no conflict. Girl.
Why did your niece send a picture?
Don't ask me nothing. Why did you get on there and lie? Why did you call her
Lie.
mom?
Don't talk to
Why
her
did you
anymore.
disrespect
Just
our
drop
family?
down, lie.
You don't know our
Just
family.
leave,
No, hell
please.
no.
Just don't talk to her,
Amora,
lie.
I'm trying to talk to you, lady, but you're trying to
You're
overtalk. You
not
know
gonna
what?
be able to
You
talk
can
to
have the
her.
floor, baby. You can have the floor.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm just sitting up here putting myself in Auntie Lale's. She better. She a better woman than me. I wouldn't have played with her more. I would have got quiet, and I would have been plotting on that hoe the whole time. That final disrespect. She a better person than me. I'm glad. I'm glad. You know, I feel sorry, but what the family going through. I have empathy and I have sympathy for them both, and compassion because I wrote the song. I mean, you know, gave them the song or whatever. I have all three, right? But that sympathy part, I'm glad I'm not in her shoes. I wouldn't make it. I couldn't make it. I would not have been able to be the bigger person. I would have been plotting on the more. I would just say, if y'all wonder why I was just staring off, like daydreaming for a quick second, even though I was listening, because I was like, if that was my brother, sister, like somebody who I'm really crazy about, right? My nephews, I would have been plotting on this the whole time. Oh, I'm gonna get your ass back. You gonna eat them words. You wanna play with my mental health? But I'm glad Auntie Leslie, you're a better woman than me, man. I hope y'all get the justice. And I hope the universe, whatever karma the universe got lined up for this goofy bitch, I hope you and your family be in the front row to see her downfall, to see her destruction. Right? I really hope so. You said, Neil, you worse, because I'm telling you, you said I was dead because I was in my mind. I had to check, I had to like come back. Y'all ain't see me, I had to like snap out of it because I literally was like, I would have been plotting on this hoe for real, listening to this. But shout out to Auntie La Leslie, because I was just sitting there like, I'm glad that I'm not in this situation. And I ain't even trying to promote violence. It's just some things you just can't play with. Everybody's mental health ain't the same. And it's natural to revenge blood. That's actually biblical. Like, that's like a design from God, right? But I was just sitting there thinking, like, I'm glad I'm not dealing with a more at the time of grieving, that some shit like that, because I would have been plotting on the whole facts. I ain't even gonna lie.
Trying to talk to me.
You don't want to talk. You don't want to talk, baby. You don't want to talk. You want to. I let you talk, and I'm trying to talk. And every time I talk, you try to talk over me. But you know what, Maura? You're wrong. You bogus. All that
Let
stuff
her
you
have
said
it,
was
lie.
nothing but lies. And you can have a nice day. I'm just
Yeah.
letting you know that. Just let the court come out and play its part.
Yeah, just let her have it.
Courts come out, but I'm also
A more scary ass ain't gonna go to nobody court. You know they feel safe behind the computer screen. That's why Vanessa can say shit like Romeca's worm food, or telling people that the Romeca supporters gonna be eating the same dirt. Like, them hoes are scary like Holly. Like they would never, girl. Them people might reach out and touch Amora. She ain't gonna be able to bring that gun that she like to intimidate people with. Can't bring no gun in no courtroom. She'll get that same uppercut 2K did Maine. Like, one of them, somebody probably would have lost control. She wouldn't. I don't think she's stupid enough to do no shit like that. And she looked like she can't even fight. She run her mouth too much. That's a big giveaway. That's how you know somebody can't fight. They talk. They do this much. A shit talker. It's loud, right? Dead giveaway that they can't fight.
Correct something.
You can't correct anything that you don't know nothing about.
Don't
How
even,
can you correct
just
anything
drop
and you
down,
wasn't
lie.
there?
Oh yes, I can.
Because I'm not
You
gonna
can't
drop
correct
down until you
anything
drop
that you
down.
wasn't there.
Who do you think you are?
Who do you think you are?
She's Romeca's aunt.
Why are you cussing now? Why you cussing? Why you mad, Amora? Amora, you mad now, baby girl? You mad, baby?
You are though.
Why are you cussing? I have not cussed at you,
Jenny, I
Amora.
thought you said
I
they
have
had
not
to
had
be
said
respectful
anything
on the
bad
panel,
about you,
Jenny.
Amora, but you was bogus.
Yes, you.
So why are you getting
Jenny.
uptight and angry, ma'am?
I definitely heard you. I just.
What are you definitely did not hear me? I have not cussed at you not one time, ma'am.
Gary Coleman, which I don't give a fuck, because at the end of the day, what that mean? What that mean?
You Gary Coleman. What's wrong with that?
That means you ugly. You surely ugly. Ah! That's what it means. That means you ugly. That means you look like
He needs some milk.
that's what it means. That's what they saying. They saying you look like a nigga. You ain't attractive. You ain't have no feminine. You know how you like to call me little boy? You know how you like to call me misgender me, even though I'm cute anyway, either way, right? I can be a bad bitch if I want to. I choose to dress this way, right? They trying to say when you be even trying to look like a bad bitch, you still look like Nate from Set It Off. You look like Gary Coleman, except for you a foot taller than he was, right? That's what they say to me. They trying to say you look ugly. And she had every right to say you look like Gary Coleman. I mean, you are the woman who pretend to call her niece and laugh in between. And then you said the family was dangerous, mob ties, and they like ghetto pigs and referred to them as animals. Like you said a lot of shit before the lady said something as small as Gary Coleman. That's trolling. Her calling you Gary Coleman, that falls under the, when I read to y'all what trolling is, that falls under that. But pretending to call a dead person, well, that's bullying. Neo saying you are demonic and you're evil, that falls under free speech. Get it? Right.
You troll,
That's not my damn name.
but you troll though.
No.
See how
I
she,
never cussed at you.
you see how she paused? No, couldn't handle it. You did shit, but can't handle it. Like Leslie flipped that shit right back at her, but you troll though. You can't take a Gary Coleman joke? I don't care. Even though I don't care, you do care. Now she walking around with that slave bandana wrapped around her head, right? Because everybody been mocking her with that trash ass haircut because she don't want to admit to y'all she just can't grow no hair. And I might do a lesson for that one day. A lot of spiritual systems and a lot of religions teach that evil bitches cannot grow hair. That's like a sign when you're discerning. Now, I'm not talking about people who have medical conditions like alopecia or they lost their hair because they on the chemo or something that's chemically stopping them from growing hair. We're talking about naturally, right? So, dead giveaway. And sometimes when I was out dating, when I was single, that was like one of the first things I look for. When girls try to talk to me, the first thing I go to look for to see if you even got edges. And to see why you ain't got no edges is because the weave, the braids, why you can't grow no edges. I be looking for that.
Getting mad for no reason. You getting mad for no reason though. It's funny to me that you're getting mad because they catching you up in all your lies. You're lying and you're getting mad about it. But Amora, you go ahead and finish your stuff on your page. You bring up whatever you like, baby. You're not even here. You're not the judge. You're not the lawyer. You're not the witness. You're not anything but talk.
And neither are you.
Exactly. So that's why I'm letting the judge, the lawyers, and the prosecutor do their job. That's what you should do.
Can y'all like let one each other talk and when the other one is talking,
you do not know my sister. So you need to not say anything about my sister because you do not know her. You do not know her. We're not no mob family. We're not no gang bangers and all that. We're not no animals, as you call us.
And the crazy thing is that when I'm sitting up here thinking about it, I'm not in no gang family. And I told you, my mom and them, my mom was like Cleo off and Set It Off growing up. She was Cleo, right, growing up. And then my dad had whatever. I had like 3 daddies. But I'm not, my family not like that. But even I like put myself in this lady's shoes, like I would be plotting on this hoe. You feel what I'm saying? Like, she don't even realize how fucked up what you're doing. Everybody ain't out here playing with you. Everybody ain't, you making people resent you for no reason. Because for what? So you can get super chats and play victim so you can get your cult members. You could have just stayed going at LaTrue. They would have sent you fucking money. Like, I don't get what she's getting out of this besides that she's demonic and she's getting off. Just like Upper said, she sounded like she was excited. I discerned, and I said, she sounded like she's excited to come at this lady like that, like she's getting off. This is more than just, I want to win a debate and ego. She has excitement in her voice. Just like when she had the sinister laugh when she was calling Romeca. That damn demonic energy, they can't help but to expose themselves. They're under influence, negative influence. They can't help it. They can't disguise it because it becomes the essence of their soul. It's dark. But to me, when I said, sound like she getting so excited. That's more than ego trip, y'all. That's more. That's something dark, very dark.
But you shouldn't have been saying none of that
Well,
stuff because
then
you
if that
don't
was
know
the case,
us.
Carlos was with her for all those years. What does that say
Yeah.
about Carlos?
We're not no gangbangers. We're not no mafia. We're none of that. You don't even know Tina. You never met none of us. You over there assuming as you always assuming and
So
lying,
then
lady.
Carlos
Okay,
was with a
okay,
But I'm gonna let
gangbanger
you go.
then,
I'm gonna let her
Amora,
go
for 10
because
Hey
years.
all that
y'all,
cussing me out is
real
unnecessary because
quick,
I never
guys.
cussed that lady out a day in my life.
Okay,
Jenny, I thought
real
you
quick,
said the
y'all.
panel
I'm
is
back.
supposed to be respectful.
Ebony, can I have you to mute yours real quick? I'm
Okay.
back. And little Leslie, you asked for me to call Amora so you can
Yes.
talk to Amora. I
I can't
called
talk to Amora
Amora
because
and
Amora just cussed
Amora
me out. And I ain't
agreed.
on that
Hold
cussing
on.
mode because I'm not disrespectful. I'm
Right.
not trying to disrespectful
But
your platform. I would never,
but
I'm not trying to do that. I'm just
Amora
trying to find out
agreed.
exactly. Okay.
Amora agreed to talk to
I,
you.
I don't want to talk to the lady no more
So,
because
so,
anyway, because first of all, why are you cussing me out? I done cussing me out, saying all types of stuff. And Mora, let me just put it like this, and I'm gone from it. Mora, you is a big liar. So stop lying. That's all I gotta say.
Okay, so if I'm a liar, Leslie, why did you
La
tell
Leslie,
me?
let's drop down, La. Let's just go.
Ebony, let little Leslie talk. Okay, she asked to talk
Okay.
to Amora, so let them talk.
This don't have nothing to do with you, Ebony. Nothing. So Leslie, you said I'm a liar, right? So why did you fake a text message to Q saying that Carlos said?
Now, what's crazy to me, you see how she came at Ebony for like that. This ain't got nothing to do with you, Ebony. But one of her little human centipedes was on that same live before they asked her to drop down or she left, windmilling for Carlos and regurgitating Amora's talking points. That shit ain't got nothing to do with her, but she had an opinion and she was defending Amora and backing up the bullshit Amora said. But did anybody on the panel say to the human centipede, this ain't got nothing to do with you? Now, we called her a goofy bitch and saying, like, you don't even know what you're talking about. You're regurgitating the same dumb shit Amora said. So you ain't even do your proper research. Because if you would have did your proper research, you would have seen that it was documented that 2 witnesses said the body would move. But nobody said that when her human centipede was up there just before this went down. Ain't nobody tell her supporter, this ain't got nothing to do with you. We letting them goofy hoes get up there and we laugh at them. We just letting them know you wasn't there and you look stupid as hell. And you gonna get punished for supporting this shit with this lady. Cause y'all can't be this dicks. And I don't wanna believe that you hoes are that evil. Y'all know y'all doing this more for a loyalty thing. Your loyalty is more important than your salvation. So keep the shit real. You only calling yourself a Christian and believing in Jesus because of fire insurance. You scared to go to hell. But do you really love the Lord and obey the Lord and serve the Lord and live by the fruit of the Spirit? No. You follow the book of Nate, which leads to a book of hate. And it's going to lead you straight to fucking hell. That demon walking y'all straight to fucking hell. It's more than that. Your fire assurance, that's not how the Bible works. I keep telling y'all to go back and read it. The bull dagger is safe, regardless if you want to believe that or not. I'm fine. I know y'all was worried about my soul. My soul is good. Y'all soul is the one that's in danger.
He was a whole goofy.
How you know what? This is my thing. Okay, this is another thing. You keep saying like you got evidence and proof. Girl, lady, I'm done talking. Just like I said,
Yeah,
stop
see, you don't want to address that.
Stop mentioning. I just said it again.
So
You don't have no proof. You don't have no evidence of none of that. I
That's a
don't.
good point.
Why? Okay, you asked me why I did that. Why would you say that about my niece? Why would you say that about a dead person? Why would you call her animal? She's all types of stuff. Why would you say that? Why would you get on the phone and act like you talking to a dead lady?
Which part?
I'm telling you
What's up, Miss Dee Dee?
Lady. You keep saying you trying to overtalk me. No, yes. The point of it is you keep bringing.
Man, when y'all better be glad I ain't in the business of telling people business and dragging them. But she the wrong person to be trying to drag anybody. She's a joke to the sisterhood, child. You ain't even gonna go there. That lady a joke. If she really knew how them people felt about her, she'll have egg on her face.
Thinking about what Carlos sent you and showed you and all this. Let's talk about the date of September the 8th. I'm not talking about what he got because that's between baby mama and baby daddy.
How you doing, Miss Shirley?
Bring up baby mama and daddy. Let's bring up what happened that day. Let's bring up what happened that day. Let's talk about that. Okay. You don't want to talk about that.
Okay, let's talk about that day.
But you know what? Let's talk about this. Let's do this. Amora, you have a nice day because you already disrespect me by cussing me out, and I've cussed you out a day in my life. You know what I'm saying? So you got your opinion. Hold up, ma'am. Hold up, ma'am. You got your opinion. I got mine. You're just lying to everybody. You assuming stuff that you do not know.
See, that's the thing. You want to tell people I'm lying.
You are lying. You are. You're a big liar. You're a big liar. You're lying. You lie. When it first came out, Amora, you used context of what Q said. Now you mad at Quadre because you found out he was a liar. So all the stuff you said that you used, all the stuff that you said that you used was from Quadre, and now Quadre didn't flip the script because he didn't found out a lot of stuff that y'all had been saying and doing and getting paid to get paid to change the narrative around. But you have a nice day, lady. You have a nice day because you gonna stick to your life. But what we gonna do is we gonna let the court bring everything out. The court is going to bring all the evidence out, and it's going to show, just like you said, she wasn't going to jail. She's going. You can say whatever you ain't no truth, because what you saying ain't the truth.
Let me explain why.
So look, Leslie.
Yes, ma'am.
She said she's gonna explain why she stopped talking to Q, and then she's gonna dismiss
I don't even want to
herself.
hear it. I'm about to drop down. I don't want to hear Amora laughing.
You don't have to hear it. Stick your
right, because Amora ain't nothing doing nothing but on here lying. She don't have the evidence. She was not there. I was not there. Let me say it again. She was not there. She don't know what happened. She's only assuming. I was not there. So how can she explain anything of a case that she was not there? She's doubting the witness. How can you doubt witness that do not know either one of the party? You know what I'm saying? That's my thing.
Talk me because you don't want nobody to hear what I got to say.
And all you doing is cussing a person out because every time
that part, this part, that what she was saying about Romeca was pissing me off. This part right here was boiling my blood because she started to mock her. Because the lady saying she done talking to you. So what you getting mad for? You just don't want me to. Well, you gonna say it whatever you say. You been saying it on your channel. Why you want to say it on Jenny? I keep telling y'all, study that demology. If you believe in spirits and all, study demology. Tell me, the number one thing that demons do is they fucking mock your pain. That's the first thing they go for. If they sense it, they know if they pick up on it, they know things about you, they're going to mock you. Every time. They're going to laugh at it. They're going to laugh at your pain each time because they get off on suffering. They already pissed at God, so they hate you, right? Because you are a reflection of God, right? That's what demonic energy do. It's a dead giveaway. Know them by their fruit. Know them by their heart. A good person with a good heart would never mock and make fun of a dead person, or would never antagonize somebody who's grieving and who's living it out publicly. This lady can't. Most of us, when we lose a loved one, we get to go through the healing process in the comfort of our home, surrounded by our loved ones while we go through it. They have to grieve openly because they have to be strong, full of little mirror, be the face for the community because the community, we all looking at them, giving them hope, letting them know we praying together, we standing with you. They got to be strong while they missing because they know, like we know, it was senseless and it didn't have to happen. Regardless if Amora think that Romeca was mentally ill, even though that makes it even worse. If she was mentally ill, that means she wasn't responsible for her actions. So highly killed a mentally ill person. But I'm telling you, you gotta discern. It ain't nothing good about this lady at all. Nothing good about her. and ain't no good in her. You just don't want me. You don't want me to do. Like she mocking her right now, even making the face. I mean, changing her voice like that, mocking her. But let somebody, what's the most fucked up shit I seen y'all do when y'all was going back and forth with them? When somebody put Amora in the fucking a casket and was giving her a funeral and stuff. You remember how she was acting like she was so hurt? Because it went a little further than she would go. Then she went further. Remember that was so. I mean, I agreed that was fucking wrong, right? Don't like you, but I can still admit to this day, yo, that was fucked up. Because I got a good heart. So that's why I couldn't do neither things that happened. I couldn't make a joke and put somebody in the casket until like I'm burying them. And I wouldn't laugh at somebody while they're going through the grieving process, even if that person is dead as wrong. But you remember she act like she could dish it, but she can't take it. When people go low, go to hell with her, she can't. Upper made a comment about her damn haircut. She been wearing that damn Auntie Mama scarf ever since on her head. Upper made one live letting people know she looks masculine even on her best days. When she's trying to look feminine and tapping, so she still look like a nigga, right? And she had the nerve to talk about me. A openly lesbian woman who's purposely wearing masculine presenting clothes because I want to, not because I think I'm a man. I embrace me being a woman. I embrace it. I'm not trans, right? Pronouns is she, her, girl, woman, right? But even when you trying to tap into your feminine, you still like a nigga. Had a fit, couldn't even handle that. Went to go cover her damn hair. I laughed. I bust out laughing. I peeped that, so Upper got to her.
Correct you. You want to get mad. And you want to get mad because somebody's talking and you cussing them out because you're mad and you're wrong. You're mad and you're wrong.
Photo and said that's why Romeca is dead, right?
Who said that?
Same guy that was up on your panel tonight.
He was on my panel tonight.
He said, yeah, he was on your panel tonight. He said, I'm glad she did.
Yeah, and if he said that, that's fucked up. I heard that, but then I also say she deserved to die. So you and him in the same boat, in my eyes. Who all remember hearing that live? Remember when she said that? Romeca's responsible for her own death and she deserved to die. And she learned that day not to run up on somebody. Remember when they was... Who remember that? Because I remember I was in the live like... Yikes. Yeah, I still think it's premeditated. I remember when I first started speaking, I still think it's premeditated. I disagree. But I remember she said she deserved to die. That's what she get for thinking she big and bad. She ran up on the wrong person. And I'm like, Amora, we don't know what happened. We don't know what happened yet. But who remember when she was saying it? I do. Heard her say it plenty of times. She learned that day not to run up on nobody. Shit crazy. But she won't allow Leslie to get mad at Quadre for saying the shit he was saying, even though it was fucked up. If he said that, that was fucked up. And then I seen some people in the comments are saying that they forgave him. Well, at the end of the day, if you forgave him or not, it's not really up to us, the spectators, if we choose to forgive Quadre or not. It's up to the family, right? If they want to forgive, because that's who he's offending. We're just people who were touched by the story because we have like a connection. We have empathy, we have sympathy. Majority of us have decent hearts or good hearts, right? We ain't perfect, but we still have love, right? The most powerful frequency that overpowers any fucking demonic entity, right? It's the love of Romeca's family, why they can ignore Amora, right? But if he said that, yes, that was fucked up. But what you said was fucked up too. But I remember when I heard somebody was saying, but we forgave him, and I'm looking like, it don't matter if y'all forgave him or not trying to be funny, but that's up to the family. Now, I'm on record saying that I'm not going to drag Quadre because I didn't see what happened in real time. I never watched them, so I don't know how many lies he told. I only seen one video of Cardre, and that's when he was on the Morris channel. And that's the day when I was the first person to call him out. And I said, y'all, this man ain't got no video. I can just tell by how he's answering this question. Y'all know I listen very well. I'm a code breaker. This man ain't got no video. He's clout. This man is clout chasing. That's what I kept saying about Cardre. I ain't seen him on nothing else. I don't know what happened. I don't know the beef. I don't know how they fell out. I don't know no jokes about no cockroaches or something. I never watched him. Because the first time I heard him, I picked up on it. I said, he's clout chasing, y'all. And I left it alone. But I know a more goofy ass bought into it, right? Bought into it. And just like the auntie said, you was regurgitating shit that he was saying. Now, according to Cardre, he was saying that he was only repeating the shit that they was telling him to say. But once he realized it was fucked up, or he grew conscious, or maybe Romeca popped up in his dream and told him, I'm gonna smack your ass if you keep getting up here lying on my name, and he changed his ways. Who the fuck knows? Right? But the man allegedly had a change of heart. But I know you trying to bring that up, yeah, but you make sure you tell the auntie what you said, that she deserved to die. She caused her own death. Make sure you put that out there too.
That was Quadre. Do we talk to Quadre? No, we do
right,
not.
Miss Shirley.
But
She is
y'all
broken.
did. Y'all ran with everything Quadre had.
Supporters, they support him now. Why? Because
Who support him?
He found out that supporting Holly wasn't that lucrative, okay? But supporting Romeca is very lucrative. So he switched sides and started supporting Romeca so he can make the money, okay? Okay, yeah, that part, okay? That part. So now he was on your panel tonight, but I'm about to
What was his name? He was on my
his name is Q.
So he was a Holly supporter, and
yes, he was.
And now he support Romeca. Is that
sis? Let me send you this, sis. I want you to read this.
Yeah, that's why I was saying that's why when they was saying that, I wasn't like, I don't want people to think I'm dissing anybody who said they forgave them. I was just letting them know that that's not really our place. Like, it's really for the family. I mean, of course we love Romeca, but let's be honest, none of us actually knew Romeca. Like, we just have a heart because we identify, either we see a connection with her, we see ourselves in her, we see our family member in her, right? She was very beautiful smile, beautiful to her son, wasn't perfect, clearly, right? Had a good time, lived life to the fullest. Like, Romeca lived while she was here, right? So, but I'm just saying, I was just letting people know when they were saying that, I was like, who was saying because that really ain't for us. He gonna have to make that shit right with the family. It probably pissed us off, but the offense really went to the family. And I love how La Les was like, they forgave him, but I ain't say that. I ain't forgive this nigga. I mean, that was fucked up. But I'm just one of the ones I said I wasn't gonna go in on Cardre because I didn't see it went down. I'm just going by hearsay what y'all said. And I did say I would like to interview him one day if he ever wanted to just talk one-on-one, And I ain't gonna lie, I'm probably gonna ask you some hard questions because that's what I do. But I just said I ain't gonna go in on him because I don't know. I just remember the first time I called you out was on the Morris channel. So I was the first person to call you out. Everybody was eating up what you were saying, and I was the main one in the chat like, yeah, I'm not buying it. This story don't make no sense. Are y'all listening? Are you listening well? You don't contradict to himself like 3 times, and I caught it.
Look what Quadre said. Look what I just sent you.
Y'all, this is too much.
La, I'll drop down, La, please. You're not gonna get
to
through.
the Blackman family.
Just drop, La.
Because she ain't never coming back.
Who is he?
Yeah, that part. He's a
Who cares? La, drop. Let's drop down.
Oh wow. So Q he was out here tonight. Oh wow. Well, Yeah, I got that.
None of this has
Okay.
anything to do with September the 8th.
Nothing.
Drop.
Okay, so
Please,
so
drop.
what Q talk about now? What Q talk about now?
Q is
Because
saying that Holly's gonna stay locked up. See, Q
because
said
people do have a change of mind. People
they do have a
That's
change of
true.
mind.
Sometimes
but he
people
did it for
have to
money.
do
He
their
said
research and
no, it wasn't nothing about that. He wasn't getting the views because Holly doesn't bring the views. Romeca
you know
does have more
Lie.
supporters
Can
than
you lie?
Holly. Okay, so now he gets
Drop,
5,000
drop,
views on his video.
drop. Please get out
I'm
the
not
corner.
dropping nothing because the simple fact is she talking about Q. What Q said. I
okay,
never
hello.
forgave Q of anything he said.
You
Anything he
forgave
done.
Q?
I never forgave Q. Q
No,
asked me
she
to
did
call him.
not.
I have not called Q. Q
Amora.
have sent me a lot of things. Q have sent a lot of things that Q have seen a lot of things that they were saying and doing, and he thought it was foul. Put Q back up because Q has all the things that they were saying and telling him
So
to do.
Is Q still in the chat?
Quadre have everything they told him to do, and now he was selling
No,
bad
I
because
do
they was
not
making him do
support
stuff.
Q.
What's
Okay?
I
Q
don't know who
name?
support.
Quadre.
Our family don't support that. So
I don't
that's the
see him
thing.
up
I don't
here.
care who else support him. That's on them. But Q has all the evidence that they
Well,
had.
some people say they
Where
have forgave Q. Some people on here say I forgave Q.
yeah, some people forgive him because guess what? Q got proof. Q got
I'm
Quadre got
not
proof.
dropping
What they
until
told him
I
to do.
drop.
What
So
the
who don't
auntie
like
told
it
him
too
to do.
bad?
What Amora
Amora
and them
was
told him to
running
do.
with Q. Hold
Right.
on.
Amora and them all them told him what to do to change the narrative, and now they mad at Q because he slipped fast because he had a heart. He had a heart
Oh,
because after he
Patricia,
found out
baby, I ain't got
all
to
that
do it.
stuff that was going
Hold
on.
on one
And
second.
that's a possibility that he finally was like, yeah, this wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me stop. You know what I'm saying? Or Romeca showed up and slapped his ass. Who the fuck knows? You know? So you never know. You just never know. But but
Guys,
I
what
see
you
how
guys are
she hurry up and try to deflect that shit off of her though.
not going to do, act like I'm doing it for views because, hey,
I
I'm not
did
going to let y'all
speed it
upset
up.
me, okay?
I
I'm not
did
going to
speed
let
it
y'all
up.
upset me. I'm going to run my channel whether I got 1 view or 500 views. Y'all already know the
All
internet system.
right, so everybody pretty much seen that part. So I just wanted to go back and play that part when Amora cry and say people calling me evil and saying I'm demon, I'm going to hell. Yeah, okay, shit like this. Now let's go ahead and segue into the main part of this show. I'm already behind. I was supposed to be done. I was supposed to only do a 2-hour live, and again, I wound up doing a 4-hour live. No matter how hard I try, I just can't never stay on time. And I usually try to be. Yeah, y'all probably got another 30 minutes out of me, and then I got to go to bed. But I want to go ahead and talk about this Candy situation, and why I titled my show. Why I titled my show "Lap Dogs Attack Internet Sister from from Mods to Mobs," right? Justice for Romeca. I'm gonna let y'all listen to Chat GPT summarize the whole video, and let it break it down, because I asked Chat GPT about what is the function of a lapdog, and of course what Candy did is what we would consider being a lapdog when she came after Jenny. But first I'm gonna play the summary, because I want y'all to see Chat GPT definitely analyze the internet sister. It called out some inconsistencies. Well, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I changed my mind. I'm gonna do it the other way. I'm actually gonna explain the lapdog thing first. Let Chat GPT explain that to you. Because I already played the part of the Chat GPT where it tell you what's the difference between trolling, bullying, and freedom of speech. And I was just letting y'all know I am at a thin layer between. I'm like borderline, where somebody can probably accuse me as bullying, but by definition I'm more on the freedom of speech part. But I can see how somebody can twist what I'm doing, protesting and advocating against Amora, and criticize her about her bad behavior, and publicly stating it and letting everybody know, hey, I'm not calling her evil because I don't like her. I'm like showing it to you. I'm proving it to you. And that's not a safe community to be around. These people going to emotionally abuse you. They're going to play games with you. They're going to hurt you. And if you're looking for a family or a safe community, that's not the place. I've been in the garden. I tend the garden. I cultivate the garden. Too many snakes. And if you don't keep the grass cut, you're not going to see them. They would smile in your face. They would pretend to be your mod. Hell, these hoes would even send you super chats, call you, and act like they love you so much, and call you their sister. But as soon as that leader say, you got to go, you don't exist anymore. And you got to go. And now you're demon and you're wicked and you're demonic. They can't prove nothing they say. They just say it, but they never show the receipts. And then they just cry, well, Neo, you keep talking about a war, and I'm going to keep talking about a war. Ain't she lying on Romeca? Ain't she still harassing the family? Ain't she still advocating for Holly? I'm going to keep doing it. I said I was. And I'm ignoring anybody who she goes and recruit to come after me. I'm ignoring them. I told y'all I was going to do that. I asked ChatGPT, what is a lapdog? You know, according to slang and cyberbullying, right? Why is people calling people like Candy and others lapdogs? Y'all listen to this.
In cyberbullying communities, a lapdog is slang for a person who loyally defends, echoes, or carries out attacks on behalf of a dominant bully or influencer, often without thinking critically for themselves. What it usually means: a lapdog is someone who parrots the bully's narrative word for word, attacks critics in comments, lives, DMs, or mass reports, excuses harmful behavior, they were joking, you deserved it, seeks approval or proximity to the bully, attention, status, shoutouts, suppresses empathy for victims to stay in good standing. How it shows up online: dogpiling the same target on multiple platforms, running interference when receipts appear, that's fake, out of context, reporting channels, accounts en masse, laughing along when someone is mocked, doxxed, or harassed. Why people become lapdogs: parasocial loyalty, feeling personally connected to the bully, fear of becoming the next target, social reward, validation, belonging, clout by association, moral outsourcing, letting someone else decide right versus wrong. Why it's dangerous: lapdogs amplify harm. They turn one bully into a mob, normalize cruelty, and help silence victims, often while claiming they're just defending someone. Quick distinction: supporter, can disagree, shows empathy, checks facts. Lapdog obeys attacks on command, never questions. If you want, I can help you frame this as a
Now,
matrix-coded.
I want y'all to see, because Amora said I be manipulating the ChatGPT. I'm finna stroll up, and I want y'all to see my question right here. I ain't prompt this thing to say nothing else. This is why I show y'all my ChatGPT, to show y'all I do not prompt this AI to just go after Amora, right? I just said, in the cyberbullying community, what is a lapdog? That's all I said. I didn't give no details. I ain't say I'm talking about a specific person. The first prompt is me, hey, in the cyberbullying community. Because you remember that's what set Candy off, because Amora lied and told her Tamik called her a lapdog. And you remember I said, because subconsciously, right, in her subconscious, she did identify with this shit, that title. And it definitely came out with this whole Jenny thing. She can't deny that, especially how she treated Needy. But one thing I want y'all to focus right here, when it says a quick the difference between the two of these people, distinction between the quick distinction, y'all know the word. A supporter can disagree, show empathy, chat facts. Lapdog obeys, attack on command, never questions, right? Why people become lapdogs: parasocial loyalty, feeling personally connected to the bully. Remember, people keep saying that Candy wants to be the only one, right? She won't let nobody get close to Amora, or she act like she the best friend of Amora. Remember, they said that, right? The fear of becoming the next target, social reward, more more outsourcing. Remember I said them hoes be doing anything for a Scooby snack. But I just wanted to clearly let y'all see I did not prompt this thing to say anything else. I asked in the cyberbullying community, what is a lapdog? It just described her supporters. I know y'all caught that, right? Especially Candy, who don't. I mean, she no questions asked. Whatever Amora say goes. Don't push back or nothing. Now, this the part where I played to y'all what's the difference between trolling and freedom of speech and bullying. Now I asked it to analyze the behavior. Now, this is when I gave the AI more information about what's going on. I said, I need you to analyze something for me. If a person is blogging about a story of a case where a person is facing first-degree murder charge for killing her boyfriend's baby mother, and the blogger does something like picks up the phone and pretends to call the deceased woman and laughs in between the calls, is that covered under trolling, bullying, or freedom of speech? Straight ask, because Amora said she was trolling, right? Let's listen to what the AI says.
Short answer, that behavior is not protected freedom of speech. It squarely fits bullying, with elements of harassment and at best weaponized trolling, but the dominant category is bullying. Let's break it down cleanly and objectively. What the blogger is doing, pretending to call a deceased woman, laughing and mocking during the act, using a real homicide victim as a prop for entertainment, broadcasting it to an audience for reaction, clicks, or dominance. That's not commentary. That's not critique. That's not satire aimed at power. That is mockery of a dead individual tied to a real, ongoing trauma. Why this is not freedom of speech? Freedom of speech protects opinions, criticism of public actions, commentary on cases, evidence, or arguments. It does not protect harassment, targeted humiliation, dehumanization, conduct that violates platform policies. Also important, open quote, freedom of speech, freedom from consequences. Platforms, audiences, and families are not the government, and they can respond, moderate, or condemn, close quote. Why this qualifies as bullying? Bullying isn't limited to the living. This act meets multiple bullying criteria. 1. Targeted dehumanization. The deceased is treated as an object for ridicule, not a human being who was murdered. 2. Power imbalance. The victim cannot respond. The family must witness it. The blogger has an audience and a platform. That imbalance matters. Number 3. Psychological harm by proxy. Even though the victim is deceased, harm is inflicted on surviving family, children, loved ones, the broader community. This is recognized in ethics, trauma psychology, and platform moderation. 4. Patterned cruelty. If this is done more than once or paired with other mocking behavior, it becomes repeated harassment, not a one-off joke. Where trolling fits, secondary, not primary. This behavior borrows tactics from trolling. Shock value, provocation, I was just joking, plausible deniability. But trolling becomes bullying the moment it targets a real victim of violence. Trolling is about reaction. Bullying is about humiliation and domination. This crossed that line. Why this is especially egregious? There are 3 ethical red flags here. 1, the victim is deceased. Mocking the dead is widely condemned across cultures, religions, and moral systems. 2, the case involves murder. This isn't celebrity gossip. It's real loss, real grief, real stakes. 3, it trivializes violence. Turning murder into comedy normalizes cruelty and desensitizes the most accurate classification, if we're being precise. Open quote. This is cyberbullying of a deceased person and harassment of surviving victims disguised as trolling and falsely defended as free speech. Close quote. That's the clean, defensible framing. One-line version, useful for commentary. Open quote. Commentary critiques ideas and actions. Mocking a murdered woman by pretending to call her isn't free speech. It's bullying, period. Close quote.
Tell me the AI has more emotional intelligence than an actual human being. This is not a real human being. I mean, it's not even close to, it's an AI prompt to understand and teach us, right? Mimics our emotions, has more intelligence, right, than us, but clearly has more emotional intelligence than Amora, who tried to downplay what she did was simply trolling. but by definition is not, and emotionally and psychologically cause harm. And she did it on purpose. Like, let's be real. She was mocking Romeca. This is around the time she was saying that the girl, her family's like wild animals and they fighting in the pig pen. And that's when she was saying all this shit around that time, when she was saying that she deserved to die and it's her fault. She shouldn't have ran up on Hartley. Like, that's when she was really saying the most fucked up shit about Romeca. All right, so my next prompt was, I have a question about the lapdog. If someone is defending a blogger that supports another person in their sisterhood group, does something displease to the influence? That should have said displeasing. Does something displeasing to the influencer, and the person posts a picture of that individual in the hospital who's dealing with a very serious medical illness? What do you make of that? Now, I asked it about the photo that Candy put in the sisterhood.
What you're describing is not normal support behavior, and it goes well beyond drama. Psychologically and ethically, it points to lapdog behavior mixed with coercive group dynamics and abuse by proxy. Let's unpack it carefully. What's happening at a high level? You have 1. An influencer with power and status. 2. A sisterhood group organized around loyalty. 3. A supporter, lapdog, who defends the influencer. 4. Another group member who falls out of favor. 5. A retaliatory or intimidatory act, posting a photo of a person hospitalized with a serious medical illness. That combination is a huge red flag. What this behavior actually represents. 1. This is not defending, it's enforcement. A supporter defending an influencer's opinion is one thing, but when a supporter escalates conflict, targets a vulnerable, sick individual, uses private and sensitive imagery, they are no longer defending ideas, they are policing loyalty. That's classic lapdog enforcement behavior. Open quote, this is what happens when you cross the leader. Close quote. #2. Posting a hospitalized person crosses into harassment and exploitation. A hospital photo involving serious illness is highly sensitive, intimately vulnerable, often protected by platform rules and sometimes privacy laws. Using it in a conflict is dehumanizing, exploitative, emotionally violent. This is not trolling. This is bullying using medical vulnerability as a weapon. #3. Why lapdogs do this? Psychological motive. This behavior usually comes from fear of exile, I don't want to be next, performative loyalty, proving devotion publicly, borrowed power, feeling important by proxy, moral disengagement, they deserved it. The lapdog isn't thinking ethically, they're thinking hierarchically. 4. What it says about the influencer, even if indirect, even if the influencer didn't explicitly order it. A healthy leader shuts this down. A toxic leader benefits from it. A dangerous leader rewards or ignores it. Silence equals permission. When supporters feel emboldened to use illness, hospitalization, or suffering as a social weapon, it indicates a culture of cruelty, not community. This fits a known pattern. In psychology and online harm research, this is called abuse by proxy, moral outsourcing, mob-enforced loyalty, parasocial coercion. In plain language, open quote, the group punishes dissent by humiliating the most vulnerable thing connected to the person. Close quote. That's cult-adjacent behavior, not in the sensational sense, but in structure and function. How this should be classified. Accurately and defensibly, this is cyberbullying, harassment, exploitation of medical vulnerability, not trolling, not free speech, not just defending. One-sentence summary, very strong, very clean. Open quote, when supporters use someone's hospitalization as a weapon to defend an influencer, that's not loyalty or free speech. It's bullying through intimidation. Close quote. Why your instincts are correct. Your discomfort makes sense because illness breaks the game, rules of online conflict. It violates a near universal moral boundary. It reveals the true power dynamic, not the public narrative. People can argue opinions all day. Weaponizing sickness exposes character. If you want next steps...
Now, again, I had to put this in here because subconsciously, because you remember that's how that whole shit started with break room and all that. Subconsciously, like, Candy, if you see this shit, look how you acted. What you did was fucked up, putting that lady photo like mocking her. And when I went up to this part right here, when I was trying to analyze and try to figure out why the fuck you would do some shit like that, this part when it asks why lap dogs do this psychological motive. And I was like, out of the 4 things that it mentioned, I said, I think it's 3 for Candy. Performative loyalty, borrowed power, because you know her and Vanessa feel like they run that sisterhood. They forever throwing somebody out. Did you just bark? Did you just bark? You such an ass. I heard that. I don't know if y'all the mic caught that, but Queen Ye just walked past barking. You funny. Anyway. I was like, yeah, she definitely you made me forget where I was at. Oh, right here. Moral disengagement. Right? I said, okay, out of the 4, I think it's 3 out of 4 for her. I don't, you know, but she could be scared, fear exile. That could be possible. Do what, babe? The boxes. Oh yeah, yeah. The lap dogs is thinking the lap dog isn't thinking ethically. They're thinking how would you say it? Hierarchically? I know they said it, but I don't want to fuck it up. But yeah, I thought that was interesting. She alleged talked to him that morning to take Amir to school. That's something that came out today, y'all. So, did what's the name ever go live? Shit, what time she said she was going live? I know I'm an hour behind her. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me go see if Upper. That's who live I wanted to listen to while I fall asleep. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me check real quick. Okay, it don't look like she went live. Okay, I know she said she was gonna go live today. All right, I just wanted to go check. All right. But yeah, that's why I said, so Candy can't get mad because ChatGPT done broke down that shit what a lap dog does inside the cyberbullying community. And you, Vanessa, and a few other, y'all fit this shit to the T. And it's like a power thing. It's a power thing with y'all. It's fucked up because I swear, I truly believe in my heart you was raised by good parents. And I want to know what they know you do this shit online, Candy? I'm not even trying to be funny. I want to know, do they know what you involved in? Because I know when people was attacking you or attacking innocent people who's in proximity to you, I know I had your back and I did what I could to protect those people, right? But you don't want to protect knee deep because, well, I don't really want to watch. I don't really care about her life. Not in a bad way. I ain't dissing her. But I was trying to talk about somebody who talked about the case, who's going to give facts. So, but I don't really watch Jenny like that. I only been watching lately because of the drama. So, but yeah. So, all right. So let's continue, y'all, because y'all know, like I said, I gotta teach y'all something before I let y'all go. So, and then again, I'm gonna go back and play some of Jeannie's video. All right, so I asked it was a point that I was trying to make here, but I can't remember what I was looking for when I was trying to stream through. But I think it might be a power thing with Candy. They like that power. Oh shit, I ain't even tell you.
That
I ain't even tell you what I asked it. So the next question was, I asked it, let's dive a little deeper. What about if the person who posts the photograph of the person in the hospital is dealing with a serious medical illness, also kick that person out of a social group and block them from entering the group page? What is that a sign of, right? So I told ChatGPT, even blocking somebody out of a social group.
That escalation is a very strong signal, and it tells you a lot about the power structure and psychology of the group. What you're describing is no longer just bullying behavior by an individual, it's coordinated social control. What this pattern is a sign of, plain and precise. 1. Coercive control. This is the biggest one. Coercive control is when someone uses humiliation or exposure, the hospital photo, then follows it with isolation, kicking the person out, and enforces silence, blocking access to the group. That sequence is textbook. Open quote, punish, isolate, erase, close quote. It's not accidental, it's behavioral conditioning. 2. Social exile as punishment. Removing someone from a group after publicly humiliating them is a form of social execution in online spaces. The message to others is implicit but loud. Disagree and this could happen to you? Access is conditional on obedience. There is no appeal process. This is how fear-based loyalty is maintained. 3. Gatekeeping power, mini authoritarianism. When a supporter or moderator feels empowered to decide who belongs, control who speaks, control who is visible, they're no longer acting as a peer, they're acting as an enforcer. This mirrors authoritarian group dynamics, where loyalty matters more than truth. Rules are applied selectively, punishment is public, exclusion is private. And 4, dehumanization erasure. The hospital photo strips dignity. The ban removes voice. Together, they form a 1-2 punch. Dehumanize the person, erase their presence. That's not conflict resolution. That's identity deletion. Lapdog, attack dog transition. This is an important distinction. A lapdog defends, echoes, attacks verbally. An attack dog enforces punishment, escalates harm, uses personal vulnerability, controls access and belonging. The moment someone starts weaponizing illness and exiling people from shared spaces, they've crossed into active abuse enforcement. What this says about the group culture. Healthy communities address conflict privately, protect vulnerable members, allow dissent, use moderation proportionally. Toxic communities punish publicly, protect power, not people, silence dissent, reward cruelty with status. This behavior only thrives where cruelty is tolerated or encouraged. Why this is especially concerning? Because it involves medical vulnerability, public humiliation, social isolation, power imbalance. Those 4 together are associated with psychological trauma, long-term distress, silence by fear, not agreement. This is why platforms, schools, and workplaces all flag these patterns. Clean classification, accurate and defensible. What you're seeing is a sign of cyberbullying, harassment, coercive group control, mob-enforced loyalty, cult-adjacent dynamics, structural, not sensational. It is not normal disagreement, community moderation, free speech, drama, 1-sentence takeaway, very strong, very calm. Open quote, publicly humiliating someone with their medical crisis and then exiling them from the group is a classic sign of coercive control, not community leadership, close quote. Why your question matters. People often excuse this behavior because it's done in defense of someone popular. It's framed as rules or moderation. The victim is removed and can't respond, but silence doesn't equal guilt. It often equals exile. If you want,
So I thought this was a bit telling because I don't know if y'all peep. Amora ain't say nothing about what happened. Unless somebody want to correct me, did Amora speak on what happened between the internet sister and Candy? Yeah, I ain't seen nothing in her community post. Maybe she posted something on Facebook. Because I keep telling you, Amora approved what Candy did. If she was trying to keep peace between them, she would have, said something. Condemned it. Candy don't do that. We don't treat our sisters like that. I kept saying that shit to y'all over and over and over. That if you get out of the line, they're going to punish you. So don't get too wrapped up in these people and don't tell them your business. Right? And the day you choose to, think different from them and they find out, you're out. You're out. And the lap dogs and the attack dogs are on your ass. Candy, you see Candy had no Candy said what she said to Jeannie with her chest. Because she knew it wasn't no consequences. Because she knows how Amora truly feels. That's who she vents to. That's who Amora goes crying. She go get her pet companion. It's Candy. Now it was some other ladies, but some other ladies let Amora know they trying to be in the fucking ear, right? When they know she started a lot of this shit. Candy's like the main one who don't tell Amora she's wrong when she's wrong. They excuse everything this bitch do. And in my mind, I'm just confused because I was like, I know this lady was raised better. And I don't talk to her on the phone. When did she go dark? Then how did I miss that? But then you kind of had me fooled thinking that everything y'all were doing was response. You know? But even if you want to say that, everything that happened with the truth supporters of the opposing side, what about what y'all doing to the women in the group? As soon as they get out of line, you humiliate them. You attack something personal. With me, first thing y'all wanted to run to, you thought you had a receipt, you went after Quisha, made shit up about us, then said me and Braitman was fucking. Right? Now you trying to say I hit my baby girl. I'm gonna push her to the ground and trying to find ways to humiliate me, but yeah. I'm beyond that. Now it's personal, right? But I'm sitting up here like, can't y'all see what I keep telling y'all? But this is what y'all want to be a part of. This is where y'all keep coming into my space and my community posts crying and getting mad at me because you want to keep protecting this abusive environment. Candy, this AI just said what you did to Knee Deep, even if you like her or not, was abusive. You are the enforcer of this group, right? You have a sense of power like the right-hand man because you have some type of proximity to Amora. You get to call shots, Vanessa get to block and kick out whoever the fuck she want to kick out. The more evil, the better. So are you competing with who's more evil between you and Vanessa? Right? I'm still leaning towards Vanessa because I remember that slick shit she said about if that was her in that with a different profile and said that crazy shit about my baby girl, she gonna have to answer to that. Right? She gonna have to pay for that. I'm still leaning more towards Vanessa, but I see that you have no problem participating in abusing women who supposed to be your sisters. Y'all mad at me because I peeped that shit was fake when I realized y'all was willing to throw Break Room under the bus over something she didn't even do. If she did it, I would have understood. I would have been sad, right? If she actually did what y'all was accusing her of. And then even when Sean was trying to push the narrative that she got dissed, I was trying to figure out what the fuck was that about. Did they ever beef in the past or something? Everything has an agenda. But when I seen that y'all were playing games, and when I seen Sean, somebody who I always respected and put on a pedestal, as somebody who I know is an intellect and is intelligent, when I seen she was wording the bullshit, pissing me the fuck off, because that's one thing I can't stand is when somebody insult my intelligence and try to manipulate me. I keep telling y'all, when somebody tries to manipulate you, they're disrespecting you. They're saying they're smarter than you. They think they're smarter than you. They can get over you. It's actually another form of disrespect. So when somebody does that shit to me, it does piss me off. So I got pissed off with Sean to the point that we began to yell at each other when we was arguing about this break room shit. Because I'm like, girl, you ain't dumb. So what is this really about? You don't like her or something? Like, what happened? What you doing? And then when she made that bullshit ass video, yes, she pissed off me and Break Room, two people who most people say they sense that we're pretty intelligent. Like, we're not rocket science, but it seemed like to me and her is a little above average, if that makes sense. Like, not trying to be funny, I ain't trying to call nobody dumb, but we're not stupid, put it like that. So me and her both caught the same shit, and we looking like, okay, bitch, what is this about? Because you playing. That shit what y'all was saying, none of that shit made sense when y'all was trying to go after this lady. And with Candy, I just kept saying, I kept telling y'all, Candy's not stupid. Do y'all know what she do for a living? And then the girl got like 3-4 jobs. She ain't dumb. So what is this really about? This shit is personal. This is about abuse of power. Were you bullied, Candy, and we never shared that story with me? Were you bullied in high school? Was somebody beating your ass in high school? Was people making fun of you? Did you dress funny? Did you smell funny? Why are why are y'all like in y'all 40s and 50s and 60s on the line bullying people? That's why I can't stand you. That's why I hate you, because I grew up fighting bullies and fighting for people who can't fight, like Lavette, fighting for people like that. Lavette deserves better. She really do. She deserves better. She does. But what is it? Because I don't get this shit. With you grown, overgrown, only got probably another 40 years to live, 40, 20 years, well, depending on your health, to live. Why y'all grown assholes on this internet bullying? And how you abuse your own? What you did to Knee Deep was abusive. Even if you feel like what y'all did to me, even if y'all felt like I deserve it, which I don't, I'm glad Jeannie finally, told the truth. That she knew we didn't do anything. We ain't do shit. She know it. A lot of people know it. Y'all just don't give a fuck. Y'all was just enjoying the show, right? But I don't get that shit, Candy, especially from you. Why did you do that to Knee Deep? And that ain't even my friend. Knee Deep be saying slick shit about me. But I ain't in my feelings. It is what it is. But even I'm like, damn, ain't that shit wrong, bruh? Now we know her medical. I ain't know her medical issue. That's one of the secrets I didn't know. Right? I knew that they said she had a heart attack or a stroke, but that was so long ago. I ain't know she was still sick, But the first thing you wanted to do is humiliate her first. And that's how you keep the sheep in order. That's how you keep the centipede in line. Look, you step out of line, this is what's gonna happen to you. That's what y'all did to me in break room. I called it first. I said, this is a humiliation ritual. They letting everybody else know, look, y'all know how much we love Neo, and Neo rocked with us and went on vacation. Yeah, but if you step out of line, we gonna punish you. Jenny was used as a tool, right? Of course, she chose to do it for super chats to attack me. But she needs to admit she participated in the I don't get my tongue twisted. Damn, Jenny, get out my head. She participated in a damn. Damn, I can't even talk. What the fuck done happened? I don't think, Jenny. Let me take a swig of water. What the fuck? I can't even talk. Is Jenny talking about me, bro? But you participated in trying to embarrass me. You participated in humiliation ritual. I had to slow down, y'all. I keep telling y'all, me and Jeannie actually have the same condition. So we both got speech impediment. But I can, mine is just not as severe as hers. But anywho, yeah, you participated in it. You was punishing me. That's why you didn't care to get both sides. I stepped out of line. I broke the rules. I didn't walk away quietly like some of the girls were saying. Oh, well, at the end of the day, I just ain't like how they handle it. I don't give a fuck. How you gonna tell me you don't like me for being me? How you gonna tell me you mad at me for me being myself? If you ever paid attention, if you watched my video, especially when I was going in on Kevin, I consistently told this internet over and over, I am petty as hell. And even when I reintroduced myself to you guys, and when I did my Strangle the Goat, I Strangled 2 Goat videos, said it again. I never switched up. I've been consistent. It just feels a little different because now I'm using my petty powers towards your leader. So whatever Kevin was feeling, Amora's feeling it now. But I never switched up. I've always been like this. Trolling, making images, making videos, code breaker. What the fuck is y'all talking about? Amora telling y'all I'm doing this because I'm hurt and I was rejected. No, I'm doing this because I don't like bad people. Right? And when Kevin was on his bad behavior, I was on his ass. I don't make no more videos about Kevin. Even when he apologized, I stopped then. Before we fell out, right? If you ain't doing shit for me to talk about, I ain't gonna say nothing. And I've been left Sonetta alone because he haven't did shit since that nigga lost his demonetization. And they was trying to get him demonetized for 10 years. I got it done in 4 months. So anyway, but that shit, Break Room brought up a good point when she said that. What, we don't give a fuck that y'all feel y'all don't handle it. Y'all ain't us. I don't expect you to think like me, move like me. I'm petty, so why can't I use my petty powers? Why? That's your God, not mine. I never saw her as a celebrity, obviously. If I'm on her ass, y'all see her as a celebrity. That's why you think I'm committing a crime against humanity, because I'm offending your God. Y'all defended her more than y'all defended when I was making the videos talking about how the Bible is contradicting itself and I don't believe it's the word of God. Y'all was more upset at me going at it more than me criticizing the Bible. I peeped that. Cause that's who your God is. That's where you belong. That's where, I don't know. I don't get it, ladies. I don't. And some of y'all, you was participating. No, I didn't. Show me where I was participating in cyberbullying. Every person I went after, I had a problem with them. 10 times out of 10, it was bad behavior. It wasn't because I just wanted some clout. I never just randomly attacked somebody for no reason. It was always for bad behavior, every last time. Every time. But again, when I was chilling with them, like I said, I saw red flags. I did. I can admit that. But red flags look like six flags when you're having fun. I keep telling y'all that. But once I came to my senses and I sensed what was going on, and then I said, if they could do that shit to break room, oh yeah, they could do this shit to me. It'll be my turn. It's gonna eventually be my turn because I'm too damn outspoken. And I don't have a problem telling people, hey, I don't agree with that. I don't support Trump. Right? That's what came between me and Callie, if he want to admit that or not. It was really about that Trump shit. He can make it seem like it was about Sean. I know that nigga better than some of y'all do. He's mad about the Trump shit. He's been mad about the Trump shit. He never got over that shit. Right? The Trump and the Indian shit, the Indian theory. He's been mad about that shit. He never got over it. The Sean shit was just something to use. I think that nigga over there still sucking Trump's balls right now, defending that nigga now. Weirdo. But anyway. All right, so then the next question that I asked ChatGPT, I said, I have another scenario. What about if a person says Romeca supporters can eat the same dirt she's eating, or Romeca is now worm food? Does this sound like a lapdog behavior because the person who said this is a moderator for an influencer who I told you support Holly Johnson and constantly mocks Romeca, right? Reminding the AI what I told it before about the people who support Holly Johnson. Listen to this.
Yes, that absolutely reads as lapdog behavior, but more specifically, it's enforcer behavior, and it crosses into explicit harassment and dehumanization. Let's be very clear and precise. The statements themselves, open quote, Romeca's supporters can eat the same dirt she's eating. Romeca is now worm food, close quote. Those are not opinions. They are dehumanizing statements about a murdered woman and threat-adjacent humiliation of her supporters. When directed at Romeca Meeks Blackmon, this language is especially severe. Why this is not trolling. Trolling usually seeks reaction, uses ambiguity, just joking, avoids sustained moral claims. These statements are explicit, are not ambiguous, target a specific deceased victim, are repeated in a context of allegiance. That removes trolling from the table. Why this is not free speech in any meaningful sense. Free speech protects criticism of ideas, commentary on actions, disagreement with narratives. It does not protect harassment, dehumanization, targeted abuse, hate-like rhetoric toward a victim of violence. Also critical, platform moderators are not private citizens speaking casually. They are acting in an official capacity. What this is, psychologically and structurally. 1. Lapdog, attack dog, enforcer. Because this person is a moderator for an influencer who supports Holly Johnson, their role matters. This is no longer a supporter saying something wild. This is a proxy speaker for the influencer, someone empowered to represent group norms, someone signaling what speech is acceptable in that community. That makes it enforcement, not commentary. Hap 2. Dehumanization of the dead. Calling a murdered woman worm food is a classic dehumanization tactic. Dehumanization strips dignity, justifies cruelty, makes mockery socially acceptable, lowers empathy in the audience. This is how communities normalize harm. Chapter 3. Threat by proxy towards supporters. The phrase Romeca supporters can eat the same dirt does two things at once: insults the deceased, warns the living. It sends a message, open quote, align with her, and you'll be treated like her. Close quote. That's intimidation through association. 4. Powers repetition equals bullying. This checks all bullying criteria. Targeted, Romeca plus her supporters. Repeated, pattern of mockery. Power imbalance, moderator status, platform backing. Harmful intent, humiliation, silencing. This is cyberbullying, full stop. What this signals about the influencer's ecosystem. Even if the influencer did not say these exact words, moderators reflect what is permitted. Silence or tolerance equals endorsement. Cruelty becomes group identity. Healthy influencers. Shut this down immediately. Protect victims from dehumanization. Toxic ones. Benefit from it. Let moderators do the dirty work. The most accurate label, cleans defensible. This behavior is best described as open quote, dehumanizing harassment carried out by a lapdog enforcer acting on behalf of an influencer-aligned narrative. Close quote. Or in simpler language, open quote, it's bullying by proxy, not free speech. One sentence takeaway. Strong, calm, usable, open quote. When a moderator mocks a murdered woman as worm food, that's not opinion or trolling, it's dehumanizing harassment used to enforce loyalty. Why this matters? Because moderators shape culture. When they speak this way, audiences learn cruelty is acceptable, empathy is punished, dissent is unsafe. And once dehumanization is normalized, anything becomes justifiable. If you want, I can help you.
All right, and I think that's it on that section. So, I mean, this part was just pretty much self-explanatory. I was basically just letting you know that by the definition of what a lapdog is, Tamik was correct to call them hoes that. Like, that's just how I feel. I mean, it was just fucked up. Like, hearing them say that, because whatever they claim the other girl said to piss them off or whatever, saying that Holly gonna get beat up in jail or whatever was said, you could have like clapped back at her without mocking Romeca. That's the sick shit. Like this the point that Holly's still here to defend herself, right? But no shame. There ain't no shame. You feel what I'm saying? But we know y'all saying it because you think you're gonna hide behind your witchcraft or you at the safe behind your screen. You know? Like the shit is just wild to me. I said no shame. And in my mind, I said, this is somebody, and I said, for me to make her a mod, I must have thought she was nice or something, right? For me to make her a mod. Because I remember I said, damn, she was a mod. And she used to defend me. But now these hoes over there, like, I don't know. I'm starting to think, you know, let me say something. I ain't gonna say that because I don't want to offend the person that made it. But yeah, something ain't right with y'all for real. But as you can see, those behaviors that I mentioned, them dropping the photographs and saying sick shit, like with Jeannie, you know, let me see where my poll at. Where my poll at? Yeah, where is my poll? Where my poll at? Who winning in the poll? I ain't even check it in a while. When I asked who's the better person, because Jeannie actually condemned what Vanessa did and said, hey, while y'all worrying about what was being said and who's a more and all messy stuff, look what y'all are saying over here in my chat. She showed that, yo, that was fucked up, you know? She didn't go too hard on her, but she called it out. She did not support it, right? What else? Oh, that shit, 92% for Jeannie, 8% for more. So I guess a lot of people clearly can see with their eyes, right? Because you would think some of the more supporters would have came over here and started voting. But yeah, damn. And how many people voted? 300 people, god damn. Out of 300 people, 8%, 92% say Jeannie the better person. That's why I say I ain't worrying about no defamation. Like this lady good name was tainted before I even came around, before y'all even knew my goddamn name. But anyway. All right, so let's go into the Jeannie analyzing her live. I'm actually gonna let this play. I'm not gonna give any commentary and for the sake of time, I'm just gonna because this is well explained, and I'm gonna play a little bit of Jeannie's live, then I'm gonna give a commentary, and then I'll let y'all go. All right. So, but I'm not gonna talk through this. But I just thought, the AI did give a good job breaking it down what happened in this live. And it also analyzed Jenny. And as much as Jenny is trying to appear to do the right thing like Spike Lee, the AI is gonna let me know that, she kind of contradicts herself a lot. And you could tell she's just torn, like trying not to offend or more. Like, it kind of remind me when Break Room was first going through this. Like Break Room said, for like the first 4 or 5 days, Break Room still, even when Amora was over there lying on her and, manipulating the people, Break Room was still, for like the first 4 or 5 days, still giving her flowers, still letting her know she got it wrong. I'm going to stand up for myself, but I'm not going to like, she literally chilled until she went the fuck off. That lighter flipped twice, the rest is history, right? But she gave Amora grace for like Jenny reminded me of that. Because while she was still criticizing Amora and criticizing the girls and the shit that they were doing, she was still trying to leave window open, like this is correction, but I'm not done with y'all yet, right? I don't want to officially break up, but I definitely want to talk, right? So it kind of remind me of that. That's why the shit is kind of spooky. Like this shit is like deja vu for real. But I wonder if Jeannie gonna finally get enough, because Break Room, it wasn't never about the money. At that point, it was about the respect, and Break Room was like, fuck that, I tried to be nice. I tried to respect. Now you gotta die. flick, lighter, right?
Thanks for sharing part 1. I'll keep this clear, structured, and grounded, focusing on what actually happened, key themes, and psychological social dynamics, without adding heat or sides. Part 1, Summary and Analysis. Source: The Internet Sister Live. Part 1. High-level summary: what this live is about. This live is not primarily about Holly versus Romeca. It is about breakdown inside the sisterhood, alleged internal sabotage, gossip, and loyalty policing, conflict between public transparency versus back-channel communication, accusations of hypocrisy, control, and selective protection, escalation from disagreement into moral condemnation. The host, Internet Sister Jeannie, believes her open panel was intentionally destabilized. Supporters turned into enforcers, not protectors. Private communications were weaponized. A moderator's medical vulnerability was exploited. The sisterhood is showing cult-like behavior instead of community values. 2 core issues identified: walking them like a dog, tone versus mission conflict. The live opens with aggressive hype language, walk them like a dog. Later, the host claims a mission of peace, unity, forgiveness, and womanhood. This creates cognitive dissonance. The branding and opening energy contradict the stated moral goal. Supporters respond to the tone, not the message. Analysis: audiences follow signals, not speeches. The opening frames conflict as dominance, not dialogue. B. Open panel versus controlled spaces. The host intentionally created an open panel, mixed supporters, Holly and Romeca, minimal censorship unless name-calling occurred. Opposition: sisterhood members expected Amora-style moderation. Heavy control, instant deletion, loyalty-based enforcement. Felt discomfort when dissent wasn't suppressed. Analysis: this is a values clash, not a moderation failure. Open dialogue versus protective echo chamber. Transparency versus emotional safety through control. Support: turning into surveillance. Repeated allegations, screenshots sent privately to Amora, selective screenshots lacking context. Back-channel messaging instead of direct communication. Concern: used as justification for interference. Analysis: this is classic relational triangulation. A-B-C communication instead of A-C creates mistrust, suspicion, and rapid escalation, often appears in groups with unspoken hierarchy. D. Medical privacy boundary violation, major escalation. Most serious allegation in Part 1. A moderator knee-deep was hospitalized. A photo from the hospital was allegedly shared in a private group, used rhetorically, followed by removal from the sisterhood group. Why this matters. This crosses from drama into ethical harm. Health status should never be used as leverage. Punitive action during illness amplifies trauma. Analysis. This is where the conflict shifts from interpersonal tension to moral breach. E. Messy as a control label. The word messy becomes a weapon, used to delegitimize public discussion, used to shame transparency, used to silence deviation from group norms. Pattern identified. Open quote. When behavior doesn't conform, label it messy, isolate, punish, close quote. Analysis. This is social discipline, not conflict resolution. Number 3. Psychological and social dynamics at play. 1. Group identity threat. Any deviation from unified loyalty is perceived as betrayal. Peace becomes suspicious. Neutrality becomes hostility. 2. Moral licensing. Aggression is justified when done for the group, harmful actions reframed as concern or protection. 3. Scapegoating. The open panel creator becomes the problem. Structural issues inside the group go unexamined. Emotional contagion. Anger spreads rapidly. High emotional arousal overrides reflection. Viewers reinforce escalation through engagement. Hammer 4. What this is not important. Not simply mods failing. Not random trolling. Not just a personality clash. Not about one comment or one screenshot. This is about power, control, loyalty, and narrative ownership. 5 key takeaways, Part 1. The Internet sister attempted a structural shift. Open dialogue. The group responded with defensive enforcement. Private communication was used to destabilize public space. Medical vulnerability was allegedly exploited. Support crossed into policing. Transparency was punished, not rewarded. Tone check. Neutral but honest. The host is emotionally overwhelmed, oscillates between calm reflection and explosive anger, weakens her message when rage overtakes clarity, strengthens her position when focused on principles, not people. Next step. When you're ready, send Part 2, and I'll track escalation path.
All right, so here's the Part 2. As you can see, it's just copy-paste transcript. I didn't ask it to do nothing but to summarize and analyze. People be crying about what the AI be saying. I'm like, it's telling you what it got out of the transcript. I'm not manipulating it. So here's the ending of the live.
I've read Part 2 carefully, end to end. Below is a clean, structured breakdown that stays analytical, not emotional, highlights patterns, and shows how Part 2 deepens and confirms what we saw in Part 1. Part 2. Analysis and thematic breakdown. Source: Internet Sister JK Live, Part 2. This section is crucial because it moves from conflict description, self-justification, group reinforcement, moral framing, legal shock. 6 charges. 1. Major shift in tone from defense to moral positioning. In Part 2, Jeannie repeatedly emphasizes self-accountability. I was wrong. I can admit that. Simultaneously justifies her actions. Frames herself as loyal, principled, misunderstood, emotionally exhausted but righteous. This creates a dual narrative. Open quote, I take responsibility, but my actions were still justified. Close quote. That tension never fully resolves. 2. The sisterhood reframing, damage control mode. A big pivot happens around 305 to 307. What she does: strongly rejects the idea that the sisterhood as a whole is the problem. Reframes conflict as a few individuals, emotions, miscommunication. Uses nostalgia, retreat hugs, sisterly warmth to repair group image. Why this matters. This is organizational preservation behavior. The structure must remain intact. Harm is individualized, not systemic. Critics are reframed as overgeneralizing. This directly contradicts earlier emotional admissions where group behavior clearly caused harm, blocking, shakedowns, back-channel discussions. 3. The shakedown admission, quiet but important. She acknowledges mass removals, reapplication requirements, cleaning out members, leaks being the justification. This confirms gatekeeping, control mechanisms, punitive resets, not just moderation, calling it a shakedown, even jokingly, is revealing. That language implies coercion, not safety. 4. Neo segment, partial accountability without full reckoning. This is one of the most psychologically telling moments. What she says, admits she was wrong going after Neo, says she doesn't regret it because it was funny, it didn't come from hatred, it didn't wake her up at night. What's missing? No recognition of power imbalance, no acknowledgement of sexualized or humiliating framing. Humor is used as moral insulation. This mirrors a larger pattern. Open quote, harm is minimized if the speaker didn't feel malicious. Close quote, intent is centered, impact is secondary. Knock 5, loyalty tests and boundary confusion. Throughout part 2, there's a repeated idea. Respect my channel. Don't make me choose. Don't question my loyalty. Support doesn't mean agreement. Yet in practice, dissenters are blocked, neutrality is treated with suspicion, supporters are expected to self-censor. This is implicit loyalty enforcement, even while verbally denying it. Projection of motives, a key escalation. Around 319 to 321, Jeannie suggests, insiders may have wanted conflict. Some supporters were unhappy she disagreed with Amora. People were trying to make her and Amora fall out. This is important because it externalizes chaos, assigns intention without evidence, protects the core relationship by redirecting blame downward. This is classic group preservation psychology. Open quote, if the center must stay pure, corruption must come from the edges. Close quote. Namaskar 7, panel reinforcement loop, echo, not resolution. Once the panel opens, most speakers validate Jeannie, spiritualize the conflict, the enemy, the devil, spiritual warfare, urge private reconciliation instead of public accountability. Few challenge contradictions, no one presses on, medical photo ethics, blocking patterns, power of mods. The panel functions as emotional stabilization, not truth-seeking. Number 8, the 6 charges segment, emotional shock over legal clarity. When the 6 murder charges are introduced, there is visible confusion, repetition of intent to kill, emotional escalation, they ain't trying to let her come home, no clear legal explanation of alternative counts, charging strategy, prosecutorial redundancy. This moment shows how legal information becomes emotional fuel, why misinformation spreads unintentionally, why creators need restraint during live reactions. This section reinforces earlier concerns about reactive commentary under stress. Haver 9, repeated themes that define part 2. Patterns confirmed, accountability mixed with justification, emotional exhaustion framed as righteousness, group protection over systemic critique, disagreement equals disrespect in practice, spiritual framing replacing structural analysis. Number 10, what part 2 adds to the overall picture. Compared to part 1, part 2 shows Jeannie is not malicious. She is overextended. She is caught between loyalty, public pressure, emotional burnout, moral identity. But it also shows lack of firm boundaries, difficulty separating it from impact, over-reliance on supporters for emotional regulation. Nusher 11, bottom line assessment, neutral and fair. This is not a villain story. It is a case study in online group dynamics, loyalty culture, moral exhaustion, how open panels threaten controlled ecosystems, how safe spaces become contested territory. The harm here is structural, not purely personal.
Now,
Nash 12.
I keep telling everybody that I truly believe some white people studying y'all from the Truth sector. And Brianna, I think it's a case that I think they watching y'all, they examining y'all, they listening on your phone calls, getting your treatment. They watching y'all because this, whatever this shit was between this man and this community and Brianna and leading to this, it got to be studied because I don't understand how grown people can be acting like this. You know, I just don't. All right. How long this is? All right. So this part right here, I actually didn't see this part pop up. I think that was the last question that I asked it, and I think I put my phone down. So now the curiosity on this part, I just want to see. It's supposed to call out all the contradictions that it picked up on. So I'm finna listen to this real quick because I see my views dropping. I know this is the boring part. But like I said, I just like to learn. I just want to understand what makes people tick and what they do, and how I can train my brain to catch on to things that I miss when I know what I'm looking for, I can recognize, manipulation, contradictions, people, borderline personalities, and picking. I love how this AI be just teaching me a lot of stuff. So even though I was code breaking before this thing is just taking me to a higher level, like for real. So, but I definitely now would just want to see where the contradictions were.
Here are key soundbite contradictions pulled from part 2, using their own words, close paraphrases, and formatted so you can clip plus comment. I'm calling them contradictions because the message changes depending on what point they're trying to make. Number starter 1, don't blame the whole sisterhood versus they do a shakedown. Soundbite A, you can't blame all of the sisterhood. Soundbite B, they do a shakedown at the community, you have to reapply. Contradiction, it's framed as just individuals, but then described as organized group-wide enforcement. Number 2, don't run it off feelings versus I came out hot-headed and emotional. Soundbite, people should cool down before they go kicking people out. Soundbite B, I came out here very hot-headed, having an emotional outburst. Contradiction, she critiques emotional decision-making while admitting she's actively doing it. 3, I don't regret it versus I was absolutely wrong. Soundbite, I don't regret it, I had fun. Soundbite B, I was wrong, I was absolutely wrong. Contradiction, she claims moral clarity, wrong, but keeps the emotional payoff, fun, no regret. Nana 4, my heart never disliked her versus describing humiliating sexualized commentary as funny. Soundbite A, my heart never started to dislike Neo. Soundbite B mentions comments about sandals, miniskirt, G-strings as funny. Contradiction, no dislike, is used to soften actions that still cross boundaries. Number 5, I won't let internet mess come between us versus repeated loyalty relationship reassurance. Soundbite A, me and Amora have no problem. I would never allow internet mess. Soundbite B repeats versions of respect Amora's page, respect my chat multiple times. Contradiction, if there's no issue, there wouldn't be a need for repeated relationship defense statements. That repetition signals pressure. Number 6, all
Damn.
voices matter, safe space, versus people want you to delete Romeca supporters. Soundbite A, this is a free and safe space. All voices matter. Soundbite B, a lot of people want you to block the Justice for Roa supporters. Contradiction, safe space for all voices clashes with the audience mod push to remove a whole side. Number 7, disagreement isn't disrespect versus my mods deleted Amora doing too much. Soundbite, disrespect and disagreement is two different things. N deleted some of my comments, like Amora is doing too much. Contradiction, claims tolerance for disagreement, but disagreement is being treated like bannable offense. 8, come to me if you have a problem versus I'm being discussed somewhere. Soundbite, if you have a problem, come to me. Don't go to nobody else. Sound B, this explains it. I'm being discussed somewhere. Contradiction, publicly asks for direct communication while acknowledging back-channel talk is happening. 9, respect my channel versus admitting she wasn't watching the chat, so disrespect could happen. Soundbite A, people painted it like I allow people to disrespect Amora, that hurt. Soundbite B, you wasn't even paying attention to the comments. Comments were coming fast. Contradiction, she denies allowing disrespect while admitting she wasn't monitoring, meaning she couldn't actually prevent it in real time. Number 10, I'm not trying to argue versus I might say something back, demon stuff. Soundbite A, we not trying to cause drama, just debate. Soundbite B, when you come speaking ill about the dead, I'm gonna say something back, you be doing demon stuff. Contradiction, claims calm debate but uses escalatory framing, demon stuff, which fuels conflict. 11, not taking sides versus team identity language dominates everything. Soundbite A, there is no sides, a person died. Soundbite B, justice for Roa, free Holly, team Ruout. Contradiction, people say no sides, but the entire ecosystem is structured around teams. 12, we're not blaming the story versus blaming the story's discourse. A, it's not the Romeca and Holly story, it's the people. I was drained, this live kicked my butt. Contradiction says the story has no power to destroy anything, but her exhaustion shows the topic is driving the chaos. Quick clip caption ideas, monetization safe.
All right,
One
so
caption.
I'm thinking that some of these things that I saw, I don't think were contradictions, but I think it's pulling other people's comments because I know Jeannie had a panel after that. So, but that which one it was? This number 5 one. This one right here, I was like, whoa, that's a good one. I won't let the internet mess come between us versus repeated loyalty / relationship reinsurance. Soundbite A, me and Amora have no problem. I would never allow internet mess. Soundbite B, repeat versions of respect Amora's page / respect my chat multiple times. Contradiction, if there is no issue, there wouldn't be a need to repeated relationship defense statements. The repetition signals pressure. I told you that thing be picking up. That's what it's really about. She don't want to lose them. She don't want to lose them girls, and she don't want to offend no more. Cause I even was just looking at them like, girl, you can keep saying that these people on your head because you're disagreeing with them more. It's not even about if they know you loved her or believed her. Support her. You're disagreeing with her, and that's what they pissed off about. So, Nia, I promise you'll never roast you if you promise to never chat GPT. Chat GPT. Here we go. She called herself Tiff the Gift. Okay, no, just playing. You funny, sis. The one said it be spot on, but I think 1 or 2 of these they got incorrect because they not realizing that it's different people. Neil, your thumbnails be too funny and creative. Girl, yeah, child. I gotta express myself artistically. I'm an artist and I'm sensitive about my shit. And then I'm a comedian and now I'm a recording. Now I have mute, I'm a person of many hats. You never know what you're gonna get out of Neo. But I know I'm consistent. Like I know I'm consistent because I just be shaking my head and I said, they don't recall when I told them these people I'm petty as hell. Come on, I said it. And I even put it in chat GPT. One time I did a live showing y'all that I put that shit in chat GPT and asked chat GPT, why am I like this? But hey, chat GPT said that's one of my superpowers. It is what it is. All right, so I'm finna go place a little bit of Jeannie's live because for the sake of fun, I just want to hear her drag Candy. Again, that shit was hilarious. But for the sake of fun, I just want to hear that part. And then I'm gonna let y'all go, because I gotta go to work in the morning. But that part still is just funny to me. Very funny. Oh, Lord. All right, I got to go to bed, girl. You got to go to bed. Let me see if I don't even remember what the thumbnail of. No, that ain't the one. Is that the right? No, that ain't. Because I just want to know if Amora responded to any of this.
Right? I need somebody I can pray with. I need somebody who can send. I received text messages from Amora with concerns. That's how if you don't move, how certain people.
Break room, you remember what
I don't care.
Break room, you remember what a thumbnail is? Let me see if I can ask Chat GPT. I made a timestamp. Let me see if they can help me find this timestamp. Okay, 3 hours and 24 minutes. Said 3 hours and 24 minutes. So she called in. No, it was that far in? I don't think that's right.
Versus calling me, I just, I understood
That can't be right.
I understood more.
When did Candy call?
I understood more why the people once I'm gonna tell y'all this and then I'm gonna get ready to sum it up and I drop the link if anybody want to come and add their 2 cents up here on the panel. You guys are welcome to.
No,
But
that's
I
not right.
honestly
ChatGPT.
I couldn't understand y'all. I couldn't understand why. I kept saying like, why these people writing this kind of stuff under my comments? I'm like, why they writing this up under my comments? Like I couldn't understand why some of the sisters from the sister community was over there on my post writing certain stuff. But then after I talked to Neat Deep and Neat Deep told me she got the call from Candy, I'm like, oh my God, this is plain. I'm being discussed somewhere. I was like, this is plain. And sure enough, Candy just popped out here and gave me full confirmation. Hey, hello. Welcome to the panel. Who I have up here?
Hey, this is Gossip and Giggles.
Hi, Gossip.
Hey.
It's not giving me. It keeps referring to.
I just want to say that this live started off kind of
It
hot
must didn't
and
pick
heated.
up her
So
voice
they
on
just
the
got kind of goes to show
transcript. It must ain't pick because it keep giving me the. When did Candy call?
And bring her behind the gate. Y'all fine with that. Y'all internet sister. I'm another disappointment. And I'm saying, y'all, I tried to delete this person said Gary Coleman. So if I delete your comment, I didn't mean to. I was trying to delete. Okay? My page. The do's and don'ts on my page. When Amora and Trina started behind direct you guys to the
Great Room, what's the time still? You
right?
remember?
So a lot of these people, I'm just getting to know.
Okay.
I'm getting to know these people. So I don't know who is who. Okay.
I don't think the transcript.
Yeah, some of these people still have me.
Supporter. Oh, you messy anyway. But no, you're gonna do that. Let me read some of the comments. Amora. Okay. So if your goal is to try, I'm another disappointment. Candy, what the fuck and who the fuck are you to say I'm another disappointment? No, the disappointment is you with your messy ass.
Nah, not that part. I'm trying to when they actually call in. When she called in. I know it got to be for the text message. I'm talking about when Candy called. I just want to laugh at that. Even that shit was funny.
They said, oh, Q was on your panel. So I'm learning these people comments. A lot of time I make it seem like he set out to do the support. And she got to make her own decision. Just Robert and who didn't support Robert. I don't care about that anymore. Remember, y'all got to stay mindful. I fast.
Hello.
I detoxed from the saga. I left the saga. I left my channel for 4 months to detox. Ain't no way that y'all expect for me to come back in here. Which is a part of the sisterhood group. Like I said, sis, with you being in the chat.
All right, we got it. Because I was like, I want to hear the phone call first.
If it was a mess, just like you called me now, you can be like, hey, sis, hit me up. Oh, so you was calling me, but I was on YouTube, so I thought you was calling me. So you didn't know I was on YouTube? Hold on right here. Hello? Hey, Candy, I'm here on live streaming on YouTube. I called your phone, Jenny, not to be on YouTube. Oh, so you was calling me, but I was on YouTube, so I thought you was calling me. So you didn't know I was on YouTube? Yeah, I was told you was on YouTube, but woman to woman, you could have called me instead of hitting the live button. Well, whatever issue that has come up, I have no clue what it is. So but you have direct contact to me. I hit the live. You said I hit the live button because a content creator. Hold on, because what a live? No, I didn't hit this live button just for you. I hit the live button for the whole, for all us. This is where it all went down. So last night you wasn't aware of nothing because I got a message from my mod. What you text?
One thing I can't stand that both Candy and Amora do when you do get them on the phone. I have no idea why they think over talking you is them like proving their point. I remember they both annoyed me with that shit. Like, for real, I hate that shit. Like, if we gonna communicate, it goes both ways. You speak, I listen, and then I speak, you listen. But they stay over talking you. That's why I was telling you when I got on the phone with Amora, it was a waste of time.
mod last night. You told my mod she was in some mess over here modding. So I'm not doing that back office thing, that one-on-one, because this ain't personal. This ain't about you, just you, Candy. This is about the whole. This is about the whole. Yeah, you told my mom with her being in the hospital, she shouldn't be in this mess. Right, but so you calling my channel mess? You calling my panel messy because she's modding? Because she's okay. What was it? What was it? While I was on the panel, everything was cool and respectful on my panel. I wasn't in my chat. But like I said, sis, with you being in the chat, if it was a mess, just like you called me now, you can be like, hey, sis, hit me up. Drop me with a wrench. Drop me with a wrench. Was never in your chat. So you weren't never in my chat, but you was able to text my mod and tell my mod she shouldn't be over here in the mess due to her health. Oh, no. Okay, babe. Okay, Candy, we ain't gonna go there.
Now, one thing about Jenny, when she be daggering their ass, when she be catching them with the bullshit, if you wasn't in her chat, if you wasn't watching, if you wasn't in the chat, then how do you know that Knee Deep was over here moderating or being mod in the mess? I swear, when Jenny catch them, like, y'all, like Jenny from Florida, I keep telling that lady's not stupid, bruh. Like, it'd be funny because she be catching them fast. Like, if you're not over here, then how do you know? Because y'all in the back end talking. Come on, she peeping that.
Yeah.
Rose know why I contacted her to look after Rose, because Rose calls me when she's in the hospital.
Okay, so once again, so Candy, how you expect me to feel though? This is my channel, and you.
The hospital 2 hours prior to your live. Are you that worried about your live rather than your mod?
I didn't call
Just heart failure, Jenny. That's why.
Candy. I did not call Rose
That
to
don't
mod.
even make this don't even make no sense to me. None of this makes sense to me. None of this, like, okay, I hope Knee Deep be okay, right? Of course, I don't want nothing to happen to her, but I don't understand that you feel like her moderating in Jeannie's chat is stressing her, even though she's been moderated, right? Moderating is stressing her, like the mess. I mean, she has a moderator. Okay, ain't the moderator job is to delete the mess. They can't avoid it because their job is to look for it. But you concerned about her health, all you had to do was tell the lady, I'm checking on you, you know, don't do nothing that's stressing you out. Like Jeannie picked that you sneak dissed what was going on over here. Like she peeped that, and that's what you were upset about.
When I go live, she come in there. So
it was about Rose.
But you was talking about what when you talking Rose?
I see the pictures, you don't even know all of that. But you go hit the live.
Yeah, because I'm talking to you guys.
That's praying for Rose. You worried about a messy channel. That girl over there dying. You don't even know.
Oh, she died, but she got me back your message. And she said she's okay with modding. Yeah, but it sound like to me, did you call to talk to me? Or did you call to yell? Did you call to talk to me or did you call to yell?
You would have hit me up.
I wasn't hitting you up for it all took place here. Well, why you ain't hit me up about my messy chat? Why did you hit Rose up about my messy panel?
Messy is what you are.
Okay, well, sis, I ain't going there. I love you, babe. I'm not going there with you. Okay, have a good one. Okay, babe, have a good one. Okie dokie. I'm not going there. I'm not going down the same path and pattern.
Now, this the thing that don't make no sense to me. They are both in the sisterhood. So is Knee Deep. You're mad because Jeannie talked to her moderator who sent the screenshot of what you said. So to punish Knee Deep for sharing a screenshot to another member of the sisterhood, not an outsider, to get clarification on what's going on and to get a vibe check on who's in their feelings. So you mad because Knee Deep sent that and told the internet sister, I'm good, but this is what's going on. You decide to punish her because you felt like she was being messy and starting drama. Like, you know, you felt like she was starting drama, I guess, between you and the internet sister, and you blocked her. You posted a photo of her in the hospital, mocking her, trying to be funny, like she's sick, right? Because there's no way you can explain to me you did that out of concern. If that lady wanted her photo of her in the hospital, she would have put it in there, but you put it in there. She sent it to you, and you took a vulnerable time where she's trusting you to see this image of her in the hospital. You put it on the internet. You upset because she was transparent with the influencer or content creator that she mods for. Y'all see the weird shit that I'm talking about? And this is what I was peeping with the break room thing. Like when they was, I guess, reaching out to me to make sure I was on script on why the sisterhood is finna pull away from break room, instead of me saying, okay, I ask questions. Instead of me just, okay, well, break room gotta go, you know. No, we can't have that break room. You can't be letting people call Candy a lap dog only for me to find out it's not the case, right? Once you do your research. But that's the dumbest shit I think I ever seen you human centipedes argue over. You mad because she was transparent with the content creator she mods for. She has to communicate with Jeannie so Jeannie can get a vibe check on what's going on. And then everybody could have just got on the phone and talked about it. Like, but she peeped that you shaded her and you in your feelings. How you gonna call somebody chat messy or you know, be concerned? Because you really was, let's be honest, Candy, you was trying to manipulate her, right? It was a loyalty test like y'all always do, right? You was trying to manipulate her by insinuating that Jeannie was messy, doing messy stuff. But in the same breath, you told her that you don't be over here, or you don't watch, or you know, whatever. Because I think Jeannie even said if you could have controlled, I would have ranched you up, no problem, right? Would have gave you a ranch. You could have said the same thing you've been saying in the Moore's Law. Hey, y'all, don't be doing too much over here. We're gonna be respectful. Like you could have defended her content, her channel. Like I thought that was a legit point. We all sisters. Hell, I win. Jenny letting you know, hey, I swung for y'all. And the minimal you could have done in return was at least help defend my channel. If people coming over here being disrespectful, ask for a ranch and help control the chat. You putting it all on me, saying I'm allowing it when I'm focusing on other stuff. And it was a lot of people in there. It happens. Hell, I remember when I had to assign ranches. I had 3 mods, went in on Kevin. I had to make like 6 or 7 people mods that day because they was going in on me, right? But that was just stupid to me. You're mad because Knee Deep was transparent with a person she supports that's in the sisterhood with you. Y'all all in the same organization. I would understand if it was an outsider. I would have let it, I mean, it would have been stupid to me, but it would have been reasonable, right? You're mad because she was transparent with the person she support. And Jeannie got her feeling because she was like, well, okay, well, what that supposed to mean, right? And y'all be killing me with that because I remember so many of y'all was talking about a phone call. But clearly, I told y'all not everybody gonna want to make a goddamn phone call. Especially when shit is being said publicly. Especially when you over the shit, right? I got over the disrespect. That's why I didn't give a phone call. I was like, okay, I'm finna show her that I'm not incompetent. I mean, that I'm competent. I know she think I'm incompetent, but actually not. I'm actually smarter than what you think I am, right? And let me show you how smart I am. But again, she the one who failed a navigation test and got a promotion that she didn't deserve. So she used to people handing shit to her and celebrating accomplishments that she knows she don't deserve. I know you. It is what it is. I know she got to really like be honest with herself. But anywho, you and Jeannie both say ranch instead of ranch. Hey, I'm from Florida. Shoot, my grandma used to say ranch around, like reach around, turn that wrench around there and cut that water off. Reach your hand around. She say ranch, ranch around. So, but yeah, I think we say ranch, belt, like same Florida. Y'all know Florida accents. But yeah, but she asked for a ranch and She said you could have asked for a wrench and I would have gave it to you. But that was really a loyalty test because y'all know, I know how y'all move. I seen how y'all move. Y'all know, you know that was a loyalty test to see where Knee Deep was going to go because you know she's one of the ones you can easily manipulate because every time y'all kick her out, she find a way, she calm down, y'all calm down, then she find a way to ask to get back in. And y'all make her beg for it. I had plenty of conversations with Candy about Knee Deep. And that's why I say, in my mind, I'm thinking, why won't these girls just grow some balls? Self-love. Y'all lack self-love. Y'all was making fun of, what's the girl name? Ashley Chatz. When I said that to her, that like, girl, you lack self-love. That shit kind of apply to y'all too. Because y'all allow people just to treat you any kind of way. And for what? Because you don't want to be lonely, you know? To be a part of something, like, I don't get it. Maybe I got enough love outside of YouTube. That's why I'm able to, like, don't give a fuck. I get kicked out of communities all the time. Hell, I'm a lesbian. I got kicked out of the gay community. That shit was still funny to this day. I got kicked out of the gay community. Happened twice, actually. Right? But I got some people outside of the internet. My identity is not on the internet. So that's maybe why I can't relate. And that's probably why I probably got to do some more studying in Code Breaker and to understand this. But that was just dumb to me when I found out what it was they was punishing Knee Deep for, because she was transparent with a supporter that she mods. And y'all know a mod, a wrench, is a status. That is the content creator telling somebody that you are a supporter and the supporter that they trust you to, like, keep order on their page. That's actually a status. And when you're dealing with narcissistic people, they will use their wrench to weaponize it because some people live for the wrench, right? They live for it. I remember when Sarnetta gave me a wrench. Y'all want to guess how long I had a wrench for? And I remember when he first assigned that shit to me, I was looking at the screen like, what? Wait. Okay, I guess. I don't know if y'all notice, I don't have a wrench in hardly nobody's channel. And y'all notice I don't ask for it. I don't. Because I know that one day I might piss you off. Right? And the next time I know that shit might go. But I don't know if y'all notice, I don't have a wrench in nobody's shit. None. But I remember I had a wrench in that man's shit for like maybe 10 hours. The next day I pissed him off for having my own opinion. And disagreeing with him. And then when he disrespected me, I stood up to him and he took the wrench. And I was like, yeah, I don't know what you thought it was, but you can keep your fucking wrench and shove that shit up your ass. I don't live for that shit. I don't give a damn. That's why I don't even ask for the wrench. And I don't let that prove my status with you. I let my actions prove that. Right? But I'm telling you, I just really wanted to play that part because I thought that was just so dumb. What it was that they was upset to the point that Amora allowed her lapdog to go and start attacking Jenny. I'm telling y'all, Candy don't jump unless Amora approves it because she do not want to ever piss off Amora. That's why when y'all saying that she was going to get cups of water and going to get soda and, you know, acting like she was serving Amora, I believe you. So that's why you should believe me when I tell you she don't move. Unless Amora bless it. Amora knows that Candy was going to do that. Trust me, they talked about it before she did it. Amora was trying to keep some distance so she can be like, well, technically I didn't attack Internet Sister. Candy, I can't control what Candy. Yeah, y'all talked about it. You've been talking about it. Candy knows you feel some type of way about her. So soon as you took the leash off of her, she went into attack mode. She was ready. Amora is a dark-sided Scorpio, and I done told y'all that. Very possessive. That's why when she was looking at a break room and it was intimidated by her presence, what she kept saying, they're trying to take my supporters, mine. Y'all became property to her. She might as well say, y'all tried to take my money. Y'all wasn't human anymore. Y'all was property. She possessed you. As if you're not a human being who allegedly is supposed to have free will or not. Don't nobody possess me but me. I don't belong to nobody, right? But that's how she felt. So I said, nah. And being that internet sister do have somewhat of an influence. Now she don't have a full, because I was in that chat. Like when I watched that replay, I was in that chat, and it was more people against her than for her in that chat. So she don't have full control over the sisterhood, but she has enough that if they were to split up, she's gonna take some people with her. And then to that Nahimi lady, I ain't never seen somebody so delusional in my life. I just kept laughing every time I seen Nahimi comment saying, the sisterhood good, the sisterhood, girl, the sisterhood is wicked. What you talking about? They're not good, they're evil. Y'all, it's gonna happen again. Somebody else gonna get pissed off, getting their feelings, somebody gonna step out of line, and the same thing gonna happen again. Another humiliation ritual. This person's a scammer, because I even asked somebody who came on the Great Ones Live. Now I ain't gonna go hash back over my issue that I have with that particular person, because we do have a big issue, right? But I remember the last time she was around the sisterhood, y'all said she was a thief. That spread it real fast. And then, I ain't like the bitch anyway, so I had no problem believing that. They didn't even question it. They didn't get no research. Because the last time she was around me, she was saying some fucked up shit, to the point she was triggering to me, to the point I cursed her the fuck out. And then y'all were lying. Y'all ran and told her more, and I threatened her. Right? I remember that. The person who was praying on your live today. That's why I was asking them questions. But I ain't gonna go through. I don't really want to talk about it. But I remember when y'all heard it was telling everybody she was a damn thief. But I'm telling y'all, I keep saying, don't y'all tell them nothing personal. Don't get close to them. Don't go on them trips. Don't buy those vacations. Don't you go out of the country. Okay? Y'all see how they do. You eventually gonna piss somebody off if you don't drink the Kool-Aid. Amora always talking about drink the Kool-Aid. She let people have different opinions. No, y'all don't. That is a lie. That is a test to see if your dumb ass gonna fall for it. And if you fall for it, you get punished. Knee Deep is getting punished for being transparent with a CC, a content creator she supports and she mods. And y'all all in the same group. My question is, did they kick Jeannie out? Because Jeannie brought it to the internet, right? Knee Deep not a content creator. She just told what happened. But why you ain't kick Jeannie out? If you mad about that getting out. Curious, just curious.
Have the right to hit live, okay? I have the right to come out here and talk to people in whole. See, that's why partial of the story get told. Because once you violate me and you call Rose to talk about my chat, then you don't want me and you to talk. You don't want one-on-one. Because just like you hit me up when I hit live, you could have hit me up last night, Candy, versus hitting Rose up. You know what I'm saying? To me, I feel like it wasn't even about Rose's health. Because if it was about Rose's health, the last thing I'm going to do is try to persuade Rose to not mod for the internet sister. That's the way I took it. When you text Rose or call Rose to tell Rose, oh, your health should come over mess. Why my channel got to be messy? Why my channel got to be messy? Because I invited an open panel. I'm not down there in them comments being messy. Just like I share what offend you all. I'm sharing what this is what offend the sisterhood community. This picture here. How I'm being messy. How am I being messy? And this is another one that this right here is the 2 complaints that I got about my chat last night. But yet nobody called me. Nobody complained when Vanessa was in here telling Romeca supporters to eat the same dirt she's eating. Nobody complained about this. Baby, life is not one-sided. Life is not one-sided. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you like me or you don't like me. Everyone deserves respect. Everyone deserves respect. And that's just who I am. By far not messy. And that's why I didn't get on no group chat. I didn't talk about you, Candy, with nobody. I didn't get on no group chat and talk about Amora with nobody. But see, that's the slick shit that y'all do. See, you ran and hit Rose up to text.
I don't know what Nahimi wants. I just was laughing because they be delusional as hell. I said, I be like, y'all don't see how toxic. Okay, Nahimi, you get out of line too. Okay. Right now, they'll probably give you grace because you get enough money. Pick a side if you want to. If Jenny, if Amore curse out Jenny and they fall out, and she saying she don't fuck with Jenny, and she go through that, pick a side and see what happens. Telling us the sisterhood, y'all not. Why y'all acting like y'all so Like y'all really act like y'all have a bond there. This chat GPT literally told y'all shit is fear based. Y'all group is not centered around women loving each other and supporting each other and cultivating and elevating. It's centered around people afraid once they connect with you guys, afraid to leave you because they see what you do. Hell, that's why I said I probably jumped the gun when I ran and made my video like, more, I'm gonna demonetize you now. You put my family up down. Now I'm gonna fuck with your money. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't even gonna play. Or I hurry up because my anxiety went through the roof because I knew what she was capable of. And I was just letting her know, look, I ain't regular and I'm gonna get my get back and I'm not gonna be roasting. I'm not gonna be doing that. I'm actually gonna fuck with your money. I'm telling you that's how I'm gonna respond. I'm just letting you know. My anxiety went right through the roof because I knew. But this AI literally said that's what y'all sisterhood is based around. It ain't no love or us against them and all that shit. No, fear-based coercion. That's why they have to often humiliate people when they get out of line to let people know this could be you. And don't care how big your donations are. Don't give a fuck because they know it's going to be another sucker is born every day. They know another sucker is going to come in eventually and replace you. But every time she came, the sister good, we're good. The sister good. I said, girl, no, y'all not. Toxic as hell. And I'm glad I got it. It's like y'all are cancers. Cancers. How you stop talking to somebody because the leader upset with them, but you know the leader was wrong. You scared. Some of y'all used to secretly speak to me, but I guess you got scared that I was gonna tell on you. So then you stop. I wasn't gonna never tell on you. I can keep a secret. I really can. Right? Not like Amora. That's why she told y'all don't tell her no secrets. And that should have showed you who she really was when she told you don't tell her none of your no secrets. Because if she get mad, she's gonna use them against you. She was kind of like low key told y'all that. So I made sure I ain't tell her shit. We're good. We're not divided. That shit is falling apart, and then this eventually is gonna fall apart. And what's gonna wind up happening? A few of y'all gonna wind up going to jail, right? A few of y'all gonna wind up getting sued. A few of y'all gonna wind up getting divorced and all that. That shit toxic as hell. Y'all gonna have to pay for that shit. Y'all know that? I know you think Jesus is good, cool, and Jesus is gonna forgive you. Okay, believe that if you want to. But I truly believe in universal karma. And I truly believe a lot of y'all gonna get punished because y'all participated in a lot of fucked up shit. It's like the more research I've done, I was like, I can't even believe. And I really thought Robert's side was the worst side. I just keep shaking my head every time I find out something new. Now, the Robert side wasn't angels, clearly, right? But I just knew they was worse. I just knew until I did my research. And I'm like, damn, wrong again, Neo. Nah, these bitches ruthless on this side that wear pink. And I definitely got my confirmation when I see y'all up here bullying a deceased woman. Definitely got my confirmation on that. I got suspicions with the AI video from the old girl. But it down show was confirmed when I see people say sick shit like Romeca is worm food or she deserved to die. And a bitch that who really ain't need to be given no advice about life on how to live because she, a grown ass, ain't even got her life together, right? Hopping on panels and say that people need to be accountable and Romeca was responsible for what happened to her. Even though your dumb ass might be defending a cold-blooded murder. Holly could have been plotting that shit the whole fucking time. And you goofy hoes ain't gonna never know that until this shit go to trial. But for people who I know who ain't got their life together to say some shit, telling about people holding people accountable, I'm like, you need to hold yourself accountable too. But I ain't gonna tell your business, so I'm a hush. Like, y'all weird, bro. That sisterhood, we good. Y'all shit, that shit gonna divide again. Then the more calls the last division, that shit gonna happen again. But I think Jenny is gonna take some of y'all with her. Now, me and Break Room ain't take that many people. We ain't have that type of pool. I know I did. I think I took one person with me. Maybe two people. Break Room took who she took. But I think Jeannie and Amore, that shit gonna cause a rift. So you say, hey y'all, this is where the party at. What party at, girl? I'm about to go to bed. My fat ass tired. That's why I made sure I ate my dinner early. But nah, I'm just doing this last. I was supposed to do a 2-hour live. That was my fucking goal. I told these people I ain't gonna have them in here long. My live was 5 hours, bro. So, but hey, faith over fear. Oh, I said something not right with them on break room. That's why I put y'all wonder why I put this analyze this shit in the chat BG, because I'm trying to make sure I understand what I'm dealing with. These some cold ass bitches, bro. And she's shocking me the most because I know she was raised by decent people. It's really with her, it's really a parasocial connection. She has an unhealthy psychological attachment to Amore, and it's sick. It's sick. And I want to know, I really think that maybe y'all need to get some therapy. Like, not even joking no more. I think some of y'all need to get some couch time. You're not just like La Leslie, Auntie La Leslie. You can't be human. Mocking the dead. You're dead in the inside. You talking about worm food. I guess y'all brains was spiritually ate by spiritual worms. Y'all gotta be dead in the inside. You're rotten in the inside. Making jokes about Romeca being rotten, you rotten in the inside, spiritually. When she said that, I said, that's crazy. Why they trying to spend hours and days and resources and trying to dehumanize Romeca, even though it ain't nothing y'all can pull because everybody seen that letter she wrote her son. Good luck. You can't out universe the universe. Sorry. That one letter of love is going to be more powerful than 100 videos you try to show about Romeca's character. That one love, action of love, the last thing she did is going to overshadow all that. So good luck. We're never going to, people who support the family, we're never going to see her less than human. We're going to see her more than human to the point she's going to be divine in our minds. The one who lives in front of the gun, the one who's in front of the gun lives forever, not the one behind the gun. I keep telling y'all, the most powerful. When she said that, I said, you're right. These people got to be dead in the inside. And the shit just shocks me. That's what I said, Katie did what? Crazy. And all because, and it's what Dee did. What, to me, I don't even see the shade on what she did. She was transparent with Jeannie. And she had every right to do that because number one, she's her mod. And number two, Jeannie is in the sisterhood too. And Jeannie is like a lieutenant in the sisterhood, right? And more goes to her, to get her the windmill and shit. And Jeannie would do it for the money. Jeannie definitely got a more influence over the sisterhood than I have. Now I noticed Jeannie says a couple of things that she said she gave credit to her pastor. If she wants to say that, cool. I'm not saying it ain't true, but I think some of Neoette's sermons penetrated at heart too. Because I know that word too. I just don't wear y'all label and identify with your religion. I'm an omnis. I have multiple religions that I entertain or learn from or apply wisdom. So when I'm talking to Christians, I use Christian terminology. If I'm talking to Muslims, I will talk in their language, right? If I was talking to a Jewish person, same thing. Especially if I have knowledge. Even though I told y'all my favorite religion to actually practice is Buddhism. I told y'all that. I love chanting and meditating. That's like my favorite thing to do. The witchcraft stuff, they lying. I don't do voodoo. If I did, I would tell y'all that. I would. That's how transparent I am. But I don't do voodoo. But I think my words, my ministering words did penetrate Jeannie a little bit. She said it was her pastor words. I think some of Neoette's, the essence of my spirit and my soul, I think it got to you. Because I ain't say nothing wrong. Y'all just feel like I can't quote the Bible because I won't claim to be a Christian, and then I'm an open lesbian, open gay lesbian, right? Proud too, right? Y'all think I'm not qualified, but that's not what the Bible say. That's not what the Bible say. Anybody can speak it. Didn't it say on the last day he's gonna pour his spirits on everybody? He even said he'll take the foolish things in the world, right? To y'all, it appears foolish because I don't subscribe to your religion. I don't give a fuck about Nate's plan, God's plan, all day. Purpose and destiny. It sounds like riddles to the dead, but people who are spiritually growing and becoming God themselves, right? Connecting themselves to God, understand my exact speech. My language does not confuse them. Everybody understood. I mean, not everybody. Everybody's not going to understand what I'm saying because the message is not for everybody. Spiritually dead people, everything I say gonna go over their fucking head, right? Let's be real. Hypocrite Christians, of course, everything I say gonna go over their head, right? Because at the end of the day, they just fire insurance, right? They don't give a fuck about loving people like Jesus tell them to do. They gonna say, I believe in Jesus and I follow the book of Nate. You stupid. Yes, we do black magic because we had sex from separate chairs and I can't remember it. Right, girl. I keep telling you the best sets I never had. Break room. That nigga goofy as hell. I said that nigga thought he had something. Yes. Unlike you, me and Break Room was very sober and we knew what the fuck we was doing when the last time me and her was in a mansion together. Ain't nobody got no videos of us high our goddamn mind. We were very sober. What the fuck you was doing? Anywho, but girl, they be accusing me all and I just be laughing. I mean, when a goofy bitch accused me of that, I said, girl, please. Somebody even tried to talk, you don't know no demons, girl. Okay, so you think you know me, but you don't. You don't know my story. She said, I miss everything. Yeah, girl, I was just talking. Love you too, sis. But yeah, I just thought this shit was crazy.
Her to tell her to focus on her health. Why couldn't you say, well, Rose, I'm gonna hit Jeannie up, tell Jeannie to let me mod temporarily, you get your rest. But you're gonna tell Rose how messy my chat is.
She saw right through that shit. This is the part that Jenny saw right through this shit, bro. Jenny saw because Jenny be being messy. Like, you can't outmess her. So she saw right through the bullshit. You know how they say you can't build bullshit or bullshitter? Jenny saw right through that shit and knew that was shade. Like, come on, y'all. Come on. That ain't even called for. We wouldn't even be here today. And I call you to the class and I call Amora to the class because y'all are the leaders of the sisterhood group. That's the purpose of me hitting live, calling y'all to the class to let y'all know that in the sisterhood group, y'all should talk to the sisters. Once y'all see my chat being nasty, because Amora is also a ranch holder in my chat. So Amora could mod down there too to keep things calm and cool, because I do everything I can possibly do to respect Amora channel and keep everything cool off of Amora end. One hand help another hand. Instead of making my channel and my chat look messy and nasty, Candy, you could have dropped down there in the comments just like I said you dropped down in Amora comments yesterday. Hey, don't put nothing down here that's going to distract Amora. If it's not on topic, email Amora. You know, and everybody else know that my panel is all about having Romeca and Holly supporters under one umbrella, so y'all could clearly put some kind words down in my chat. You could clearly say, okay, ladies, if y'all can't get along, get out the internet sister chat. If y'all can't come to an agreement, get out of the internet sister chat. Who y'all think I am? Come on. I don't want no problems with nobody. If I'm hollering Pete. Yeah, she seen right through that shit. Okay, now I'm finna fast forward the part where you say she cursed her out. Because Jeannie peeped that shit. Like, girl, y'all be fun. Y'all pay me all this money when I'm being messy. And, you know, she admit she was, you know, she attacked us for no reason because she was just trying to be loyal to the girls. And now I look at the girls, can't even handle that somebody sent her a screenshot to be transparent with what the vibe going on. Like that shit crazy.
And you gonna wish you got to know Jesus. That's all I'm gonna say. You gonna wish you was able to forgive that girl who called you bald head. You gonna wish you was able to forgive that girl who had
She was speaking some facts.
Big eye.
I know
big
she
tongue.
got emotional and she was cracking up a little bit. But Jeannie is clearly intelligent. Like, and you know, it's funny because she caught on to that shit fast.
Man, y'all, Romeca woke up.
I was wondering if she caught on to when Amora was shading her about the marriage thing and the multiple baby daddies.
Woke up and had her day planned out. She woke up a normal day and be the big one. How people want to take on leadership, but not preaching and teaching love, not preaching and teaching forgiveness. How people can really take on leadership.
And what the time was again, break room? 1:33?
I'm another disappointment.
Yeah, that's what it was.
I'm another disappointment.
That shit was funny.
Of opinion. Now, I'm not going to say everybody is messy. I'm not going to say everybody is messy because the sister community as a whole, okay, isn't out here in my chat being messy or on my post, you know, commenting.
I think my favorite part in this live when Jeannie said, I'm big Jeannie. Y'all ain't gonna little girl me. Jeannie said she the big J, not the little one. That shit had me rolling. That was my favorite part. I ain't gonna lie, the live when she told them people they ain't gonna little girl her. And I was like, yeah, Jeannie, but you still walking the fence. You still not skate. Well, I'm gonna say you scared. You still being cautious and you ain't poking the bear too hard. Cause when I was done with them, I was doing this on the way out. Fuck you and fuck your group and fuck anybody. This was Neo on the way out. Fuck this place, you know. So I ain't have to wait to get kicked out, bitch. I left.
But there is some rotten ones that's doing it, right? There's some rotten ones that's doing it. And then once I come out here and speak on it, I'm going to look like the problem. No, you ain't gonna do that. They ain't gonna make me look like the problem. I'm not here to drag the sister community. I'm not here to drag nothing, but because people want to leave comments like this. Let me read some of the comments. So before I call Candy back, she had already dropped this in my she have dropped this in. You should have had enough of wisdom to know better than this. Woman to woman, you should have called to me just as I called you. You can have it though. I expected this behavior from those other women, but you are nothing. Another disappointment. You got it. Y'all, I opened that up because I'm opening up my panel. I'm opening up my panel to invite Holly supporters and Romeca supporters. I'm another disappointment. Candy, what the fuck and who the fuck are you to say I'm another disappointment? No, the disappointment is you with your messy ass. Okay? I don't have to see sending knee-deep picture through the text message. First and foremost, that's your ass.
Emotional, damn it.
She didn't send it to me. And that's how shit gets started and how y'all start shipping shit off. Okay? You messy. And why you worrying about your channel, worried about your mom? Because I pray for her. I pray for her daily. Y'all can have it. You ain't no better than the other ones. Yeah, you want people to flip out. I have no problem with Amora. Okay, so if your goal is to try to make me look bad, and I don't fucking try to get up under Amora, I'm not in competition with you, Candy. When it comes to Amora, what you mean I'm no better than the other ones? First and foremost, I never sat on the phone in no group chat. I never been on that type of timing. Okay, so I ain't never tried to be better than the other ones. I have always tried to be Jeannie. I'm Jeannie. I'm not trying to be better than Break Room. I'm not trying to be better than Neo X. Okay, I'm not trying to be better than nobody that Amora went back and forth with. But what I can tell you, you can come to the front of the fucking class while you all up in your motherfucking feelings because I support nobody. I stand for the womanhood, period. Y'all have always heard me speak about me being a woman who definitely believe in a sisterhood community. But I need
Chat GPT says she's Team Romeca. Just to remind y'all.
you to bring your ass to the front of the class since you felt it in your heart to write me a message to say I'm not better than the other ones. Hell no, I'm not better than the other ones because the same one created me, created them. Okay? Created them. The same one created me, created them. So I'm a masterpiece and they are too. Okay? They are too. But what I'm going to tell you, I've never been in competition with you when it comes to Amora. You can have that position. I have always been the internet sister. I have always stood on my 10. I have never tried to win a position. I came out here being me, okay? And I'm going to leave being me. But let me tell you something, okay? I'm trying to refrain for calling anybody out of their name, okay? And right now I'm being ignorant from acting off of anger, okay? Right now I'm acting off of anger, so I'm being very ignorant, okay? But let me straighten you real quick, Candy, Miss Sophisticated Candy. When Amora wanted to be emotional, damn it, like TC, like Break Room, Ashley Chat, AG, and everybody else who wanted to leave Robert side and come over here with Amora. Y'all was finding Daniel with that. Y'all was finding Danny with that. When Amora want to make peace with Robert supporters and bring them behind the gate, y'all fine with that. Y'all okay with that. But because the internet sister want to open her channel up and make peace with everybody, now I'm messy. I'm messy. I'm messy. But your ass would have respected little dude, girl. If it was Amora idea, this shit
He needs some milk.
highly respected. But because it's not Amora idea and it's the
Do
internet
girl.
sister idea, it's messy. Oh, baby, you can go and have several seats. You can go and have several seats because I'm by far not messy. I'm sure you the one doxed me while y'all talking about what other people did. Remember, I was doxed and talked about, okay, before I became a supporter of the sisterhood community. And I forgave you, Candy, and whoever else doxed me. So why can't I forgive the people who support Romeca? Not every supporter of Romeca come from the Robert saga. And y'all need to understand that. Get up at y'all damn feelings. Because you and your feelings real bad to tell me I'm not better than the other ones.
Damn, so Candy probably played in her getting dogs, bro. I finally got my confirmation. Because y'all was acting like y'all memory was just y'all. But just acting like nobody would. I was like, yo, can anybody answer that question? Because I heard, but I ain't getting no receipt. Now Jenny confirmed that a more team did dox her. Like, and I see why on the first trip she ain't trust them. I'm telling y'all because I sensed it, but Jenny was nervous. That little dude girl was funny, but I sensed that shit. I was like, she don't trust these people, right? And then when I found out, I was like, okay, she better than me. I wouldn't be in these people's shit, you know. But child, and Candy, because Candy is the private investigator, so. And I know they was pulling up my charge. They was just like, I'm sure she finally had to explain to Amora that I was not a convicted felon. Because, Amora can't follow directions. That's why she failed that test, land navigation test twice. She's the person who really can't, who's really incompetent. And everything she has, she never, worked for it. Everything she got from pity. She didn't deserve it. She's celebrating false victories. Undeserved achievements. And you could tell her I said that.
I ain't never tried to compete with the other ones. I never tried to prove the points that I'm better than the other ones. Hell, I'm a woman just like everybody else. I put my bra on just like everyone else. I put my panties on just like every other woman. And my breeches and my dress on. So you're damn right, I'm not better. I'm me, and I'm who God created me to be. You already had that in your heart and your mind to text me something like that. I'm not better. I'm no better than the others. That's what y'all do. Y'all get up in them chats and y'all go judging people that's right in y'all circle. Girl, you ain't mean me no good. Because like I said, if you did, you would have called me, not the sick one. What the hell you calling knee deep for? One hand help the other hand. You would have called me and say, sister, hey, mommy, send me the wrench. Because you know our sister knee deep in the hospital. We're going to let her get rest. But no, what you did, you call knee deep to talk against me without talking against me. That's what you did. You called me deep to persuade her to not mod for me because you don't like the fact the way I just set my channel up by inviting Romeca supporters on my channel. Life do not work like that. Life do not work like that. I'm a grown-ass woman. I ain't got to march to nobody damn beat but my beats. You give me respect, I'm going to give you respect back. Well, I can tell you, no, I may not be better than them because we all God creation, but I'm damn sure not the little one. You'll never be able to look girl me. You will never be able to look girl me. You or nobody else out here on this channel, on this YouTube will be able to look girl me. You can take that somewhere else. You'll never be able to look girl me.
I will send you to
and secure your
Jesus.
position with Amora. Nobody ain't out here trying to challenge you when it comes to Amora. Your ass was the messy one with that shit last night. Let's go on and put it on the floor. You was the main one. And come out here and say you ain't call Amora. And you ain't talk about my channel. And you ain't talk about my chat with Amora. Come out here and say it. You was a damn liar. You was the main one stirring that shit up. That's why the sisterhood group would not stand strong. Because you, the leaders got to get away from the damn mess. How the hell the leaders can be messy? How the hell the leaders can be messy?
That was
you ain't got to trust people. I don't trust everybody. You ain't got to trust people, but you got to learn to forgive. Let go. Let things go. Let things go.
That was shots.
Let things go.
That was definitely shots.
When they was out here dragging Amora, your prissy ass ain't get no channel and hit live. and come out here and defend Amora? Your prissy ass did not hit no channel and go live and come out here and defend Amora. I'm not better than the others. What the hell you mean I'm not better than the others? What the hell have I done to Amora? What have I done to you? Nothing. All I ever did was run my channel. I run my channel. Y'all won't catch me in no sisterhood community. Y'all won't see me talking about people. Anything I do openly. I hit the live button, exactly what I did tonight. I hit the live button and I go live out here. I go live out here. I don't go in no back office. I don't go on no phone calls. I don't do that type of ish. I don't do that type of ish. Who are you? Who the hell are you to tell somebody they're not better than the other ones? That's what y'all want. Y'all want me. Y'all worse than the EOS. Y'all want me to be the one to turn on Amora. But I'm here to tell y'all, ain't no woman out here that I love greater than I love.
Well, I just be catching strays sometimes. Like, I don't want you and Amora to fall out. I know y'all gonna eventually fall out because y'all bond is connected through bubblegum. I just made a prediction. Now, I said it was gonna last a little longer. Don was actually the one corrected that y'all was gonna have something fall out before. But ain't no Neo ass. Don't try to put that on me. That was God's work. Y'all sitting up here saying can't nothing come between the sisterhood. Well, if one person in the sisterhood is Satan himself and the other one is a woman who's conflicted with her faith, right? Because the Holy Spirit is convicting the shit out of her ass. If she's telling God that she wants to do better and be better, he's going to pull her out of the demonic circle. That's not hard to understand. Kind of low-key what happened to me, except for she's praying to Jesus and I'm not. I pray, do my thing through the universe stuff, right? And got removed right out of there. So, yes, God will divide. Y'all said nothing's going to divide your shit. You got one person praying to God in there. Don't put that on me. Terms of Neo caused this and Neo one. I seen a lot of people trying to blame me for. I said, don't blame me for God's work. What the Bible says? Satan cannot cast out Satan. Okay. So if somebody's leaving and one person is wicked and the other person is conflicted, that's God. That ain't me. But I just be catching strays, bruh.
Myself. Ain't no woman out here that I love greater than I love myself. I have self-love and I love me. And if nobody else have my back, I have my own back. Like I'm in competition with somebody. I'm trying to win a position. I dare you to say such shit. I ain't did nothing but prove to be a sister. I can't raise my voice. I can't address emotional damage. That make me no better. I can't address nothing on my channel. Oh, wait. Didn't y'all say it was okay for Amora to go on her channel and address break room? Didn't y'all say that? Yeah, and it was okay for her to go on her channel and vent how she felt about break room. It was okay for her to go on her channel last night and vent about how she felt, what was going on over here. So it should be okay for me to come on my channel, hit live and vent. You gonna tell me I should have called you? I should have called you? You gonna tell me, oh, I should have called you before I went live? Who the hell are you, Candy? I should have called you. But last night, you took time out to call Knee Deep. You took time out to call Knee Deep to be messy. But I should have called you today. Oh, I should have called you before I went live. Oh, hey, I ain't out here to co-sign on what nobody ever said about the sisterhood community. But what I can say, I ain't been ran or controlled by no motherfucking body. I ain't been controlled by nobody at all. Because that's not what a sister community is about. A sister community is about having your sister back. And it don't matter if you think she the little one, the big one, the medium one, the ugly one, the cute one, the rich one, the poor one. It don't matter. You supposed to have your sister back. And you felt me last night. You didn't have my back. You was in gossip mode. You was in gossip mode last night. You felt me as a sister. If my chat was mad, emotional damage operating. Yeah, because it's okay to use me. It's okay to use me. It's okay for me to come out here and be on the battlefield. It's okay for me to go to war for Amora. It's okay for me to go to war for Amora. It's okay for me to go to war for Amora, for me to create enemies. Let's freaking talk about it, Candy. Oh, I'm everything then. Oh, as long as I'm over here being messy, okay? Crazy. As long as I'm over here with my dog shoes tied up, walking like a dog, frying like a fish. Kenny, you in my motherfucking chat. You throwing cash out. You supporting the messy part of me. But real life last night, I wasn't messy at all. Other night before, I wasn't messy at all. But you can call me messy on the phone. Why I ain't moving how you want me to move? I ain't moving how you want me to move. So now I'm messy, Candy. I'm messy. But when I'm real life, real time, Being messy. I know what messy look like. I can get messy. Oh, I ain't messy then. When I'm really being messy, I'm not messy. You can support me. You can be in my chat. But I'm trying to bring women together. Women who you may not like. You may not support. And I'm messy not because I'm trying to bring women together. I'm trying to break the cycle of us being divided. I'm trying to break the cycle of us doing this right here. Me yelling at my device, saying distasteful things. I'm trying to break this cycle. You want to label me as being messy. But when I was out here walking break room, okay, Neo X, break room hadn't said shit to me. Break room hadn't said shit to me. Real life, your ass should have been the one out here going back and forth with break room, because ain't you the one helped stir the shit up? Break room hadn't said S-H-I-T to me. Neo X hadn't said okay, S-H-I-T about me. Tinkers hadn't said S-H-I-T about me. None of them women hadn't said shit about me. But I can insert myself into the drama. I can insert myself into the drama. Oh, once I insert myself in the drama, it's cool. It's cool. But I want peace now. Now I'm worse than the others because I want peace. I don't want no division. I'm worse than the others. Yeah, you do it with no problem. You do it with no problem with stepping on people's toes and saying what you saying what you want to say about people. You do it with no problem. You don't stop and think. You don't stop and think, but you want to call me messy. Nah, Bookie, I'm by far not messy.
There was a lot of
real,
shots fired.
I'm gonna forever keep it real. I'm gonna forever keep it real. And like I said, it's not even immoral. It's not even immoral.
Oh Lord, she's so in denial.
It's the people around them.
Girl.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. One thing about it, and this don't surprise me. This don't surprise me because I may not
It
be
is
a
more.
holy,
That's the
sanctified,
sick
full,
thing.
the Holy Ghost,
It's a more.
perfect Christian, but I long to love the Lord. I know what my calling is. So this don't even catch me by surprise, because when you let the enemy know your plan, the enemy's going to do everything it is to try to attack it and to destroy it. Nobody ain't mad but the enemy that I opened my page. Man, I've been gone 4-5 months. I had to check myself with Amber. I was ready to come out here 40 days, 40 nights. And talk about Amber and all the people she bullied. And I had to check myself. I went to church, and church get me every time. I don't know where to be.
Sis, the thing is, they all know we didn't do anything. They just didn't care. The whole entire sisterhood knows that we didn't do anything, right? Especially with me, I just stood up to her more, and she started talking shit to me, texting me saying I subbed her and all that shit, all because I did a video. Hey, I'm Team Romeca, and telling the family to keep fighting for their daughter, right? She had a problem with me because I was disagreeing with her, but all because I stood up to her. And then when she went lying, telling people what happened, I called, hey man, look, don't be trying to do that. Don't paint no image to these girls and make them think that I did this shit for some damn money. You know damn well I made that video because you were making fun of me and being disrespectful, rude, and condescending to me. You was talking down to me for having a different opinion. It's them basic goofy bitches who kept saying this because you laughed at me. People laugh at me all the time. I'm a comedian. I can take a goddamn joke. I don't get in my feelings if somebody laugh at me. Especially if I do something that might be goddamn funny. It was the respect. I was demanding respect, and she didn't like it. And then I started trolling her, and then they got in their feelings, you know? But everybody knows Jenny seen a way to get paid, because that's what those girls fund, chaos. And the sick shit, reason why I'm always just bringing it up is because majority of them are Christians. I seen that shit myself when I was in the group, the private group. People put up there something, they put up a Bible verse, pray, put this person 100 likes, 200 likes. And I was like, so these people are aware of the scriptures, but they're not practicing what they preach. Right? Because the chaos shit got more likes and views. They did the shit. Jenny did the shit for money. But she knew she was dead ass wrong. But according to my godmama said God gonna get her. So that's between her and God. And I just know God favors my godmama because she almost died twice. So I don't know how many times Jenny almost died. But I just know that lady. I don't play with her. Like, because baby, she told me God gonna get Jenny for deterring me from the faith.
But anytime I be going back and forth with Amber, when I go up in that church, it's something about me going back and forth with Amber. It's like God speak to me. God speak to me. pretty much let me know Amber is not my assignment. Amber is not my assignment. And one of the reasons why I was going to tell right in my spirit, say, that I want what God has for me. Big tongue. They talked about how I support the goat. Y'all got to get out y'all fucking feelings. Yeah. And y'all absolutely make it seem exactly what people say. Y'all make it seem everything people say about us being a cult. That's what y'all make it look like. Like people not, that's what pissed me off. What pissed me off the most is not how y'all.
I don't know what it is, but them people definitely goddamn cold. I don't know why they in denial, but I'm tired, y'all. I'm actually real tired. I'm finna go to sleep. But I see I still had 74 people in here. That is good. You know, I appreciate y'all hanging in. But I'm tired, y'all. I gotta get up in a few hours. Y'all know I work 12 hours a day. I'm tired. I gotta go get some sleep. So, but I love y'all. I just wanted to play a little bit of Jeannie's live. Of course, you know, let y'all see what ChatGPT said, what it analyzed, what it picked up. Give my own little commentary on things that, I mean, this shit was just dumb. And I just felt like, I hope y'all see this for what we kept telling y'all, while y'all was busy laughing at us and pointing fingers. Did I not say, right now, the joke's on us? Tomorrow, the joke's gonna be on one of you guys. Do you think Jeannie gonna be the last person it's gonna be somebody else, and then somebody else, and then somebody else? I said that. Right now, y'all laughing at us. Laugh now, cry later. Right? Memora playing games, striking my channel, committing perjury, thinking that she's gonna get away with it. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. You're not. Right? But I said that. I said, right now, we the targets. Now they don't want to play no more, right? And I'm like, hey, I'm just getting started. She don't want to play no more because she wants to appear like she's the bigger person. Well, we'll see. People still see how wicked you are being and how you handle in this case. There was somebody who got on Jenny's live and said that she, I mean, if I wasn't too tired, I'd play that shit right now. Maybe I'll play that shit on another day. But when somebody literally got right on Jenny's live and said she's your supporter and she is tired of how you handle in this case. And you wrong, you know? But I'm too tired. I can't go no further. But all right, with that being said, I'm only gonna play one song, y'all. And I definitely just catch y'all in the next one. Okay? So, but yeah, I just came up here just to do a quick, not a quick commentary, do a commentary. But we told y'all that this environment is toxic. It's too much verbal abuse, emotional abuse. Y'all, some people got Stockholm syndrome. I feel bad that it seemed like a lot of y'all parents did not raise y'all. Y'all grown, but y'all were not raised. And I feel bad that y'all parents didn't instill, like, demanding respect, instilling that into you, like demand respect, right? Self-love. Amora is just human. She might be God to y'all, but she gonna bleed and she gonna take her last breath just like anybody else, right? When it's time for them to leave this world. So I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get the obsession. But hey, y'all been around the lady for goddamn years, so I don't get it. And y'all talk about gay shit with me in break room. Y'all shit sound more gay than my shit, you know? But I don't get it. Because I love break room, but I promise you, we not obsessed with each other, right? Break room do her thing, I do my thing, you know, and we just, hey, friend, bye, friend. That lady got a whole husband, I got a whole fiance. We got separate lives that we enjoy outside of each other's company. If we're not in each other's presence, the life outside the internet is fine too. Feel sorry for a lot of y'all. I really don't. You said part two. The part two, if I do a live tomorrow, part two is going to be about the case. Because I don't believe Holly's getting out. Most states, not even just Illinois, most states usually don't let people who are facing murder charges like first degree get a bond. You know, so, but people are confident in this Ari. Y'all know I love me a black professional, right? I love a black woman killing the game. You know, I just wish she would have picked a better case than this, because this shit was more ethical. You know, if I was Ari, I wouldn't have took this case, but maybe Ari thinks she's innocent. I don't fucking know. but a lot of people seem to respect Ari or whatever her name, Ari or whatever. But I don't, unless she can pull something out her ass, I just don't see how Holly can get up. Cause whatever they have on her, these people brought 5 more charges, bro. 5 more. They added 5 more charges. 4 times more. You know what I'm saying? Accounts or whatever. Somebody was trying to tell me the difference between charges and counts, but I don't know. I thought they were the same thing, but anywho. But yeah, so if I do a live, I'm gonna be talking about that, man. And did Upper ever go live? Did she ever go? Did Upper ever go live? So, because I was supposed to listen to her, but I might just, because I'm definitely going to go to sleep as soon as I lay my head down. I'm glad I took my shower and ate my food. Excuse me. Ate my dinner early, even though I might eat me one more slice because I'm a greedy fat ass. But, no, that's not, where's our channel? I'm tripping. This how I know I'm sleepy. I can't type. So did she ever go live? Okay, nah. Okay. All right. Well, definitely, if I do go live, it's gonna be tomorrow. So I mean, it's gonna be about the case, not this shit. This shit was just I just wanted to cover it because it affected me to a certain extent. Jenny just really let me down because I really liked it, Jenny, bro. It's just I don't get it, bro. But she still won't condemn Amora. Like she still won't tell the truth about that lady, even though I think what gets me the most is even though right now she's playing the fence and playing it safe, you know the truth better than everybody else because you already been through her wrath. Like we're not lying about Amora because when y'all were beefing, all the sick shit she did to you. So that's what I'm saying, Jeannie. That's the biggest problem I have with you. If you and her at peace, you at peace. But stop trying to act like she's like a pillar to the community. You know what I'm saying? Like, why people hate her now, right? Why I don't fuck with her. I don't like bad people. I can just be honest and say that, right? But you know why. You've been in our shoes before. Like, you just do too much caping for somebody demonic. And stop questioning the God. Like, you say you believe in God is separating you, not Neo. The hell, I can't separate y'all. I couldn't even stop you from dragging me. Even when I was like, I'm gonna call the police on this hoe, bro. You ain't finna be cyberbullying me because I was just shocked. Then I thought about it. I said, I can handle Jenny. Just let her know how much of a hypocritical Christian she's being right now, right? So, but yeah, that's the only thing that pissing me off, Jenny, that you know the truth. You've been through the shit. Them saying, girl, Jenny, yes, Candy gonna turn on you. Hell, she dodged you, didn't she? Like, come on, stop playing stupid. You too smart for this shit. But hey, if this is your hustle, it's your hustle, Jenny. Even though don't you make good money, I don't get it. I ain't selling my soul. Fuck Amora. Fuck the sisterhood that have a problem with me. Fuck them all. If y'all don't like me, fuck you. I don't give a shit. You're not gonna judge me when I die, right? You don't matter. You really don't. So fuck you, fuck your witchcraft, fuck your prayers that you praying against me. Fuck all that shit. Because I know I'm on the right side of history. I know my karma is fine. So, but all right, I'm out. I'm out of here. But yeah, fuck them people. Just wicked for no reason. So.
Talk to them when you go to school. Tell your friends. Talk to them when you go to church. Tell your family. Talk to them. Tell them what you know. I'm Tootie, get it right. T-T-T-I-E, that's right. Neo X in the building tonight. If you got something to say, put it on the mic. The way I talk to him, make him put it on the mic. The way I talk to him, make him put it on the mic. The way I talk to him, make him put it on the mic. Talk to tell them what you know. Talk to them. Like I'm Neo X. the building, you know what that means, the shit is over. Next, shout out to the Midwest, still the greatest. Come through and I'm dressed like the latest. Your man wanna date us, but that's just the cadence. I only said it so you could replay this.
Talk to her. Talk to her. Talk to her. Tell them what you know. Talk to her. When you go to school, tell your friends. Talk to her. When you go to church, tell your family. Talk to her. Tell them what you know.